Every day.
He's there. I hear him. I thought I heard somebody moving. I lifted I raised the volume. Okay, should I just hang up on him then?
Yes.
Sir, can you hear the court?
No, I can't hear.
You can hear?
Yes, the voice a little bit low.
Can you increase the volume on your microphone or your speaker?
Now I can hear you.
Are you ready to begin?
Yes.
Good evening, sir. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Habari za asubuhi, unaweza nitajia majina yako na pia tarehe yako ya kuzaliwa?
Habari ya asubuhi ni nzuri. Jina langu Daniel Msafiri. Nilizaliwa tarehe 1 mwezi wa kwanza mwaka wa 1990.
Okay, good morning. My name is Daniel Msafiri and my date of birth is January 1st, 1990.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a failure to appear bench warrant.
Okay, uko hapa asante sana. Uko hapa leo kwa kukosa kuhudhuria ufungwa wa viti.
Ndio.
Okay.
I am going to affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you.
Nitakusajilia wakili mwenye nilikuwa nimemsajili kitambo akusimamie.
Ndio, asante.
Okay.
You will have a hearing July 23rd at 8:30.
Okay, utakuwa na kesi ya kusikilizwa tarehe 23 mwezi wa 7 saa 2:30.
Ndio.
Okay.
And a second hearing July 25th at 8:30.
Na pia mara ya pili kesi kusikilizwa itakuwa tarehe 25 mwezi wa 7 saa 2:30.
Ndio.
Okay.
You have a secured appearance bond of $1,000.
Okay, uko na bondi ya uhakikisho ya $1,000. $1,000.
In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release.
Okay, ukikubali kuchukua hiyo dhamana ama hiyo paundi, uko na kuna zile kauli za maandishi ya kuachiliwa. Yaani kuna sheria za kuachilia.
You are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
Okay, haufai kumiliki ama kukuwa na dawa yoyote bila kuandikishwa na daktari.
And you may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Na hautaweza kuendesha gari bila leseni ya kuendesha gari isiyo kwa muda wake.
You need to ensure you attend these hearings.
Unafaa kuhakikisha kwamba umehudhuria kwa kusikilizwa hizi kesi.
If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue.
Okay, ukikosa kuhudhuria hizi mahakama kusikilizwa, kuna hati itatolewa.
And you will forfeit any bond you posted.
Okay, na pia ile dhamana yenye ulichukua itasimamishwa ama itafutwa.
Did you have any questions?
Uko na swali?
Hapa ndio swali niko nayo, lakini jua ya siku walinifunga turu ya kwanza, walinifunga na kinga baskeli yangu, wakanipatia nani address, ndio nikamata nikakosa address ya pesa na sina pesa. Na turu ya pili walibeba vitu vyangu tena nikakosa pesa ya kwenda nikamata. Fiko kule sina jinsi ya uwezo wa kupata transport ya kufika kule kwenye barani.
This is interpreter speaking. I will ask the repetition from the client. Amani, unaweza rudia, sijakupata vizuri.
Nasema asante kwa yote, mimi nafurahi sana, ila sina uwezo ya kufika. Walinipatia ka address niende nikamate vitu vyangu kwa walinifunga sina address, sina hiyo pesa ya kusema nilipe transport ya kwenda kamata hiyo vitu vyangu, mpaka leo viko kule.
Okay, thank you for your assistance and for all those informations, but I was issued an address, I was given an address to get and pick my belongings, but I don't have any transportation to go and pick from there.
You do not have transportation for what?
Hauna usafiri kwenda kufanya nini?
Ya kwenda kamata hiyo, kusema nyende nifike huko fasi ya kwenye walinituma. Juu nilikuwa na baskeli alafu wakaibeba.
Okay, I had a bicycle that was picked, so I was told to go and pick from an address. I was given an address, but I don't have transportation to go and pick it.
Interpreter, I'm not understanding what he needs to pick up at a certain address.
Okay, I had a bicycle that was taken from me, and I was given the address where it is, and I was told I can go and pick my belongings from there, but I don't have transportation to go there and pick it from there.
You don't have transportation to pick up your belongings?
Hauna usafiri kwenda kuchukua vitu zako?
Ndiyo, hata kwenda kufasi wananituma kusema nini nizurie hiyo mkutano, sina usafiri.
Okay, yes, I don't have transportation to go and meet there.
So that doesn't relate to what you're here for today?
Lakini hiyo haina uhusiano wowote yenye sababu uko hapa leo.
Ndiyo.
Okay.
If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Okay, enda upande wako wa kushoto na msimamizi ofisa atakupatia karatasi zako.
Asante sana.
Thank you so much.
And thank you for your assistance this morning, interpreter. Feel free to disconnect at your convenience.
Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Thank you. Have a good day. Case number 29 and 16 will proceed as house calls. Case number 29 is Samuel K., date of birth June 18, 2003. He is here on a direct complaint that was filed for an offense date of February 15, 2023 for 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a class 4 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent him and setting a status conference July 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 4th at 8:30. I am releasing him on his own recognizance, that is his promise to appear. He will have written conditions of release to include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription and not driving a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. If anything changes after I meet with him, I will update the written record. Case number 16, Juan Vasquez, date of birth January 9th, 1992. He is here, well, this will proceed as a house call due to him being disruptive. He is here on a municipal court warrant from Goodyear Municipal Court related to a disorderly conduct charge from September 28th, 2024. Due to the nature of his charges, he is not entitled to court-appointed counsel, but I am setting an arraignment hearing August 6th at 1 p.m. in the Goodyear Municipal Court. I'm releasing him on his own recognizance, that is his promise to appear at that hearing. He has written conditions of release to include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, and he may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. If anything changes after I meet with him, I will update the written record. That does conclude our 5 a.m. calendar, and we will now stand in recess until 8 a.m.
Testing. Hey, what up, Jerome? How's it going? Hello, hello. Bueno, bueno. Jerome's in the casa. Shh, man, how's everything going, Jerome? How you been? Got some time this morning, so we're jumping on today. Okay. Let's see. Court should be starting up in the next few minutes. I'm setting everything up right now. Getting everything on the up and up, if you will. Working as always. Jerome, I know the feeling, man. I went to sleep a little bit early yesterday, so I could be able to wake up early today to be able to jump on some of these video court sessions here. So here I am. Hey, what up, Cody? How's it going? Hey, what up, Megan? How's it going? Buenos dias. So I can't complain. I got a few days off, so I've been trying to edit some videos that I've had in the oven, if you will. So it's just been tedious, to edit the audio on those videos. So I've been hopefully I'm gonna be trying to have it done in the next few days so I could upload them. Hey, what's up, Crystal? How's it going? Buenos dias. So yeah, I recorded some phone conversations last year, and I didn't realize until recently that the audio was really off. So I've been going in and fixing the audio levels up on that interview, and it's a bit tedious going in. Hey, what's up, Hector? How's it going? Hey, thanks for that email yesterday, but I was sleeping. I was out, Hector. Are you lucky? You're lucky. I can't even get into I can't even. Damn, that's pretty gacho. 4 Eyes can't get into Canada. Let me see. Had 5-inch rain in 12 hours in Kansas City. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Jerome? See, okay. Audio seems to be working. Hey, what up, Nikki? Were there some audio issues today in the morning? Oh man, hopefully the audio issues are fixed. It seems like there might have been some audio issues this morning at 5 a.m. So I'm hoping they fix them. If not, then I guess I have to call the court up. Oh, it's working. Yeah. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. All right, what kind of cases are we going to be having today here? I don't know, but we're about to find out. Yesterday they had some, it seems like they picked up everybody that was using. Everybody had an excuse yesterday as far as why they didn't go to court. So I don't think today's going to be anything different. What do you guys think? Let me fix this up right here. Like Forrest Gump says, life's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Hey, what up, Brayden? How's it going? Welcome back. 2 days in a row. Appreciate you guys. So for those of you that are new here, this is going to be Maricopa County. Court should be starting any moment now. It's 8:01. It doesn't look like they have any, they don't have the prosecutor's office in here. All right. The Honorable. Who is it today?
You may be seated.
Oh, not her. Hey, what up, 805? How's it going? Hey, thank you for that daily heart, Shannon. Highly appreciate you.
Good morning. This is the time set for the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for July 17th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 1st of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. I am Commissioner Dyer.
What up,
Before we
Brianne?
get started, I'm going to explain just a few things to you
Not her.
on how we will be proceeding this morning. First, I'm going to call each of you up to the podium one by one, where I will ask you for your first and last name and your date of birth. I will then tell you why you are here and whether or not an attorney has been appointed to you. I will then advise you of what your upcoming court dates will be, what your bond will be if you are eligible for bond,
What up,
and
Lala?
what your release conditions will be. Some of you may have some questions while I'm providing this advisement to you. I would just ask that you hold your questions until I complete that advisement. In addition, I caution you to keep your questions directed only towards your release conditions. This is a recorded matter. Any statements you make
What up,
about
Bubbles?
your case could be used against you, so I caution you against making any statements regarding your case without
Yup, I
an
see
attorney
you.
being present for you. So with that being said, the first person that I'm calling to the podium is Justin Gilly.
What up, Jazz? Justin Gilly, come on down to the Price is Wrong, if you will. Damn, James, you're all
And Christy
excited.
Gonzalez, will you please have a seat
Sir, take off the hat.
in the chair by the door?
Come on, walking up to your
Hello, sir, can you
honor.
please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Justin Joe Gilly, October 9, 1981.
What up, Lord?
You are here today because a warrant was issued when you failed to appear for a court date. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter.
Your honor? I look confused. What's going on? I
I'm
don't know.
not sure if we needed to set an evidentiary hearing for this one. It shows violation of probation, but I'm just based on the rule that was noted on the warrant, but I don't know if it,
I was on probation.
okay, so I think then they want felony release after sentencing probably, or after pending sentencing, I think is what may have happened here.
No,
Right.
not that I'm aware, Deanna. This is the first court that I've done. What? He's probably yesterday. What? When did he get arrested? Hey, what up, Kirsten? Lagging a bit on YouTube. Hey, thank you, Hector.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't arrested yet. Oh, okay,
And
thank
I
you,
just added
Cody.
some additional language so we can reprint it. Okay, so I think it's already on my end. Okay, so an attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on July 28th at 8:30.
What up,
Because
Puff
you
Rock?
are on felony release pending
Órale,
sentencing
vatos
in
locos
this matter.
forever.
According to the warrant, you are not eligible for a bond at this time, so we did schedule an evidentiary hearing for you for July 24th at 1:30. I believe this completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions
What up,
for
D?
me, the officer's going to hand you your paperwork and then you may have a seat. Looks like you may have a question for me.
Hey, what up,
Oh,
Steven?
no, I'm good. I
Okay,
understand. I'm
All
just
right.
waiting for sentencing, that's all, so.
right. So,
Like even that date won't even apply to me.
well, the evidentiary hearing, because you missed your sentencing, so they have to reschedule it. So
Well,
that's why
I didn't miss my sentencing. I didn't have a sentencing date, what it was.
you did not appear for your court date.
Thank you, Ashley.
That's why a warrant was
There
issued.
wasn't a court date. I was supposed to self-surrender.
Okay,
I'm just, you're good, it's all right.
okay.
It's nothing. He just didn't go to his sentencing, you know? Hey, I don't blame him. Who wants to be incarcerated, especially when you're free? Hey, what up, Savage?
Okay.
Hey, what up, Anthony? Thank you for that daily heart.
Do you have to
And
put it on
anybody
speaker
shooting
so
some
that
daily
it's
hearts,
on?
highly appreciate you guys.
Hello?
Hello. Couldn't even
Okay,
walk.
hung up.
Hey, what up, Chad? Where you been at? Or where have I been? No sé. I don't know.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, do we have James Bacon?
James Bacon.
Yes.
James and
He's
Bacon?
with me right now.
Okay.
I like that combination.
Mr. Bacon, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Hey, what up, McKenna?
51177, James Bacon, BACUM.
Thank you. You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 2 counts of possession of a narcotic drug, a Class 4 felony, and 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. The dates of these alleged offenses is May 29th, 2025 and July 16th of 2025. I did find probable cause as to all 4 counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on July 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 4th at 8:30.
This is the first one for me.
I am inclined to release you to pretrial services. Do you promise to appear for those court dates?
Yes, I do.
Failure to comply with your release conditions or appear for your court dates will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. If you have no questions for me, your matter is concluded.
Yeah, what do I do to go home?
I believe the deputies will explain to you what the process is from here. Okay?
Okay, thank you, yes.
Sure. Bye-bye.
What? Hey, hey, you guys are confused. I'm confused. This is the
Ms.
first time I've ever
Gonzalez,
seen
will
this.
you please come to the podium?
Maybe they had him in like a padded room or
And
something.
Mr. Van, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Christine Gonzalez, 11682.
Thank you. You are here today on 3 matters. You have 1 new case, you have a grand jury warrant, and you have a warrant out of Peoria Municipal Court. I'm going to first start with your new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony.
Yes,
1
I am,
count
Hannah.
of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
Thank you,
I did
Jessica.
find probable causes to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will then have a status conference
I'm
hearing
not sure.
on July 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 25th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. As to your grand jury warrant, you were charged with 1 count of burglary in the second degree, a Class 3 felony. The date of the alleged offense is April 26th of this year. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter, and you do have an arraignment hearing on July 24th at 8:30. The grand jury warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000.
I got multiple streams going on YT.
Then as to your warrant out of Peoria Municipal Court, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have an arraignment hearing on July 22nd at 9 a.m., and your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. So your total bond between the 2 cases is $26,250. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crimes. You cannot initiate any contact with alleged victims. You cannot have any contact with alleged co-defendants. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you would post.
Nah,
Warrants
I
would
wish.
issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed.
That's an old video,
This
Chad.
is my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you will, the officer's giving you paperwork, you may have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Van, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Arroyo, will you please have a seat in
I
the
will be
chair?
on vacation in about 2 weeks, though. So if you see some new videos from outside the country, I'm on vacation.
Can you print it out for me? Thanks. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Leon Van, 8/9/2006.
You were here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. The date of the alleged offense is July 5th of 2025. I did find probable cause.
Yeah.
I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on July 23rd at 8:30. You have a preliminary hearing on July 25th at 8:30.
That's right,
and
Jessica.
you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot
Not
return
yet.
to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victims, and you cannot have any contact with your alleged co-defendant. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates will result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed.
What if I'm not
This
the one?
completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, the officer is going to give you your paperwork and you may have a seat.
This paperwork, yes, ma'am?
Oh, he gave it to you already?
Yes,
Yep.
ma'am. All
You
right,
can go
thank
ahead and
you.
have a seat. Thank you.
So you're on the I got multiple lives going right now, Hannah.
And is he,
I got
sorry,
4
I'm
lives.
here.
One is not
Before I
working. The
call
other
it,
3 are working.
Mr. or Miss LaBoy, is she present?
Hey, thank you, Chop Liver. And when I'm on vacation, I still run these. I don't run them on TT, but I do run them on YT. So if you want to stay up to date,
Okay.
this was called Initial Appearance Maricopa County. The one you're on, it's live. I tried to put court, but I put Corey. Hey, Jacqueline, thank you for the follow. Did the guy get out of prison?
Okay, I just got it.
He did, and I'm working on those videos right now. I've been editing those videos. Hey, what up, Robert? Welcome.
Mr. Arroyo, will you please come to the podium?
I'm not the one. Yeah, hey, thank you. J.A. Cody, I'm good. I can't complain. I'm doing
Sir,
better than them.
Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jonathan Arroyo, 9593.
Ms. LaBoy?
Yes, good morning, Judge. Thank you for allowing me to appear virtually. I had a little bit of a scheduling conflict this morning.
Maricopa County.
No worries. Would you
Your Honor,
like to state your...
What up,
Yes.
Captain?
Thank you. I'm appearing for Mr. Arroyo, Judge. I'm appearing for today's purposes only, so moving forward, we would ask that the court appoint a public defender.
Okay.
I hear you.
Mr. Arroyo, sorry, Ms. LaBoy, did you have an opportunity to review the charges with Mr. Arroyo, or would you like for me to advise him of the charges?
Hell yeah, advise him. We want to hear.
Please advise him of the charges only because I spoke to him yesterday, but he was in police custody, so we weren't able really to speak thoroughly about them.
We need to know.
Okay. Mr. Arroyo, you were charged with 1 count of disorderly conduct involving weapons, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of theft or control of stolen property, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of threatening or intimidating with threat of injury or property, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Ms. LaBoy, do you want to be heard on probable cause?
That's right, Hector.
Judge, I don't have an argument as to probable cause.
I did find probable cause as to all 3 counts. I did make a finding of indigency previously, so I did appoint counsel, and the court does note that Ms. LaBoy is appearing for the purposes of this matter only. At this time, you have a status conference on July 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 25th at 8:30. My inclination, just so that you are aware, Ms. LaBoy, as far as release conditions,
You're not lying,
I'm
Evie.
inclined to order a $25,000 bond and that Mr. Arroyo not return to the scene of the alleged crime, initiate any contact with the alleged victim or victims, and that he cannot possess any weapons.
What up, country?
Do you want to be heard on release conditions at this time?
Yes, Judge, we would be asking the court to consider a lower bond or in lieu of a $25,000. Judge, are you asking for a cash bond or secured?
Secured appearance.
Okay. Judge, we'd be asking the court to consider a $5,000 secured appearance bond. Mr. Arroyo is employed,
What up, Roxy?
has family support. Obviously, in this situation, Judge, we think that given the circumstances, I didn't note that
What up,
he had
Dynamic?
any prior convictions. I see prior arrests, but
10%.
no prior convictions, Judge. I also don't see any instances of any failures to appear, so we don't believe he's a
Appreciate you.
flight risk. So we think a $5,000 secured appearance bond would be appropriate.
So at this time, and I will make a record as to why, I did review the criminal history of Mr. Arroyo, or the lack thereof. The concern that the court has at this time is that I did make a probable cause finding on the following facts: that a gun was pointed at a victim at a Burger King. That did cause fear for that victim, and then following that instance, then there was an alleged hit and run.
Damn.
And then fleeing from law enforcement after that occurred. But that's just some of the facts that I made a probable cause finding of. So I do have concerns about the safety of the community as well as potential flight risk. And all these events occurred all within a very short period of time. And I also note that the date of the alleged offense was July 10th. And I believe that per investigation of law enforcement, that is how Mr. Arroyo was located and arrested for this offense. So I do believe that
That's right, Roxy.
$5,000 secured appearance bond is appropriate to ensure the safety of the community as well as to ensure that Mr. Arroyo will appear for his court dates. I did previously set forth what those release conditions would be if you were able to postpone, Mr. Arroyo. If you are able to postpone and you fail to comply with your release conditions or you fail to appear for your court dates, any bond that you post would be forfeited. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. Ms. LeBoy, that completes everything that I needed to advise you and your client of today. Was there anything else that you wanted to be heard on at this time?
No, Your Honor, and again, thank you for allowing us to appear virtually.
No worries, you're very welcome. Have a good morning. Mr. Arroyo, that
Thank
concludes
you.
my matter with you.
Mama,
And,
too, gracias.
Ms. LeBoy, do you want us to email you the release conditions?
Shoot him.
Oh, Judge, that would be
And the
fantastic. Thank you.
Okay, we will email you the paperwork. Okay, sir, you may have a seat. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Bobby,
Thank you.
for that share. Highly appreciate
Mr.
you.
Maxwell, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Tarango, if you'll please have a seat in the
What is
chair
the
by the
best
door.
lawyer one that only dates prisoners? Hey, what
Good
up,
morning,
Maui?
sir.
Good morning.
Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Larry Maxwell, 7/1/1988.
You are here today because you have a new case and 2 probation violation warrants. As to your new case, you were charged with 1 count of theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have a status conference hearing on July 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 25th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. If you are able to post bond, you're going to have some release conditions. But first, let me advise you quickly on the 2 probation violation warrants. I did appoint counsel for you on those matters. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 24th at 8:30. Each of those warrants has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. So your total secured appearance bond between your 3 cases is $15,500. If you're able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. You cannot have any contact with the alleged co-defendant, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates will result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest and additional bonds could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, you may have a seat. Thank you.
That fool's wearing socks and sandals.
Mr. Tarango, will you please come to the podium? And
make that make sense.
Mr.
Let that
Perez,
sink in there
you
for a
please have a
moment.
seat in the chair.
What up, Tabby Tab? What up, C? Wall?
Hello, sir.
Chad.
Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jose Tarango, 11/6/1981.
You are here today on a
What up,
new
Lord?
case. You were charged with the following: 3 counts of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony; 1 count of possessing a deadly or defaced weapon,
What
a
up,
Class
Shelly?
6 felony; 1 count of theft, a Class 6 felony; and 1 count of carrying a deadly weapon and failing to admit, a Class 1
Socks and
misdemeanor.
sandals?
I did find probable causes to all the charges. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on July 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 25th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates will result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, feel please step to your left.
Yeah. Is there a paper where it has all my charges?
Hell
It
yeah.
should be listed on the top
this
of
is
that. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Kelly, thank you for the follow.
Now, is there a way I could get on pretrial services?
So the reason why I did not deem that it was appropriate for you to be placed on pretrial services is that I do note that you do have past criminal history. You do have felony convictions. Your most recent felony conviction, I believe, was in 2019 or 2020. And I believe that you were, and so you were in prison for some time, and it seems that you haven't been out of prison very long. And I note the reasons why you were incarcerated. So those reasons are concerning to me. The number of weapons that were found.
How many were found? You said 3?
That's right,
Yes.
Chris.
And then one of the weapons came back as stolen. I did review the victim impact statement, and I did take into consideration the concerns that the alleged victim had regarding the theft of the weapon, and concerns that perhaps the weapon would potentially be used in an act of a crime. So
Thank you, Travis.
there were some concerns there. And then taking all that into consideration, and then when you were asked about whether or not there were any weapons in the vehicle, you did not acknowledge or admit that there were any weapons in the vehicle.
I didn't know.
Well, I'm not going to, you just wanted to ask why you were not. I don't want you to speak about your case, but I'm telling you the reasons why I don't believe it is appropriate to release you to pretrial services. There are a lot of factors that are very, very concerning to me.
Hey, I was on last night. Next!
Mr. Perez, will you please come to the podium?
Up next on The Price is Wrong.
Ms. Courthouse, will you please have a seat in the chair by the door? Good morning, sir. Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Check this guy out with some highlights.
What's your first name?
Pérez. My English is not good.
Do you need a court interpreter?
It's not very good looking.
Well, you can't tell me that your English is not very good and then you're not answering my questions very well. So I need to make sure that you understand.
What up,
we can
Helen?
get an
What up,
interpreter
Denise?
for you, if that would make it easier for you.
No Nintendo.
Let's go ahead and can we reach out and see if we can get an interpreter? I'm going to call your case back up. We're going to get an interpreter
We're going to get
for
a
you.
Timu translator. No bueno. That looks like spots, not highlights.
Ms. Courthouse, if you'll please come to the podium, and Mr.
Scratching his
McDade,
head.
if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
I can't make this stuff
Good
up.
morning. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Morning, Kiwis, 52994.
You are here on two matters. You have a grand jury warrant, and then you have a warrant out of El Mirage Municipal Court. As to your grand jury warrant, you were charged with 2 counts of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, a class 2 felony. The date of these alleged offenses is November 21st of 2022.
I'm on it right now,
I did
Thor.
appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have an arraignment hearing on July 24th at 8:30. The grand jury warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. As to your warrant out of El Mirage Municipal Court, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter. You do have an arraignment hearing on July 28th at 10. That warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. So between the two cases, your total secured appearance bond is $5,250. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victims, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you have your paperwork, you may have a seat. Thank you.
Hey,
So,
I've
ma'am,
never done an
just,
armed
I just
robbery.
one question.
She already got 3 under her
these are
belt.
just like OR'd. I'm being OR'd, or
You're not. I just told you you had a bond.
okay. Is there any way that like we could not do the bond and I could be like released? No. All right. Thank you.
Damn, 3 armed robberies.
Do we have the interpreter?
Jeez.
Okay. Mr. McDade, will you please come to the podium?
Definitely going to be riding dirty with her, if you will.
Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Daryl McDade, July 20th, 1966.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of fraudulent schemes using an artifice,
Thank you, Steph.
a class 2 felony, 1 count of aggravated taking an ID of a person resulting in loss, a class 3 felony,
We got a fraud
1 count of taking an ID of another, a class 4 felony, 2 counts of burglary in the 3rd degree of unlawful entry, a class 4 felony, 1 count of theft of a credit card, a class 5 felony, and 1 count of criminal impersonation or false ID, a class 6 felony. The date of these alleged offenses is May 31st, 2025 and July 16th, 2025. I did find probable cause as to all counts. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on July 23rd at 8:30. You have a preliminary hearing on July 25th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crimes. You cannot initiate contact with the alleged victims. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, you may have a seat. Thank you.
I have a question.
Mhm.
And I unfortunately was in this situation in 2009.
Unfortunately.
So to have priors. I was released on OR. I appeared at all of my court appearances. I even turned myself in when it was time for when I got sentenced. I turned myself in, so I've never missed a court date. Got a birthday coming up Sunday. I was hoping to get a OR bond.
No, I did look at your criminal history, and
What up, Teddy?
most of your criminal history involves victim offenses. Then within the matters that you're charged with right now, this was an ongoing investigation regarding the first offense that occurred on May 31st. There was multiple
Happy
victims
birthday to
resulting in
you.
financial loss. Also, using somebody else's name to facilitate the financial loss. These are the facts that I reviewed that I made a probable cause finding. And then within some of the admissions that you made within that probable cause statement regarding your fiance and some potential financial loss to her. So it just seems that there's a trail of victims that have occurred within the last 3 months. That is what my concern is that if you were released in the community, that would continue.
I do start work at Medtronics on July 28th.
You're not going to that
the
job.
job that I just got.
You were picked up in the commission of a crime. When you were picked up, it was while you were committing another crime, allegedly, that I made a probable cause finding on July 16th. That involved theft of money.
I think he also got a new apartment. But he's well
Mr.
dressed.
Perez, and I know Ms. Fisher, thank you for helping us out this morning.
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, here we got the
Senor
Timu.
Perez?
We got the Timu translator, if you will. What do you guys think, Mr. Perez? Highlights over here. What do you guys think
Sir,
he
can
did?
you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Hey, what up, chef?
Señor, por favor, su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento.
Y Adrián Pérez, 11-19-1990.
He sounds Cuban.
Y Adrián Pérez, 11-19-1990.
Sir, you were here today on a new case.
Señor, usted se encuentra aquí por un nuevo caso.
What up, Aunt?
You were charged with 3 counts of fraudulent schemes using an artifice, a Class 2 felony.
What happened
Se
to
le
your
acusa
camera?
de 3 puntos acusatorios de estafa mediante ardid, delitos de clase 2.
You have 3 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card, a Class 2 felony.
3 puntos acusatorios de uso fraudulento de una tarjeta de crédito, delitos de clase 2.
And then another 3 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card, a Class 2 felony.
What up, Gail?
También 3 puntos acusatorios adicionales por
What
el
up,
mismo
Janet?
ilícito, uso fraudulento de una tarjeta de crédito, delitos de clase 2.
And 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony.
Y 1 punto acusatorio de tenencia de drogas nocivas, delito de clase 4.
3 puntos.
I did find probable cause as to all of the counts.
Determino que hay fundamento de procesamiento en cuanto a todas las acusaciones en su contra.
In reviewing your financial affidavit, I did not make a finding of indigency.
Al revisar su affidavit económico, determino que usted no es menesteroso.
So an attorney was not appointed to you.
Por lo tanto, no he designado a ningún abogado para representarlo.
You will have a status conference hearing on July 23rd at 8:30.
Tendrá usted una audiencia de actualización el 23 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You will have a preliminary hearing on July 25th at 8:30.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, was that the 25th?
Yes.
Una audiencia preliminar el 25 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000.
Tiene usted una fianza carcelaria con garantía que asciende a $10,000.
If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime.
Si deposita la fianza, no puede regresar al lugar donde supuestamente se llevaron a cabo los ilícitos.
And you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victims.
No puede iniciar ningún tipo de contacto con las supuestas víctimas.
Failure to comply with your release conditions.
Si usted no cumple con sus condiciones de libertad
or failure to appear for your court dates
o si no comparece a sus citas judiciales,
will result in the loss of any bond that you post,
puede dar lugar a la pérdida de cualquier fianza que llegue a depositar.
a warrant will issue for your arrest,
Se emitirá una orden para su detención
and additional bond could be imposed.
y se puede imponer una fianza adicional.
This completes my advisement to you.
Con esto termino con el aviso para usted.
If you have no questions for me,
He's
Si
definitely
no
questioning
tiene
life right now.
preguntas para mí,
I believe you have your paperwork already.
Nah, he
creo que
can't.
ya recibió su documentación
You may have a seat.
y puede tomar asiento.
Is he gonna make a statement? Come on, make a statement. To the left.
Thank you, Ms. Fisher. Can you make an inquiry as to whether or not anybody else is in need of your services before I excuse you?
Of
Hey, what
course,
up,
Your Honor.
Tracy?
Would you also like the interpreter to ask those who are in need of the interpretation services to raise their hand?
Yes, please.
Okay. ¿Hay alguien más que requiera los servicios de la intérprete? En caso que sí, por favor, levante la mano.
Okay, no one has raised their hand. Thank you, Ms. Fisher. Have a good morning.
Thank you, you too.
Mr. Sincero, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Robinson, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Come on down. Let's see what this gentleman did right here. Tracy. Hey, hopefully everybody's doing good today. Hey, where are you guys tuning in from? Anyways, I'm curious to see what part of the world you guys are coming in from. Ireland,
Gabriel Sincero.
Britain,
Sorry.
Australia, Austria, down under, the UK, that's right, Canada, Rockford, Illinois, Texas, Canada, Nuevo Mexico, Australia, Iowa, Illinois, AZ,
Mr. Robinson,
Vegas,
will you please come to the
PA,
podium?
UK, NorCal,
And Ms.
Missouri,
O'Neill, will you please have a
California,
seat in the chair?
Minnesota, Australia, Sacramento, KC, Oregon,
So, sir, can you
Wales.
please state your first
I'll
last name
see.
and your date of birth?
Joel Robinson,
Jeez.
10/28/1990.
Sir, you are here today because a warrant was issued when you failed to appear for a court date. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You do have an arraignment hearing on July 24th at 8:30. Your warrant has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,000. If you are able to post bond, you need to appear for your court date. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, the officer has given you your paperwork. You may have a seat. Thank you.
Is there any way that I could do pretrial services as I have a good job right now?
Good job.
Sir, I'm going to go ahead and stop you. This warrant was issued on February 15th of 2023.
Okay.
So you've been on warrant status for over 2 years, and the warrant was issued because you failed to appear
What
for a
up,
court
Kelsey?
date. So I'm not inclined to modify that court's order.
Okay. Thank you.
I didn't like his voice. His voice was highly suspect.
Ms. O'Neill, will you please come to the podium?
Highly suspect. All he was missing was those glasses. Those glasses that are send my spider senses
Good morning,
tingling.
ma'am. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Tatiana O'Neill, 2/12/97.
Thank you. You are here today on two matters. You have one new case, and then you have a probation violation warrant. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on July 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 25th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250.
Yeah, I'm on
As
YT.
to your probation violation warrant, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 24th at 8:30. That warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. So between your two cases, you have a total secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. If you're able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot possess any weapons. You must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. If you have no questions for me, the officer has given you your paperwork. You may have a seat. Thank you.
Now for 500, a bail bondsman, they're gonna make you pay the full 5. They're not gonna let you pay 10% on that. Hey, I don't like it. Hey, Jones, I do not like it one bit. What up,
Ms.
Anita?
Soto, will you please have a seat in the chair?
Hey, and that team with Ted Bundy,
No,
I
no,
would.
Ms. Gonzalez can come in, and then Ms. Soto, she's next.
Hey, I would not trust that guy with a
Sorry.
litter of puppies or kittens.
Well, ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Andrea Gonzalez, 7/14/1980.
You were here today on 2 matters. You have one new case, and then you have a probation violation warrant. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 23rd at 8:30
Really,
and a
Bobby?
preliminary hearing on July
Check it
25th
out.
at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250.
What up, 77?
Then, as to your warrant, your probation violation warrant, I appointed an attorney to represent you in that matter. You'll have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 24th at 8:30. That warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. So between your 2 cases, you have a total secured appearance bond in the amount of
Nah, this is
$500.
AI generated.
If you are
It's
able
not
to
real.
post bond, you must comply with your release conditions and appear for your court date.
Felipe?
So I can, so once I put the $500, I can release, and then I have to show them the court dates, right?
Yes, it's secured appearance.
Because I have to work, so.
It's secured appearance, so it's 10% at $500 plus collateral.
So how much is that total?
So I believe that 10%
hell yeah, that's
of
what's up.
$500, I believe, is $50.
Really?
They have information in the back for bail bondsmen, so
What
that.
up,
So all I know, I need to know how much, because I could come.
I'm trying, yeah, they'll explain that to you back there.
$10.90.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Soto, will you please come to the podium, and
You know the
Mr.
usual.
Shepherd, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Hey, so for anybody wondering, this is not real. This isn't happening
Good
in
morning,
real
can you
time.
please state your
And this
first
is
and
AI
last name and your date
generated.
of birth?
Guadalupe Soto, March 1st, 1976.
You were here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause as to this offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 23rd at 8:30, and you have a preliminary hearing on July 25th at 8:30. I ordered,
AI is getting pretty advanced nowadays.
I have to fix this order.
Are you being sarcastic? Ay, ay, ay. Hey, she look like she's doing bad right now. Nah, so this is Maricopa County. This is live. This is real time right now.
I corrected it. So I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have your status conference hearing on July 23rd at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on July 25th at 8:30. I ordered a cash-only bond in the amount of $25, and I'm treating it as a placeholder bond because I have information that you're being held for, you have a city court matter for City of Phoenix, and there's a bond in that matter, so I want to make sure that if you are not able to post bond in that matter, that you will be transported for your hearings that you'll have in Superior Court so that a warrant would not issue for your arrest for failing to appear.
What up, Panda?
If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of today. If you don't have any questions for me, you may have a seat. Thank you.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Sinceros in the galley.
Okay, Mr. Sinceros, will you please come to the podium?
Come on down to The Price is Wrong. Hey, you know what? I don't blame them for, for wanting to be in jail. And Arizona's freaking hot right now. You can even cook an egg and steak
Sir,
on
can
the
you please
sidewalk.
state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Gabriel Sinceros to 100903.
You are here today because a direct complaint was filed where you were charged with 4 counts of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony. The date of these alleged offenses is November 18th of 2024, April 4th of 2025, May 1st of 2025, and July 5th of 2025. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on July 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 25th at 8:30. The direct complaint I have to fix this. I said grand jury and it's a direct complaint. The direct complaint had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000.
It looks weird. Can I use that word here, or is it a banned word? Let me see. I gotta.
Okay. If you are able to post bonds, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crimes. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victims. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you would post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. If you have no questions for me, the officer is going to hand you your paperwork, and then you may have a seat.
Hey, I would not want to be celled up with him. I'll tell you that much. He has to go. He definitely has to go.
Mr. Shepard, if you'll please come to the podium, and Ms. Charo, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Hey, I couldn't get a good night's sleep with being bunked up with that dude.
Morning, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jeffrey Todd Shepard.
And what's your date of birth?
3771.
Thank you. You are here today because you have one new case and then you have a probation violation warrant. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of criminal damage, a class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of resisting arrest, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to all 3 counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 25th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500 in this matter. As to your probation violation matter, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 24th at 8:30. Your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. So your total secured appearance bond between the 2 cases is $750. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot possess any weapons, and you must appear for all of your court dates. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. If you have no questions for me, if you will please step to your left. Go ahead and have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Charo, if you'll please come to the podium, and Ms. Rothschild, will you please have a seat in the chair?
Well, a lot of people find these
Good morning, ma'am.
court
Can you
hearings
please state your first and
interesting.
last name and your date of birth?
Melanie Ancharo, 6278.
Slim Jesus.
Good morning. You are here today because you have 2 probation violation warrants.
Is that a
I did
wig?
appoint an attorney to represent you in both matters. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 24th at 8:30.
Sorry, could you repeat that, ma'am?
July 24th at 8:30. Each of your warrants has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500, so your total secured appearance bond is $1,000. If you are able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. Failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed.
Ma'am, I was wondering if maybe I could go on an ankle monitor. My daughter's coming out on the 20th from Texas to see me. I haven't seen her in 5 years.
She's gonna come see you in jail.
These are not the warrants that I issued. I'm just telling you what another judicial officer, the information that they received. And I believe that you've been on warrant status for some time based on my review. So you haven't been in contact with your probation officer.
What up, Chasey?
Yeah, you've been on warrant status for over a year. And you've had to have known that you've been on probation and that you haven't been in contact with your probation officer.
Can't they go on an ankle monitor?
No. Ms. Rothschild, if you'll please come to the podium, and Ms. Salmaron, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Ma'am, will you please state your first last name and your date of birth?
Lauren Rothschild, 41091.
You are here today because you have a new case and a probation violation. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of shoplifting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did not find probable cause as to the possession of a dangerous drug. I did find probable cause as to the shoplifting. I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on July 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 4th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear?
Yes, ma'am.
As to your probation violation, I appointed an attorney to represent you in that matter. You have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 24th at 8:30, and I will release you on your own recognizance in that matter. You do, your following release conditions is that you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with alleged victims, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Failure to comply with your release conditions will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Ms. Salmaron, if you'll please come to the podium,
Hey, what
and
up, Roddy?
Kelly Sanchez, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Right? She didn't
So
have any
let me
teeth,
please
right?
state your first and last name and your date of birth.
Jasmine Salmara, June 4th, 1999.
Damn, she's
You are
young.
here today because you have a warrant out of North Mesa Justice Court. Due to the nature of the charge, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You will have an arraignment hearing on July 31st at 1 p.m. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear?
I promise to appear.
Failure to appear for your court date will result in the issuance of another warrant, and I am giving you an opportunity to, because this looks like it's a warrant for failing to pay.
Yeah.
So you need to go to court and you need to work out some type of arrangement. If you fail to appear and you come back, a bond will be imposed.
Yes.
Hey, what up,
of course.
Haley?
Okay. That takes
Thank you
care
so
of
much.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, so the reason I don't leave
Ms.
it zoomed in
Sanchez,
is
will
because I
you
like to
please,
capture the comments.
come to the podium, and Mr. Tullis, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Hey, at 9
Will
o'clock,
you please state your first last name and your date of birth?
Yes, my first name is Callie, my last name is Sanchez, and my date of birth is 11/20/96.
Thank you. You are here today because you, on a new case, you were charged with 1 count of criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you.
Hey,
You
what
have
up,
a status
chicken?
conference hearing on July 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 4th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear?
I do.
You have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest.
Okay.
And bond will be imposed. That takes care of everything that I need to advise you of. If you have no questions for me, you may go back and have a seat. Thank you.
Thank you.
hey, if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free
Mr.
99.
Tullis, will you please come to the podium? And
Don't be a
Mr.
Scrooge
Holston,
McDuck.
will you please have a seat in the chair?
Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Hit that follow.
Hello, sir. Will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Timothy Tullis, 4/22/79.
You are here today on a new case, and then you have 2 probation violation matters. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 4th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance in this matter. Then as to your 2 probation violation matters, I appointed an attorney to represent you in those matters. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 24th at 8:30, and I'm also inclined to release you on your own recognizance in those matters. You do have to promise to appear for your court date.
Oh, I do, I promise.
Failure to appear for your court dates will result, I'm so sorry, also you have the following release conditions. You cannot possess any weapons, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates will result in warrants issuing for your arrest, and a bond will be imposed. So that takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this morning. If you have no questions for me, so please step to your...
July 31st, you said?
Your paperwork has all your court dates on it, so make sure you don't lose your paperwork.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Mr. Holston? Mr. Marock, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Please state your first and last name and your date of birth.
Jaden Holston, 070207.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of hindering prosecution in the 1st degree, a Class 5 felony. The date of the alleged offense is February 17th of 2025. I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 4th at 8:30. Jaden, I'm just going to say this to you. I wavered on whether or not I was going to impose a bond on you. I note that you just turned 18. In reviewing your criminal history, that you don't have any, not at all. So, but the facts that I made a probable cause finding on was very concerning to me. I'm going to give you the benefit or the opportunity to be released to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Yes, you promise?
Yes, I promise.
You have the following release conditions on top of the ones that you'll have to comply with for pretrial services. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you cannot possess any weapons. If you do not comply with your release conditions or you fail to appear for your court dates, a warrant will issue for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
So please do not mess up your opportunity.
All right, appreciate
All
it.
right, please step to the left. Have a seat. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Maron, if you'll please come to the podium, and Mr. Tamanini, I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing your last name. Well, sir, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Yeah, Blake Moronk, 9/25/86.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter.
Okay.
You do have a status conference hearing on July 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 4th at 8:30. I am going to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear?
Yes.
If you do also have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. You must appear for your court dates and comply with these release conditions. If you fail to do so, a warrant will issue for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes.
Hopefully,
okay, that takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of. I see you have your paperwork, so you may have a seat. Thank you.
Hopefully, Polk County starts at 9.
Mr. Tomanini, if you'll please come to the podium, and Ms. Stewart, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. So, sir, please state your first and last name and your date of birth.
Randy Tomanini, 9481.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of organized retail theft using an artifice, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on July 31st at 8:30. You have a preliminary hearing on August 4th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear?
Yes, ma'am.
You have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victims. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond would be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of. If you have no questions for me, you may have a seat.
What up, Linda?
Ms. Stewart, will you please come to the podium?
Damn, it's a long docket today. Shit, we're almost running an hour already.
So, ma'am, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Michelle Stewart, 6684.
You are here today because you have a warrant out of Santan Justice Court.
Santan?
It looks like that warrant was issued because you failed to appear for a court date. Due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You do have an arraignment hearing on August 5th at 9 a.m. I am going to release you on your own recognizance today. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear?
I do appreciate that. I've been in an abusive relationship, and that's how I got picked up, is jumping out of someone's car. So, take it away.
Tell you that.
Hey, I know I say that because there's this guy that came here and that's what he said. He was mad. He was like,
it's taking care of certain things so you start to experience stability, right? So if you don't go to court, another warrant's going to issue for your arrest.
I understand that. I was kept from...
So you're going to go to court and take care of that. right? And then, once you get that taken care of, you can start to take care of other things to make sure that you are okay.
The intention is to go to Texas and live with my brother and get away from him.
So make sure you go to court on
The
August 8th.
ambulance.
I appreciate it.
And I wish you the best.
Thank you.
The ambulance.
Ms. Haas, will you please come to the podium?
All the way up. All right.
Right there, fine. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Leanne Hawes, 5976.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 4th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates.
Okay.
You promise?
Yes, I do.
You have the following release conditions. You cannot initiate any contact, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot have any contact with your alleged co-defendant.
Okay.
Failure to comply with your release conditions or failure to appear for your court dates will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
Okay.
Yes, you understand?
I do.
Okay, this completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, you may have a seat.
Thank you.
Tina Jackson, date of birth, April 2nd, 1991, is here on a new case. She is unable to be physically present in court due to her inability to function. She was charged with one count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, and one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts. I did appoint an attorney to represent her. She will have a status conference hearing on July 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 4th at 8:30. I am inclined to release her on her own recognizance. She will be advised that she cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime and that she must appear for all of her court dates. She will further be advised that if she fails to comply with release conditions or appear for her court dates, a warrant would issue for her arrest and bond would be imposed. After I meet with Ms. Jackson, if any changes are needed, I will do so either on the record or in writing. Michael Fisher, date of birth, February 10th, 1973.
Right now, we're going to be switching over to Pima County. It just started right now at 9 o'clock. And the difference between a judge and a magistrate is that a judge could do trials. A magistrate, they can't. That's the only difference. Other than that, they could do like bond hearings, initial appearances, and all that other stuff. They just can't do trials, if you will. And I just found that out a few days ago. So good question. Hey, what's up, Tucson? Yes, sir. Yep. Hey, thank you for the follow. February 10th is my birthday, too. That's right. Aquarius in the house. So I'm waiting for Polk County to start. Normally, Polk County starts at 9, but they haven't let me into the Zoom meeting or the Microsoft Teams meeting. So we'll go ahead and jump on over to Pima, and if they let me into Polk, we'll go ahead and swap it on over because Polk is a lot more exciting than Pima. January 22nd for Jerome. Yeah, unfortunately, federal trials.
Mr. Fisher was charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault, a Class 2 felony,
what up, Joe?
2 counts of child abuse, a
like
Class 2 felony, and 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause as to all of the counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent him. He has a status conference hearing on July 23rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 25th at 8:30. He has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. If he's able to post bond, he will be released to pretrial services on an electronic monitoring. He will be advised that he cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, that he cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victims, that he cannot possess any weapons. He will further be advised that if there's an order of protection or order against harassment that has been issued, he must comply with those orders. He will further be advised that he cannot reside at the same location as the alleged victims. He will be advised that he will be permitted with one civil standby with local law enforcement to assist him in collecting his essential belongings. He will further be advised that if he fails to comply with the no victim contact order in this case, that he could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Lastly, he will be advised that if he fails to comply with release conditions or he fails to appear for his court dates, that would result in the loss of any bond that he posts. A warrant would issue for his arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. I will meet with Mr. Fisher if any changes are needed. I will do so either on the record or in writing. This concludes the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for July 17th, 2025. We stand in recess until 11 a.m.
What? 11? All right. So we're switching on over now. We're gonna go to Pima County really quick. Hold up. Let me see. Let me get to my bookmarks here. James, I'm checking where you guys are, where you're going to for these cases. I'm gonna go without you. All right, there we go. Let me. Can you guys see? All right, let me show. Okay, that chair's empty. So this one just started about 3 minutes ago. So I think we've only missed like one case so far. So it's not too bad. But we are on standby for Polk County. If Polk County starts, then we're going to swap on over to Polk County. Hopefully this judge is a fun one. Hopefully she's a firecracker, if you will. And for those of you that want to see better and a lot clearer screen, if you go to add collect call from on YT, it's full 1080p over there. If you wanna see the pimples on their face, or you guys want a close up. What was that? I'm still laughing about last night when the guy said all he does is drink lemonade. I gotta clip that one. I gotta go back and find that one. What up, Courtney? Pimples. I need less emotion. Hey, what up, Taurus? How's it going?
Hi, ma'am. Tell me your name.
Margarino Guadalupe Padilla.
Come again.
Padilla, you are here today on a misdemeanor assault charge. This is the time for your initial appearance for this charge. We're going to set your conditions of release. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. I know you have another case going on. Is it a felony matter, ma'am?
What up, SoCal?
Yes.
When is your next court date?
July 21st.
All right. Regardless of what I do here today on this case, obviously you're still going to be held on that felony matter. Today I'm going to release you on this misdemeanor assault charge.
Right, Amber.
Will you promise to show up to court on a date I give you if you're released from jail?
Scout's honor.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you will be released. Your next court date here at Justice Court is going to be July 28th at 8:30 in the morning. If you are still in custody, the jail will make sure that you get transported or appear via video for that hearing here in Justice Court. Your additional condition of release, I'm sure the jail will keep the two of you separated, but you are not to have any contact with the victim of this assault. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
And if you do get out of custody before the 28th, it is your obligation to appear at Justice Court on the 28th at 8:30. And if you fail to appear, they could issue a warrant for your arrest. Do you understand those consequences if you do fail to appear?
Yes, I do.
You're all done for today.
Okay.
Oh, I'm blocking her with my head. There we go. If you will, let me see. Kind of now. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Hey, thank you for that daily heart. You good? It's me, Mario. Hey, what up, bro? And welcome. Hey, I want to go ahead and thank everybody that's sticking around. Highly appreciate you guys. And if you guys go ahead and do me a favor, let's get to 50,000 taps. If you will, we're at 30. Taps are free. Remember, you don't have to pay for them. Just tap the screen. You know, do 1 finger, 2 fingers, 3 fingers. You know, you choose your speed. But tap that screen, please, y por favor. Hey, Mr. Crash Out, thank you for that follow. Highly appreciate that. Hit that follow. It's free 99. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Remember, sharing is caring. So also, if you guys got people that you guys feel that would be interested in these court proceedings and whatnot, share it with them. It'll definitely. I got my massage gun. Oh, hey, thank you, Blue Eyes for that. And who was that? Nora, thank you for that for the chatting popcorn. And Amber, thank you, gracias, highly appreciate it. The only thing I ask for is
tell me your name.
Stuff that's free.
Justin Flores.
Free is my favorite price.
Your middle name, Angel?
Yeah, it's all together. Justin Angel Flores.
You are here today on a felony warrant out of the
That's
county
right,
of San
Mando.
Bernardino in California.
San Bernardino,
You do have the
California?
right to remain silent on this warrant. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
What up, Murph? Hey, Steven, thank you for the follow. Highly
The
appreciate
charges
you.
in this warrant do involve attempted murder and
What?
assault with a deadly weapon.
That escalated
The
fast.
bond
Hey, what's up,
amount
Liz?
listed on this warrant is $1 million.
$1 million.
We're here to set conditions of release on this warrant, and I am going to impose that $1 million bond today. It is going to be a cash bond.
Amber, thank you.
If for any reason you post that $1 million cash bond, you're not to have any contacts with the victims, you're not allowed to possess any firearms, and you can't return to the incident location. Do you understand the conditions that I've imposed for that warrant, sir?
What up, Vinny?
Yes.
We're going to set a hearing for you here in Pima County on this fugitive warrant. It's going to happen on July 22nd at 2:30 in the afternoon. I am going to appoint the legal defender's office to represent you. So someone here in Tucson will be out to see you from the legal defender's office or have contact with you before that hearing so they can explain that process to you.
Hey, normally,
If for some reason you did post your bond, you are expected to show up in Pima County Superior Court on July 22nd at 2:30.
attempted
Do you
187.
understand that if you don't show up for that hearing and you do get out of custody, that a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Ava's World, thank you.
Yes.
Patricia, thank
All
you.
right. You're all done for today, sir.
Hey, so normally when I watch these, I normally watch it with my eyes. I mean, that's what the normal way I watch things, if you will. I don't know, how do you guys watch this? Just curious, if you will. Damn, James, you're out of control. You knew what he was asking. Next. No mas. I watch with my toes. My toes. This is going to be Pima County, Arizona. Sometimes I like to listen if I'm cleaning that's right. Hell yeah. Yeah, acting like I've been here the whole time.
Mr. Poston, on the next case, you're not asking for a no bond?
Stand by, Your Honor. Let me double check.
We just gave you some
Looks
carrilla.
like he does have 2 pending Pima County Superior Court cases. I haven't looked to see what those are.
And this would be,
Mr. Vigil.
I did not see the 2, Your Honor. Yes, no bond. Shall the state, do we need to submit a new recommendation?
No, that can
Do it
be
right now.
You are right.
No, I
yeah.
can change it. It's okay. I just figured I'd get that information for you before we go forward with the
My
rest of the
feet are not
information I have.
cute. Damn, Jay, you ain't
Thank you,
right.
Your Honor.
You gotta call me Lefty from now on, because I ain't right. That's gonna be a agua for EV. I love that chat. Yeah, before Don right, we ain't right, but we ain't left either.
You know what, Mr. Poston? This was a Superior Court warrant, so I don't know if we can ask for a no bond because the warrant's already been set. There's already a CR number. Sorry, that was my fault.
Damn, this fool's
My
hurting.
fault. I'm glad I caught that before we went any further, so I apologize.
Caught what? Before we went any further, what are you talking about, Your Honor?
That is.
That's the other day. I everything judgment. We're good.
Hey, thank you, Bree.
Hi, sir. Tell me your name. All right. Mr. Kovac, you are here today.
About the bond. Okay, thank you guys. My
Get
attention,
to your
my attention span is not the
information.
greatest, if you will. It's pretty short.
On a couple of different matters, you do have a warrant out of
What up,
Oro
Jasmine?
Valley Municipal Court for several matters. And then you also have a warrant out of Sarita Municipal Court and out of Tucson City Court. So we do need to talk with you about all of these today.
We're about to find out what he's in for. I'm assuming
On
it has
your
to be
Oro Valley cases, you're here for theft,
theft. All right. Sounds about right.
counts, drug paraphernalia, and it looks like
ADHD.
multiple cases going back to December of 2021. Also, yeah, they're all from 2021. There is a bond amount on that case
What up, Brent?
of $2,499. I am going to impose a bond today in the amount of $2,400. That is going to be a cash or secured bond. If you do post that bond, sir, you are not to return to the incident location where those shopliftings took place. You're not allowed to return there.
Welcome back, Hector.
You're going to be seen by the Oro Valley judge on July 23rd at 10:30 in the morning so that you can get these matters taken care of.
What up,
I
Gabs?
am going to appoint an attorney for you.
Come on, pick your chin up, bro. We need to see you. He was all tired.
Give me
Crudo.
just a moment.
He's tired. This was he's going through. He's probably going through withdrawals right now.
That attorney is going to be Richard Glenn.
Yeah, that fool's coming down. He's crashing.
And I'm
He's
sure
hurting.
he will be out to see you before that hearing on the 23rd. If you post your bond and get released, you
What up,
do have
Survivor?
to show up at Oro Valley City Court on that date and time. If you do not post your bond, the jail will make sure that you appear via video.
That's
Do you
probably why he got
understand the
caught because he
conditions of
kept his head
release for
down.
your Oro Valley cases, Mr. Kovac?
Yes.
And if you don't show up, do you understand they can issue a warrant for your arrest?
Yes.
We're going to talk about your Sarita case next. There's also a shoplifting in the Sarita case. They also have a warrant for you. Their warrant amount is also $2,499. It looks like that shoplifting occurred back in 2017. I am going to impose a bond on that matter. That one's going to be a $500 cash bond. That will be consecutive to the bond in your Oro Valley cases since it's two separate jurisdictions.
AZ Matt, thank
Again,
you for
if
that
you
share.
post your bond, don't go back to the incident location where the shoplifting occurred. That's where the victims are. We're going to appoint an attorney for you in the Sarita case. And I'll give you a court
Shelby,
date out
thank you.
there as well.
He had that
The
5-finger
attorney I'm going
discount.
to appoint you is going to be Gary Grinkowicz. And your next court date for Sarita is going to be July 22nd at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And Mr. Grinkowicz should be out to see you on that matter as well before your hearing date.
I wonder how he got there, Hype Queen.
Do you understand your conditions in the Sarita case, Mr. Kovac?
Yes, I do.
And same thing, they could also issue a warrant for you if you don't show up in Sarita if you get out of custody before that date. We do need to talk about your Tucson City Court. You're here for a failure to appear for criminal trespass and shoplifting.
Well,
Looks
this
like
is the
that
initial
occurred
appearance.
in 2024, February of 2024. I'm going to release you on that case. I know you're being held on other cases, but I am going to release you on your city case. So that one's not going to continue to hold you. I am going to
50K.
appoint
Hell
the
yeah,
city
thank you,
public
guys.
defender's office to represent you. And we're going to give you a hearing date for September 26th at 9 a.m. By then, your other two matters should be resolved, and this will give you an opportunity to show up to Tucson City Court so you can get that case taken care of. Again, don't return to the incident location where the victims are. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Kovac?
People don't care.
Yes.
When you do get released, you are going to have the opportunity to get paperwork from the jail. Please make sure you get that whenever you do get released because you will have the court date and time that I just gave you in front of you when you leave so that you don't
That's
miss
right
that
before
Tucson
dawn.
City Court date. If you don't show up, they could issue another warrant for you. Do you understand all of that, Mr. Kovac?
Yes.
Give this guy some chocolate candy
And it
bars.
looks like we have a new charge as well for you out
A
of
new
Tucson
one?
City Court,
But
and
wait,
that is for
there's more.
shoplifting. This is also the time for your arraignment on that case. You do have the right to remain silent. I am going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. You have the same court date for that case, sir, but if you fail to show up, in addition to them issuing a warrant for your arrest on that one, they could also go forward in your absence. If they go forward in your absence, they could set a trial in your absence. And if you're convicted and can't be sentenced within 90 days, you could also lose your right to an appeal. Do you understand those additional consequences if you don't show up for court?
Yes.
All right, you're all done for today, Mr. Kovach.
Hey, you know what? Being hooked on illicit substances, it doesn't look fun. Luckily I've never had that issue, and I don't plan to take down that route. It's scary, man. Getting hooked. Screw
Hi,
that.
sir. Tell me your name.
Steve Hill.
Mr. Vigil, you were here on a warrant out of Pima County Superior Court. That warrant is for domestic violence, aggravated harassment.
Domestic violence.
You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right to an attorney in this matter. We're going to appoint Jesse Delaney to represent you.
Hell yeah, Miss Leanne.
You do have other pending Superior Court cases, 2 of them, that are going on. So you are going to be held on those until you can be seen by a Superior Court judge, regardless of what I do on your conditions of release here today.
Does he have black eyes or does he have glasses on? I can't.
Your Honor, what I'm seeing here is
who's dropping the dookie?
It looks like the date of incident on this one is 6/10, and based on that, the state didn't initially think this qualified for another no bond hold. What is the court's take?
I don't think it does because it's already got a CR number. So I think because we're not in the procedural posture we would be to request a no bond hearing, the bond's already been set because it was a grand jury indictment that was obtained.
Okay, so the state was on target. Good. 25,000 plus PTS.
Hey, sorry for your loss, Chantel.
And Jail, are you showing that hold on the Superior Court cases?
SoCal, thank you. Appreciate that. Awesome.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Vigil, you heard from the state's attorney. They are asking for the $25,000. That is the bond amount on the warrant for these 2 aggravated harassment charges.
Thank you, Matt, for that
You do have an
information.
attorney seated with you today. She's from the Public Defender's Office, and she'll represent you for purposes of these proceedings. I have had a chance to review information that Pretrial Services has prepared for the court that tells me a little bit about you and also the circumstances of the offense. Ms. Palacios, did you want to be heard further on conditions?
Just a moment, Your Honor, please.
Hey, so according to Matt, what he said was that so white, I guess if you're just getting into jail after a certain amount of hours, then they switch you out to orange. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, people are always asking, what's up with the colors? What's up with the stripes? What's up with white? I know the only one that I know it stands for is the light green are for juveniles when they're underage and they're trying them as adults. Other than that, I don't know what any of these other colors mean, even though I've been watching these courts for months already at this point. I've been watching these at least since January. So, hey, thank you for that follow. Highly appreciate that. Oh, or yellow. Why is court online? Because in some states it's public information. So some states they stream these online. Hey, what's up, Christina? Fredo is stripped. You see, Max is red. What they for Pima? In Pima I've never seen red. I've only seen white, orange, and stripes and green.
Thank you, Your Honor. We're pretty much in line with the state and the court. We're just asking for a slight reduction in that bond due to the fact that Mr. How do you say your last name?
Vigil.
Mr. Vigil also has an order of protection against the alleged victim. He has housing to go home to with mom, which is away from the victim. Mom has verified this housing, and mom can also assume third-party custody of him and provide transportation to future court hearings. So maybe a $15,000 bond.
Hey, what up, Sue?
So, sir, I am going to impose the $25,000 cash or secured bond on your warrant at this time. If you do post that bond, then you would be released to pretrial services. You do have to participate in any monitoring or treatment pretrial services directs. You can't have any alcohol or illegal drugs, and you're not allowed to possess any firearms. Also, you're not allowed to commit any acts of domestic violence. You are not allowed to have any contact with the victim in this case, nor are you
wow.
allowed to return to the incident location.
This is Pima
This
County.
order applies
Yep.
to you, Mr. Vigil, while you remain in the
Tucson.
Pima County Jail. You may be given access to tablets, phones, other ways to communicate. You are not allowed to have any contact with the victim, regardless of whether you are in or out of custody.
What up, Linda?
Your next court date in this case is going to be July 24th at 1:30. That is an arraignment.
Can't touch. Thank you for
If
the
you
follow.
are in custody, the jail will make sure that you appear for that hearing, very likely like you're doing today by video. But if you do post
DV.
bond and get released on this case
Domestic
and get your
V.
other matters resolved, it is your responsibility to appear. And if you fail to appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest.
I remember where Arapayo
Do you
was
understand all the conditions that I've imposed here today, Mr. Vigil?
California does not
Yes,
offer.
ma'am.
And do you understand the consequences if you fail to appear?
Yep.
You're all done.
They're not open to the public like this. Like there's some states that make things really easy to, like Arizona and Florida are two of the states that are really simple to get into their court systems and watch these. Some states they're not as friendly. Some states don't allow you to restream these, so I stay away from those states.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, tell me your name.
Benjamin Prado.
Mr. Prado, you are here today for a DV charge out of Marana Municipal Court. It looks like you were on
Texas is easy.
probation out there.
Yes, ma'am.
Hang on,
there was
hang on. I'm looking,
I'm sorry.
She
just
let him
looking at
talk,
some
Your
other
Honor.
information, so I want to make sure that you're aware. So we are actually,
I think Michigan is it's kind of
I
easy.
think only seeing you on something that is out of
Or relatively easy.
Western Pinal Justice Court. So you are on probation for
This
a
ain't
Marana
Cali,
case,
fool.
and it
It's
looks like they
213
have a
homeboy.
hold on you. Jail, are you showing a hold for him from Marana?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
So Marana is gonna keep you here regardless of what I do on your other warrant. That other warrant, as I've said, is out of Western Pinal Justice Court, and that's in Maricopa. Those counts involve domestic violence, failing
thank you,
to comply with a court order. You do have the right to remain silent on that charge, those charges. Anything
There
you
is
say
somebody next to
kind of
him.
will be used against you.
They have a lawyer or public pretender or the PD.
Mr. Prado,
Repost
if
it.
I
Thank you,
release
Naomi.
you today on your Western Pinal Justice case, will you promise to show up at a date and time that I give you in the future?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and again, you're not going to be released from Pima
If
County
you will.
Jail until your Marana case is seen. But on this, you will be released. You do have to appear on August 13th at 11:30 at Western Pinal Justice. Whenever you do get released from custody, get a copy of your paperwork, and that will have that date, time, also the address and location for that justice court. If you don't appear, they could issue another warrant for your arrest. Do you understand the consequences if you fail to appear?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right, you're all done for today.
You know when my next court date for the Marana case would be?
I don't have any information. The only thing that I know is that you're on probation. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You're all
So all right, thank you.
Well, I used to do parole board hearings. I used to do parole board hearings in Connecticut and
Garcia.
Oregon. There was a few states that I used to do, but they started tripping. Those states started tripping, and they made it hard for me to get into those hearings. So I had to find something alternate to do. So I started doing court cases.
Hi, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. Tell me your name.
Luis Mendez Garcia III.
Mr. Garcia, you are here today on some Tucson City Court matters involving a petition to revoke your probation. And it looks like also warrants
This would look like
involving
BTK.
disorderly conduct, leaving the scene of the accident.
Who remembers the
and
BTK?
Also failing to remain at the
Red
scene of
Rummer.
an accident. You do have the right to remain silent on all of this. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
You should check out my YT. I do.
Looks like this leaving the scene is a new charge. On that, this is the time for your arraignment. So you are presumed innocent, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf for that one.
I've never done
And then we're
Washington,
going to
but
set a court date for you on all of these matters. I am
Hector,
going
hell
to
yeah, Hector.
impose a bond on all of these matters. That bond is going to be a $500
BTK was
cash or secured bond. If you post that bond and get released before the court date that I give you today, your additional conditions involve not driving without a valid license, possess or consume no alcohol or illegal drugs. You can't have any contact with the victim of the disorderly conduct, and don't go to any of the incident locations. I'm going to appoint Jeff Grinkowicz to represent you on all of these matters.
That his stash
As
does
to
nothing
your
on my
petition
stash. Look
to
at that.
revoke probation, it looks like on February 5th of 2025, you were adjudicated guilty of reckless driving in lieu of a DUI and were placed on unsupervised probation for a period of 12 months. They did impose written conditions and you signed those and they were provided to you.
Definitely the glasses. I would not want to be
They
sold
are
up with this guy
revoking your
either.
probation on that case because there is reasonable cause to believe the conditions of probation were violated and that you tested positive for cocaine, which was a
yayo.
violation of your conditions of release at the time, using or possessing an illegal substance. I am going to appoint Jeff Grinkowicz to represent you on that matter as well. I am going to deny the allegations in this petition to revoke probation at this time. And we're going to set a court date of
Easy, thank you for the follow.
July 25th
Millie,
at
thank you for the follow.
1:45. That's going to be what's called a video review hearing. If you do post your bond and you get out of custody on these charges, then your next hearing is going to be August 21st at 9. Hang on a second while I ask the city court clerk something.
Oh, Jeff's gonna make bank today. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, imagine
All
these
right,
people could
so
watch
I was
these,
able to
read these
confirm,
comments.
sir, the video review hearing date for you that we're setting on the 25th at 1:45. Again, if you are in custody, that will appear. You'll appear via video like you're doing today in front of a Tucson City Court
Vicky,
judge.
thank you for the
But if you
follow.
post that $500 bond that I've imposed today, then
Reese-
for
hey,
all
what's
of
up,
these
Reese's
matters,
greetings?
including your probation revocation matter, you'll need to appear yourself at Tucson City Court on August 21st at 9.
Okay.
When you get
Hello,
released, you'll get
Reese's
copies
greetings.
of all of your paperwork. So if you post that bond, make
There's
sure
been a few
that you
times
ask
that
them for
they have
those so
recognized
you
people
have
on
the
here.
date and time that I gave you today.
How you been?
Great.
He's kind of, I don't know. I would be uneasy if I was sealed up with him in the same
Do you
cell.
understand all of the conditions that I've put in place for you today?
The only question I have for you, ma'am, so the total amount I have to come up with today is $500?
That's the cash or secured, so you could actually post a portion of that and then put the rest up in collateral.
That's right, Anthony.
I understand that, but I'm kind of like dumbfounded, I guess you could say. So it's only $500 total that I have to come up with today.
You wouldn't have to come up with that total amount if you can come up with 10%.
No, yeah, I understand that, but as long as it totals $500.
$500.
Yes.
Okay, that's all I thought. Okay,
And
all right.
again, if you get released, Mr. Grinkowicz's phone number is going to be on your information. Please make sure that you contact him. Do you understand all of the conditions that I've put in place today?
Even the
Yes,
last
ma'am.
name
If you
is
fail to appear for court, they could
making my
issue warrants for
spider
your
sense
arrest.
tingle.
On that new charge, they could also go forward in your absence with a hearing if you fail to show up, set future hearings, including a trial. And if you're convicted at that trial and can't be sentenced within 90 days, you could also lose your right to an appeal. Do you understand all of those consequences if you fail to appear?
If you don't mind, can I ask you when my first trial date is after today?
Your video review hearing, if you were to stay in custody, is July 25th. If you post that bond today and get out, your hearing is August 21st at 9. It's not a trial. It's going to be the next court date at City Court.
Mad Dog
thank you.
2020.
Right?
Okay, thank you.
Well done.
He's gonna go celebrate right now when he gets out. When he gets those 500 smackaroonies to get bailed out, he's gonna go celebrate. You best believe that. He's asking her, "Hey, where's the nearest bar at?" I'm trying to get some Old E or some Mad Dog 2020 or Mickey's, if you will. The uniform colors indicate classification rights.
Mendoza, Diego.
In other words, he has no intentions of appearing.
That come up before. Hi, sir. Tell me your name.
Hi, good morning. My name is Diego Mendoza.
Mr. Mendoza, you are here on a couple of city court matters. One involves new charges of assault, domestic violence, and disorderly conduct, also a domestic violence offense. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. I am going to appoint this to represent you in this new case. It looks like you do have other matters from Tucson City Court as well. I've had an opportunity to review information provided by pretrial services. They prepare a report for the court that tells me a little bit about you and also the circumstances of the offense. Looks like you do have another city DV case pending, and there's also something out of Las Vegas Justice Court. Not seeing you on those today. I'm just letting you know that that's information that the court has regarding these cases. We're here to set your conditions of release. Today, I am going to impose a bond in the amount of $500. That is a cash or secured bond. If you post that bond, you're not to commit any acts of domestic violence. And at this time, you are not allowed to have any contact with Miss Ochoa. She's listed as the victim in this case. You're not allowed to return to her residence, workplace, or have any contact with her. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Do you have to return to her house for any reason?
No, ma'am. I don't live there.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that we didn't need to get any belongings from her. The answer is no. Okay. So right now, and I will tell you, sir, that normally pretrial services does try to contact the victim. In this case, they were not able to reach Miss Ochoa to get any information from her about whether or not she wanted to have contact. So for now, my order is that you not have any contact with her. So that's the reason that order is in place. Do you understand all of that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Hey.
This is also the time for your arraignment on these new charges. You are presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf.
What up?
Your next court date is going to be July 30th at 1:30. That's going to be in front of Judge Million. If you are in custody, the jail will have you appear via video like you're doing today. But if you post that $500 bond, then you'll be released. And then you'll need to appear at Tucson City Court on that date and time. If you fail to appear on July 30th at 1:30 in front of Judge Million, they could issue a warrant for your arrest. They could also go forward with that hearing in your absence and set future hearings, including a trial. If you get convicted at a trial and can't be sentenced within 90 days, you could also lose your right to an appeal. Do you understand that you're facing all of those consequences if you don't show up for court?
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're all done for today.
Hey,
thank you.
500 smackaroonies to get bailed out on a DV case? That's pretty cheap. No wonder. But you know what? Normally they let them go. Don't normally let them go on OR.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Tell me your name.
Here it, Miss.
Mr. Mintz, you are here today on a charge of disorderly conduct. It is a domestic violence offense. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. We're here to set your conditions of release on this case. If I release you today, sir, will you promise to show up at a court date that I give you in the future?
Absolutely, yes, ma'am.
Your additional condition is going to involve not having any contact with your father, who's the victim in this case. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you living with him?
What up, DeAndre?
So that can go, so there's no issue there.
Do you need to return to that house to get any of your personal belongings?
Normally, I don't watch it, Megan.
For me,
well, you're not going to be allowed to go there. So the other option that you have is I can check a box on your conditions of release that allows you to return to the house one time accompanied by law enforcement so that you can collect your belongings. Would you like me to put that on your conditions?
she's getting so thank you though. Appreciate
I
that.
included. Right. So I am going to release you on your promise to appear today. Again, no contact with your father anywhere near where he is living or working. If your girlfriend goes to collect your belongings, she should not be talking to him about this case or saying anything from you. Just get your stuff and leave, okay?
Damn, this will put hands on his pops. Oh,
Your next
man.
hearing date in this case is going to
Dobro
be
agua.
September 2nd at 9. That's going to be in front of Judge Mayhew at Tucson City Court. When you get released today, you will get a copy of your conditions. It'll have that date and time on it, also the location for Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear at that date and time, they could issue a warrant for your arrest. They could also go forward in your absence with that hearing and set future hearings, including a trial in your absence.
No, it is
If you
DV.
get convicted and can't be sentenced within 90 days, you could lose your right to a direct appeal.
He
Do you
probably still
understand
lives
all
with
those
his parents.
consequences if you fail to appear for your hearing? You're all done for today.
Nope.
That's right before dawn. That's crazy. How dare you gonna be living with your pops and you're gonna put hands on him? Make that make sense.
Hi, sir.
Oh, no.
Tell me your name.
I don't like those glasses.
Earl Schultz.
Mr. Schultz, you're here today for an assault charge. It is a domestic violence related
Another
offense. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say kind of will be used against you. We're here to talk about your conditions of release on this matter. I have had a chance to review some information provided by pretrial services. It tells me a little bit about you and also the circumstances of the offense.
This will kind of look
They
like
were
Joe
able
Dirt.
to contact the victim in this case, and she is willing to have contact with you, so you will be allowed to continue to have contact with her. But if I release you, you're not allowed to commit any acts of domestic violence. Do you understand those conditions if you get released?
Yes, Your Honor.
And if I release you, will you promise to appear for a court date that I give you in the future?
Absolutely.
All right. Your next court date is going to be August 19th at 1:30. That's going to be in front of Judge Millian at Tucson City Court. You do need to appear at that date and time for that hearing. If you fail to appear, they could issue a warrant for your arrest. They could also go forward with that hearing in your absence and set future hearings, including a trial. If you get convicted at that trial and can't be sentenced within 90 days, you could lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand all of those consequences if you don't show up for court?
Yeah, it seems like it. I think there might
Yes,
be
I
something
do.
either in the
When you get
water.
released later today, you will
or in
get a
the
copy
air.
of your paperwork. It'll be your conditions of release, and it has that court date and time that I gave you today, along with an address for Tucson City Court. You're all done for today.
Thank you.
Hey, all I gotta say, if you're ever passing through
Hey.
Pima County, definitely don't stop. Just keep on rolling. Make sure you get your gas and your.
Hi, tell me your name.
What?
Michael
Jesus.
Staley.
Mr. Staley, you were here on multiple warrants out of Tucson City Court involving criminal trespass and drug paraphernalia. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
What about
We're
Miss-
here to set your conditions of release on all of these matters, and there are many of them. I am going to impose a bond today, sir, of $500. That is going to be a cash or secured bond. I'm going to
with his
appoint the
hair?
city public defender's
That's like
office
the
to
Predator
represent
haircut.
you. If you do post that bond, you're not allowed to return to any of the incident locations where the criminal trespasses occurred. Do you understand those conditions that I've imposed today?
Yeah.
Your next
Yeah.
court date is going to be July
Bad hair
24th
day.
at 1:45, and that's going to be in front of Judge Blue at Tucson City Court. If you are still in custody and don't post your bond, then you'll be seen via video like you're doing here today in front of Judge Blue, and someone from the city public defender's office should be out to see you or make an appointment with you on video as well.
Those are dreadlocks?
If for some reason you do post your bond, you do have to appear at Tucson City Court on that same date and time, July 24th at 1:45. If you don't show up, they could issue another warrant for your arrest. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, you're all done for today, Mr. Staley.
Damn, that's wild. Just when you think you've
Right.
seen it all, Pima throws you a curveball over here. He's looking down. He looks like a
Hey, sir, tell me your name.
Zombie.
Robert Trainee.
Mr. Trainee, you are here today on charges of assault and disorderly conduct. Both are domestic violence offenses. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. We're here to set your conditions of release on this case. If I do release you, will you promise to appear at a court date that I give you in the future?
This one looks like he got a
Yes, of
casco,
course.
a
The other
helmet.
conditions that are going to be imposed today is that you and Miss Monk are not allowed to have any contact with each other going forward.
Mm-hmm.
You understand that?
Understandable.
And you'll agree to abide by that if I
Jovi.
release you?
Of course.
All right. I'm going to release you today on your promise to appear. Your conditions
Laughing
include
at
not
people in
committing any
court.
acts of domestic
You're
violence and no contact of any kind with
G9Y.
Miss Monk. Don't go anywhere near where she is living or working. Do you need to return to that address to collect any of your belongings?
That's where I live, so yes.
All right.
We're not laughing at them. We're
Who
laughing
lives
at their
at that
hair.
address, you or her?
I do.
All right. So what I will say for you is that you're not allowed to go to wherever it is that she ends up living or working. So I'm not going to restrict you from, hang on, I'm not going to restrict you from returning to the incident location.
That's wild.
Okay?
If you get to my house before I do, what
Prayers for you for
am I supposed to
laughing
do?
at other
So I'm going to see
people.
her a little bit later. So she won't be allowed to return
Thanks for
to
the
the
comments,
incident
though.
location without law enforcement to collect her belongings if you're the person that lives there. Now, if I see
No,
her
I'm
and she
definitely
tells
laughing
me
at
that
them,
it's
right,
her
Top Marie?
place, then we're going to have a different conversation. But
Yeah.
given
Okay.
the information that you provided me today, again, I'm not going to restrict you from being
The
there,
way you read
but she will
messages.
be allowed to return to get her belongings with law enforcement. But the two of you are not to communicate at all. Do you understand all of that?
Very understandable.
All
I'm
right.
confused now.
Your next court date is going to be August 19th at 1:30 at Tucson City Court in front of Judge Million. You do have to appear at that date and time. If you fail to appear, a warrant could issue for your arrest. This is also the time for your arraignment. I am going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. You are presumed innocent. I am going to also let you know that if you don't show up for that hearing on August 19th, they could go forward with that hearing in your absence.
I'm
If
not in
you
court. I'm in the
don't show
comfort
for
of my
that
own home.
hearing and they set future hearings that could include a trial and you get convicted at that trial,
Your
hang
Honor,
on.
hold up.
If you get convicted at that trial and can't be sentenced within 90 days, you're also going to give up your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand all the consequences if you don't show up for court?
Yeah. I was actually going to say I'm going to be out of town for that week of August 19th. Is there any way we could push it for another week or maybe a little bit later? Because I won't be back until August, I think it's 27th.
So you can contact, you're going to be released today. There's a phone number for Tucson City Court. You can contact them and let them know that you need to change that court date.
Okay.
Okay, so I can't do that today. It's August 19th at 1:30, but you can contact Tucson City Court and they'll be able to help you with that.
Yeah, he did.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right, you're all done.
Hey, you know what? For the person making a comment about me
it's like-
laughing, you're tripping about me laughing when these people are over here beating their partners. Make that make sense. You should be concerned about these people beating their partners up.
Hi, tell me your
Carrot
name.
Top?
Peter Damien Keith.
Mr. Keith, you are here on charges of selling a narcotic drug. So that's a possession for sale charge. There are 3 counts. Those are class 2 felonies. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right to an attorney. We're going to appoint the legal defender's office to represent you in this case.
It's kind of like
It looks like you
between
have
The
a matter
Ring
pending out of Pinal County Superior
and Carrot
Court.
Top.
We're here to talk about your conditions of release,
they
Mr.
collided
Keith, and I've
words.
had an opportunity to review information provided by
Is that a
pretrial
dude?
services, which tells me a little bit about you and also the circumstances of the offense. It looks like the state is going to
Zombie.
ask that you be held without bond at this time, and we'll schedule a hearing based on the fact that you do have that felony case
Sideshow
pending in
Bob.
Pinal County, and we're on release when these offenses occurred. Mr. Poston, is that correct?
It is.
It is, Your Honor.
So, sir, at this time, I have no choice when the state asks for that no bond hold to hold you without bond on this matter at this time and set a hearing for you. That hearing will be July
Chuck
22nd
Vader.
at 2:30. Someone from the legal defender's office should be in contact with you before that date. That'll be a hearing to determine whether or not you will continue to be held without bond or if a bond is going to be set. You understand those conditions at this time?
Yeah, I do.
And then we're also going to set a preliminary hearing date for you. That's going to be on July 28th at 1:30 for these charges. That hearing may or may not take place, but you're responsible for showing up at all future court dates. And if you fail to appear, they could issue a warrant for your arrest.
Thank you.
If
no
you do
longer
end up
lost.
out of custody, it will be important for you to stay in contact with your attorney so you don't miss your court dates. Do you understand that, Mr. Keith?
Yes, I do.
Well done for today.
Yeah, thank you.
Damn, it's been like nonstop. I wonder what's coming up next. You know what? At this point, they can't surprise me anymore. It's like who's gonna walk up through these doors next? What hairdo are we gonna be? Who is it gonna be? The hair there. Jerome. Damn, the hair just keeps getting worse. All right, so it's 9:48. I think Polk County, I think the criminal court cases start at 10, so hopefully it'll be starting up, and they allow me into that one, because this one's a little bit harder. This one they have to let you in before you get a 10. So what in the hair is going on, writes Brittany. James is Ozzy Osbourne. Let me see. Do you know if there's one for Texas we can watch? Yeah, there's Judge Boyd. There's Judge. There's a few judges out of Texas. No, this is not Polk County. This is Pima. Polk County hopefully starts in 12 minutes. So if it does start up, then we'll go ahead and switch it on over to Polk County at 10. Ronald McDonald.
Hi, ma'am. Tell me your name.
Jasmine Monk.
Ms. Monk, you were here today on a charge of criminal damage and disorderly conduct. They are domestic violence offenses.
Another
And,
one.
you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. This is the time for your initial appearance where we set conditions of release. I have had an opportunity to review information provided by pretrial services on this case. Tells me a little bit about you and also the circumstances of the offense. If I release you on this case, Ms. Monk, will you promise to appear at a court date that I give you in the future?
Florida is wild.
Yes.
You're also not going to be allowed to have any contact with Mr. Tranny.
What?
You're not going to be allowed to return to the incident
No way.
location, which I understand is his residence. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you need to return there to collect any of your belongings?
Yes.
All right.
Can you
So
spell that
I
name,
am
Your
going
Honor?
to release you on your promise to appear today, Ms. Monk. Your conditions of release are that you not commit any acts of domestic violence. You can't have any contact with Mr. Tranny. Don't go anywhere near where he's living or working or to the incident location. However, I have checked a box on your form that allows you return to that location one time to collect your belongings with law enforcement. So when you get released today, you're going to get a copy of your conditions. You need to take that to a nearby substation, police department, or call 911 and let them know that you need to return to this address to collect your
911?
belongings.
I think that's a
Please don't
misuse
go
of
sit
services.
outside the address and wait for law enforcement. Go to a nearby convenience store or something like that and meet them, and they will go with you to the residence so that you can collect your things. I saw Mr. Tranny earlier, and he's aware that that's going to be the court's order as well, but the two of you should not be having any contact. Do you understand all those conditions?
I think she just keeps saying that name on purpose.
Yes.
Your
Hey, what
next
up,
court
Tex
date is
Wood?
going to be August
TX
19th at
Woody?
1:30. That's going to be in front of Judge Millian at Tucson City Court. That date and time and also the city court address will be on the same conditions of release form I just talked with you about. This is also the time for your arraignment. You are presumed innocent. I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on your behalf. If you fail to appear for that hearing on August 19th, the court could issue a warrant for your arrest. They could also go forward in your absence with that hearing and set future hearings, including a trial. If you get convicted at that trial and can't be sentenced within 90 days, you could lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand all of those consequences if you don't show up for court?
Yes.
You're all done for today, Ms. Holmes.
So somebody asked me how I
You're all
get
done,
into
ma'am.
the Polk County. I get into
Yeah.
Polk County through a Microsoft Teams meetings. So this is the meeting right here, but they haven't allowed me go in yet. So once they allow me to go in, if they allow me to go in, then we'll go and watch Pima County. But like I said, normally it starts at about 10 or so. If this court ends and Polk doesn't start, we'll jump on over to Florida. We'll jump over to Miami-Dade. Judge Glazer, she's still going on right now. And for those of you that don't know who Judge Glazer is, she's the one that went viral a few years ago when she ran into her old high school classmate.
Hi, tell me your name.
Veronica Tejas.
Okay, as you were here on a couple different matters today, we have a assault charge out of Pima County Justice Court that we're going to talk about, and then it looks like you also have a warrant out of New Mexico that we're going to discuss as well.
Pima's not on a Microsoft team meeting. It's a direct link.
On that misdemeanor assault, it is a domestic violence offense.
Damn, everybody's
You do have the
catching
right to remain
DVs.
silent on all of these matters. Anything you say can and will be used against you. I've had a chance to review information provided by pretrial services. They prepare a report for me telling me a little bit about this offense as well as a little bit about you. Looks like the victim in this case is your boyfriend, Mr. Prado. He is indicating that
he loves her.
He is not sure if he's going to remain at the residence, but he's okay having contact with you. We're going to talk about your probation violation warrant in a minute, but if you get released on this case,
Right, Jerome?
You are not going to be allowed to commit any acts of domestic violence. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. So on this case, ma'am, I am going to impose a bond of $250 cash. The probation violation warrant out of Deming does indicate that it is a probation violation, and they are asking that you be held without bond. So on that matter, I am going to hold you without bond, which means I'm going to set a bond in this case as well, so you can get this matter taken care of sooner rather than later. I'm going to appoint Caitlin Waters to represent you on this justice court matter, and she should be out to see you, or we'll see you for your hearing tomorrow, July 18th at 1 o'clock. The jail will make sure that you appear via video for that hearing. Do you understand those conditions on that case, ma'am?
Yeah.
Right. And then again, the warrant out of New Mexico does have a no bond hold. So I do have to do that at this time. So you're going to be held without bond, and we're going to set a hearing for you on July 22nd at 2:30 in Superior Court. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Legal Defender's Office to represent you. So you'll have an attorney from that office that will talk with you about what to expect at that hearing. At that hearing, you should have more information about what's going on with that warrant and the extradition for that.
They run daily at 9 a.m. and 7 p.m. daily, every day.
Any questions that you have for me today?
Even on holidays.
All right, you're
Saturdays,
all done, Ms.
Sundays,
Tejas.
every single day, 365 days a year. If you will. And for those of you that don't know, yeah, even holidays. Arizona, they do court every single day of the week, 365 days a year. What's going on back there? What's all the yelling about? If you will, 100% Rice Biggie. And I'm not exaggerating. Court every single day of the week. Even though for 4th of July, they ran it kind of different. I think they skipped a few. But they still held them. A few of them at least. Next haircut contestant, even on Sundays, even on the Lord's Day. London A, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. Be like London. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. It doesn't cost you anything. It's free. Free 99. That's my favorite price. I love free stuff. Sign me up. Hey, Nicole, thank you for that daily heart. Hey, Leslie, thank you for that follow. Highly appreciate you. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Hit that follow. Try your luck. That's right. Well, that's right, Pito.
Hi, sir. Tell me your name.
Gracias.
Gary Edward Coach.
Mr. Cox, you're here on a few different matters today. The first one that we're going to talk about is felony charges involving possession of dangerous drugs and drug paraphernalia. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You do have the right to an attorney in this matter. We're going to appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you, and you do have counsel seated with you for purposes of the hearing here today. Does look like you have a couple of warrants out of justice court involving false reporting and shoplifting. Those were from back in 2023. I reviewed some information provided by pretrial services. Tells me a little bit about you and the circumstances of the offense. Because of the nature of these offenses, Mr. Cox, you may be eligible to participate in what we call the STEPS program. It is a pre-indictment diversion program where if you participate in substance abuse treatment and successfully graduate from that program, then the state would not go forward with these felony charges against you. Is that something that you're interested in seeing if you're eligible for?
Yes, it is.
All right. Mr. Poston, I do see that the state is requesting a $2,500 bond. Given the age of the warrant for the justice court cases, I am inclined to release him to pretrial. Did you want to be heard further?
Your Honor.
Thank you for the follow.
Did you need to be heard, Ms. Palacios?
No, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Cox, I'm going to release you today to pretrial services on this felony case. You do have to stay in contact with them. I'm going to give you a court date next week, July 24th at 9 a.m. That's going to take place in Pima County Superior Court. You have to show up to that court date to see if you're eligible to participate in the STEPS program. If you are, right there in the courtroom, you'll meet with your attorney, you'll review the contract. Pretrial services will be present, and there will also be substance abuse treatment providers from our community there in the courtroom to get you connected to services. Do you have a place to live between now and then?
Yes, I do.
All right. If you don't show up at that court date, then the state will just go forward with these charges. All right. So it's really important that you show up. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right. Are we willing to waive time for the preliminary hearing, Ms. Palacios?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Cox, the state would normally have 20 days to indict you on these felony charges. But since we're going to wait and see if you're eligible to participate in STEPS and give you that time, we're going to extend that date out to September 2nd at 1:30. That's going to be your preliminary hearing date. If for some reason you don't show up for that hearing next week, then the state could go forward with those charges, and that would be your next court date. If you fail to appear for that court date, they could issue a warrant for your arrest. Do you understand the conditions of release that I've imposed for you today?
Yes, I do.
If you do post, as I've indicated, you're going to be released to pretrial. You do have to participate in any monitoring or treatment they direct. You can't have any alcohol or illegal drugs as part of your conditions, and you can't have any firearms. Understand all of that?
Yes, I do.
And do you understand the consequences that a warrant can be issued for your arrest if you don't show up to court?
Yes, I do.
You're all done for today, Mr. Cox.
Hey, we're in Polk County.
Oh,
Hell
hang on,
yeah.
Mr. Cox. Sorry, we need to talk about your justice court
Hey,
case.
we're swapping over.
Sorry.
We're swapping over.
Your justice court cases, I am going to release you on. And on those, your next court date is going to be July 28th. So since you're going to be out of custody, you're going to have to go to justice court so that you can get those matters taken care of. It'll be the same court date for both days.
All right,
You
we're
understand?
in Polk. We're about to be
Yes, I
in
do.
Polk County.
Hang on a second. Did you have something for Cox? Okay.
Get ready. Hey,
All right. You're
Polk
all done
County
now.
is going to be off
Your Honor,
the
what time
chain.
is that hearing on the 28th?
8:30.
Thank you.
And when you get released, Mr. Cox, you're going to get paperwork that'll have the information for your two justice court cases as well. It'll have the case number and the date and time that you need to appear at justice court. All right. Don't miss that court date so they don't keep issuing warrants for you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're all done.
All right, let's close this down here, and we're going to go over to Polk County. Here we go, Polk County. Let me see. Let me get it up on the screen here. Just give me one momento here. Let me see here. Let me see window capture. Switch it on over. And I got to turn on the audio right now. Let me see. Teams. Okay. Let's go turn on the audio. Make sure I don't close it because last time I closed it by accident and I couldn't get back in. Unmute. All right. Let's see. And view, is it, let me see, is it this one full screen? Okay.
David Keeler, who are you here for?
Judge, I'm here on a Traven Williams.
All right, let's see. Let me get this on full screen here. Pin for me. All right, cool. There you guys can see the contestants up next on The Price is Wrong.
Okay, so I'll get the guy as soon as I can.
This is part of it here. We should be having some more coming in shortly.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I didn't hear you.
Get the guys as soon as I can.
Damn, there's one
Yes, sir.
dude with one leg only. When his actual court date is, what do I look for? How do you get into these meetings? You just gotta find the links.
We're on record. Those of you, the Central and South County jails, please stand, raise your right hands and stand.
All right, stand up.
All rise, please.
All rise. All
I
right.
solemnly swear to tell the truth, so help you God, or so please say I do.
Damn, they got a full
And then
house today.
finish.
So I do. I do.
Man, look at that right there.
Jura decir la verdad, toda la verdad, nada más que la verdad. Si es así, diga sí.
Sí.
You may be seated.
Please be seated. No es todo también cierto.
Have a seat. Oh, this guy looks suspect right here, up on the front row. I don't know.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Robert Griffin. Today we are conducting first appearance hearings.
Buenas tardes, damas y caballeros. Estamos aquí hoy para la audiencia, la primera comparecencia, y estamos aquí.
I'm sorry, our interpreter, Mr. Campbell, do you solemnly swear you'll accurately interpret from Spanish, English to Spanish for benefit of members of the public and the court here today?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you very much.
Very welcome.
There are four purposes for today's type of hearing.
Hay cuatro propósitos para la audiencia del tipo de hoy.
First, I will advise you of the charge or charges that have been brought against you by the state of Florida.
Primeramente, le informaré sobre los cargos o cargo en su contra presentado por la Fiscalía.
Second, I will be asking if you would like to have a lawyer to represent you.
Segundo lugar, le preguntaré si quiere que le represente un abogado.
Hey, thank you, baby
If
Nicole,
you've
for
already
the follow.
hired your own private attorney, please tell me that.
Si usted ya ha contratado a su propio abogado, hágamelo saber.
If your private attorney is not able to be with us today, then at your request, I can postpone your first appearance hearing until tomorrow, hopefully then allowing your private.
Hey, Alex, thank you for that follow.
Then.
Ducky, thank you
Si,
for that follow.
bueno, si su abogado no puede estar presente hoy,
Not really.
según su petición, puedo hacer que se programa en la audiencia de comparecencia para mañana y se
husband, thank you
espera
for that
que
follow.
su abogado estará presente
Matthew,
en
thank
ese
you.
entonces.
If you want a lawyer, but you cannot afford to hire a private attorney, please tell me that as well.
Si usted quiere un abogado pero no puede costear un abogado privado, por favor, hágalo saber también.
I would then ask you a couple of basic questions about your financial situation. And if it appeared to me that you may qualify for their services,
Thank
I
you,
may well
Andy.
be able to appoint the public defender's office to represent you.
Primeramente, le haría algunas preguntas básicas respecto a su situación económica y luego para determinar si usted cumple con los criterios para que se le asigne un abogado de oficio de la oficina de los abogados de oficio.
This is
Please
Polk County.
understand there is a $50 application fee that will be assessed against you if you request a public defender.
$50.
Debe saber que hay un cargo de $50 para la solicitud de estos servicios.
And at the end of your case, a reasonable fee for the value of the public defender's services
Hey,
will
boy,
be
thank you.
assessed against you.
En final del
Polk
caso,
County, Florida, yeah.
un valor razonable por los honorarios de representación se le presentará.
The third purpose for today's type of hearing is for me to determine whether there is probable cause to hold you
What
on
up,
the charge
Falasi?
or charges for which you have been arrested.
El tercer propósito es para determinar si existe motivo fundado para tenerle bajo arresto en cuanto a los delitos o el delito que usted ha cometido.
And we got another guy with a wheelchair
Probable
with compression
cause is a
socks.
determination as to whether there are reasonable grounds to believe that a crime may have been committed and that you were the person who committed that crime.
El motivo fundado significa que hay razones concretas de creer que usted se ha cometido un delito
Let's
y
check
que
today's
usted es la persona que ha
contestants out.
cometido el delito.
Let's
The
see
fourth
what we're
purpose for
working with
today's
today.
hearing is for me to review your bond status.
El cuarto propósito de la audiencia de hoy es revisar su estado de confianza.
In some cases, the bond that was sent when you went through booking may be too high. In other cases, it may be too low.
En ciertos casos puede que la fianza que se le haya fijado durante el fichaje pudiese ser muy alta y otros casos
Hey, that's
pudiese
a
ser muy
landing
baja.
strip right there.
In addition to, or sometimes instead of requiring you to post a bond, I may require you to participate in a program called pretrial release services.
Y hay instancias cuando usted no tendrá una fianza o usted tal vez se le exige que participe en un programa de los servicios precondenatorios.
Pretrial release services is a court administration run program that supervises you while you're out of jail awaiting your case working its way through the court system.
La libertad con servicios de libertad precondenatoria es un programa que gestiona el tribunal que tiene que ver con el tiempo que usted está fuera de la cárcel mientras el caso corre.
Once you get released from jail, you would immediately contact pretrial release services in person here in Bartow, and they will explain to you how their program works.
Una vez que usted reciba excarcelamiento, usted tiene que ir de inmediato a la oficina de los servicios precondenatorios aquí en Bartow para poder registrarse.
And then while out of jail, you will be required to call in to pretrial release every Thursday.
Y mientras que está fuera de la cárcel, se le va a exigir que llame a los servicios precondenatorios cada jueves.
I will tell you today whether you are going to be required to be supervised by pretrial release services.
Le voy a decir hoy si se le exige que tiene que estar bajo la supervisión de los servicios precondenatorios.
If you are going to be so required, I will announce today any special conditions of your pretrial release.
Si se le exige estar bajo la supervisión, le voy a informar de cualquier condición especial para su libertad.
Standard conditions of pretrial release include that you're not allowed to leave the state of Florida and you have to stay out of trouble with the law.
Las condiciones normales de la libertad precondenatoria significa que no puede salir del estado de Florida y tiene que evitar los problemas.
Special conditions of pretrial release that I may announce can be things like requiring you to be drug or alcohol tested periodically.
Las condiciones especiales que pueda exigir que usted tenga bajo libertad precondenatoria es presentarse por los exámenes de drogas de alcohol o, excuse me, what was the last?
Drug or alcohol tested.
Usted tiene que presentarse por las pruebas de alcohol o drogas.
I may order that you not possess or consume alcohol.
Es posible que ordene que usted no tenga posesión de alcohol ni consumirlo.
And that you not go to bars.
Y que usted no se presente en ninguna cantina.
I will typically order that you are not permitted to possess or carry weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition.
Normalmente voy a ordenar que usted no tiene posesión ni usar armas de fuego, municiones, ni arma blanda, ni cuchillo.
I may order you to stay away from a particular place.
This guy looks at a place right here.
Que usted se aleje de un lugar específico.
This guy looks like
or I may order
Harry
you to
Potter.
have no contact with a particular person.
O es posible que ordene que usted no tenga contacto con una persona específica.
Now, if I order you to have no contact with a particular person, and that person is someone that you typically live with, that creates a bit of a problem.
Si ordena que usted no tenga contacto con una persona con quien vivía, esto sería un problema.
Effectively, that means that you will not be able to return to that residence while that order is in effect.
Efectivamente, significa que usted no puede regresar a vivir donde vive esa persona.
You would have to stay someplace else while your case is working its way through the court system.
Usted tendrá que hospedarse en otro lugar mientras el caso es en su curso.
But I want you to be able to get some clothing and grooming articles from the home before you move into another residence someplace else.
Pero sí quiero que usted consiga algunos artículos personales y ropa mientras el caso sigue su curso.
So from what I read in your reports this morning when I went through them, If it appears that you live with the person I'm ordering you to have no contact with, I am also going to provide for you the opportunity to have a policeman or deputy accompany you back to the house one time so you can gather some clothes and
Like a fish out of
grooming
water right here.
articles.
Sí, por lo que he leído esta mañana en cuanto a los informes, usted parece estar
fix my
viendo con
glasses.
personas con que yo voy a ayudar, que no tenga contacto, se le va a proporcionar la oportunidad
This
de
is
ser
kangaroo
acompañado
court.
por un policía o un alguacil una vez a la casa para recoger su ropa y artículos personales.
The way you arrange for that is as you are leaving the jail personnel will give you a written copy of your pretrial release order.
I got my
La
money.
forma
He's
que
not
esto
gonna
se
make it.
arregla es que a medida que usted salga de la cárcel, el personal de la cárcel le va a entregar una hoja de orden de estar orden o contacto.
You would take your copy of the pretrial release order to your nearest sheriff's department, substation, or police department.
Usted llevará su copia de esta orden de servicios precondenatorios y esto llevará a la comisaría o la oficina de alguacil más cercana.
The desk officer at the department will know exactly what that paperwork means.
El oficial que está en la mesa de vestíbulo sabría exactamente lo que significa eso.
In that paperwork, I am asking the police or sheriff's department, when they can, to dispatch a deputy or a policeman to accompany you back to the house.
He's definitely not a Spanish speaker,
Así
a
en
native
esta
Spanish speaker.
orden le voy indicando sea el policía o alguacil que manden a alguien para que le acompañara a la casa siempre cuando puedan.
The policeman or deputy sheriff will actually walk into the home with you.
El policía o el alguacil efectivamente, por de hecho, caminará con usted dentro de la casa.
The officer will walk elbow to elbow with you as you gather
not
your
even
clothing
blinking.
and cosmetics or grooming articles so that you can then stay someplace else while the case is going through.
Did somebody say grooming?
El alguacil o el policía va a caminar así con usted casi codo a codo mientras que usted recoge su ropa, sus cosméticos y artículos personales.
The policeman is there to make sure that no fussing or fighting takes place and to make sure that no one accuses you of something that you actually did not do.
El policía está ahí para que no haya discusiones ni peleas ahí también para que no se le acuse de algo de lo que usted no hizo.
Each of you has the right to remain silent.
Cada uno de ustedes tienen derecho de permanecer en silencio.
Anything that you say can be used against you.
Todo lo que diga puede ser usado en su contra.
There is an assistant state attorney and an assistant public defender here in the courtroom with me.
Hay un auxiliar de la fiscalía, un auxiliar de la Defensoría Pública
County,
aquí presente conmigo.
Everything that's being said by you, me,
long.
and the lawyers is being recorded.
Todo lo que usted diga, los abogados y yo, está siendo grabado.
So please do not say anything about the facts of your case or the alleged crime itself.
Así que por favor no diga nada sobre los detalles de su caso o delito en sí.
Any questions I ask of you would typically pertain to whether you want a lawyer and for the purpose of setting an appropriate bond in your case.
Las preguntas que yo le estaré haciendo son en relación normalmente a si usted quiere un abogado y para la revisión de
The
su
girls on the
fianza.
left, they're in
You
blue
have
right
the
here.
right to communicate with your family or friends and your attorney.
They're right here.
Tiene
in
derecho
blue.
a comunicarse con sus familiares, amistades y con su abogado.
These
The
are all
sheriff's
women.
department will provide reasonable means to allow you to do that.
El departamento de alguacil le va a proporcionar medios razonables de hacerlo.
When I call your name, please step forward.
Cuando les llamo por nombre,
Oh, it's about to
por favor,
start.
pase
It's about to
adelante.
start, ladies and gentlemen.
Gustavo, how are you?
Gustavo, come on down. Where are you at, Gustavo? Gustavo, where you at? Okay. Let me see. Let me unpin this.
Mr. Calvario, you've been arrested on a charge of driving without a valid driver's license.
Señor Fernández, usted ha sido arrestado por un cargo de manejar sin licencia válida de conducir.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer or you need the public defender to be appointed?
¿Usted va a contratar su propio abogado o quiere asignación de un abogado de oficio?
First contestant. Hey, help me get to 100,000 taps. What's up? Hook me up. Tap, tap,
I
tap.
can't hear him. He doesn't mute his
Hook it up.
microphone.
Nah, not all of them. Not all of them are gonna need an interpreter.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer or you need the public defender?
Va a contratar un abogado privado o necesita un abogado de oficio.
Estoy bien así.
She said I'm good like that.
Un abogado de oficio.
I'm in public defender.
I'll take the free one. He
Do you have
said.
any money saved up or do you own any valuable property?
¿Tiene usted algún dinero ahorrado o tiene alguna propiedad?
He's not translating right. That is right.
No.
No.
I believe you will qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you.
I do.
Creo que usted cualificaría si voy a asignarle a un abogado de oficio.
Your bond is $500.
No,
Su
not
fianza
yet.
es $500.
Thanks, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Next.
Martin Castro Martinez. Castro Martinez.
Martin, come on down.
Mr. Castro Martinez, you've been arrested also on a charge of driving without a valid driver's license.
Polk County.
Señor Castro Martínez, también usted fue arrestado por cargo de no tener licencia de conducir válida.
Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or will you need the public defender to be appointed?
¿Va a contactar su propio abogado o quiere que le designe un abogado de oficio?
Un abogado de oficio.
Public defender.
Do you have any money saved up or do you own any valuable property?
¿Tiene
No, no
algún
tengo
dinero
nada.
pagado o tiene una propiedad de valor?
No, no tengo nada.
I don't have
No,
anything.
no, no.
I believe you will qualify, so I will appoint the public defender to represent you.
Sí, pienso que usted cualificaría y sí voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
Your bond is $500.
Su fianza es $500.
Thanks, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Hey, so if you're wondering why so many people in here, this is a business.
Carlos
All these,
Cruz
every
Anna.
single one of these people here, they're a money sign.
Approaching.
Mr. Cruz Cano, you've been arrested on a new charge of false identification to a law enforcement officer.
Wake up, homie.
Señor Cruzcano, usted ha sido detenido en un caso nuevo de dar
Yeah, kick me out if I
falsa a
come
un
myself.
agente de orden público.
You've also been arrested on a warrant issued on a charge of violation of probation.
También será arrestado bajo una orden de captura respecto a incumplimiento de la libertad condicional.
Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or will you need the public defender to be appointed?
Usted va a contratar su propio abogado y necesita que se le asigne un abogado de oficio.
Abogado de oficio.
Public defender.
Do you own any property or do you have any money saved up?
Usted es propietario de una propiedad o tiene algún dinero ahorrado.
No.
No.
I believe you will qualify, so I will appoint the public defender to represent you.
Sí, pienso que usted cualificará, así voy a asignarle un abogado de oficio.
On the charge of false identification of a law enforcement officer, your bond will be $2,000.
En cuanto
What a
al
big-
cargo de presentar identificación falsificada a un agente de orden público, la multa será, perdón, la fianza será $2,000.
On each of the 3 counts of violation of probation, you will be held no bond.
En cuanto a los 3 cargos de incumplimiento de libertad condicional, usted no tendrá fianza.
The public defender will represent you on all charges.
El abogado de oficio le representará con todos los cargos.
Thanks, sir. Good luck.
Gracias, señor. Buena suerte.
Joel Tavila Torres.
The first 2 guys that came up, they were driving without a license. That's what they were there for. The third dude was
Tavila
for.
Torres, you've been arrested on a charge of domestic violence battery.
Señor director, usted ha sido arrestado bajo el cargo de violencia doméstica, lesiones.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer or you need the public defender to represent you?
Hey, me
¿Va
too,
a
Dom.
contratar un abogado
the life.
privado o quiere que le asigne un abogado de oficio?
Abogado de oficio.
What?
¿Qué? ¿Cómo?
What?
Un abogado de oficio.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer or instead will you need the public defender to be appointed?
¿Usted va a contratar su propio abogado o a su vez un abogado de oficio quiere que se le asigne?
Abogado de oficio.
Judge, you're breaking up.
They need to up their internet. This is Orange County. This is Polk County, Florida.
I'm no techie. I don't know how to fix that.
Get the tech guy in there,
Do you
por
want-
favor.
the public defender to be appointed, or you're going to hire a private lawyer?
¿Quiere usted un abogado de oficio o usted
Sí.
va a contratar un les?
Barefoot.
Guess what? Public defender or private attorney?
¿Sí? ¿Abogado de oficio o abogado privado?
Abogado oficio.
What?
What's the factor?
Do you have any money saved up, or do you own any valuable property?
¿Tiene usted algún dinero ahorrado o tiene alguna propiedad de valor?
Who took your slippers?
No.
They are
I believe
super
you will
packed.
qualify, so I will appoint the public defender to represent you.
Sí, creo que usted cualificará si le va a asignar un abogado de oficio.
Your bond will be set at $3,000.
Su fianza se fijará a $3,000.
If you do post that bond, you
No
will
hay
be
nada,
released, but you will be required to be supervised by the pretrial release services program.
Usted puede depositar esta cantidad de fianza, usted recibirá su libertad, pero usted será supervisado por los servicios regulatorios.
You'll have one time per week call into that program. Your call-in day will be on Thursday.
Usted tendrá que llamar una vez a la semana a este programa. Su día de llamar será el jueves.
You'll be prohibited from possessing or consuming any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs.
Se le prohíbe poseer o consumir alcohol o cualquier droga ilícita.
You'll be required to be breath alcohol tested periodically at your own expense.
Lo va a exigir que usted se presenta por prueba de aliento. Esto será a cargo suyo.
You'll be prohibited from possessing any weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition.
Se le va a prohibir de tener posesión de cualquier arma de fuego, armas, arma blanca o municiones.
Oh, damn,
And
you're
order
right.
No contact in any manner whatsoever with the victim, Nanishka Bernard Pagan.
I'll be scared if I was that guy.
Y se le ordena que usted no tenga ningún contacto en absoluto de ninguna manera con Yanita Bernard Pagan.
Paperwork I read earlier indicated that you and she live at the same address, so I will offer you that opportunity to have a policeman accompany you back to the house so you can gather some photos
He's a little fella.
and then stay someplace else in the case is working its way through the court system.
Por el informe que leí, parece que usted vive con la persona con quien se ha presentado la denuncia, así le voy a
And I hear in Florida that's
darle
the thing.
oportunidad que le acompañe un alguacil para que usted recoge sus
The
bienes
Taylor is Harbor.
personales y sus artículos de ropa para que los lleven y se hacen trabajar más por el transcurso de ese caso.
I should
Thank you,
take myself
Mr.
off mute.
Torres. Good luck.
Gracias, señor David Torres. Buena suerte.
I should take myself off mute and
Anyone else
correct that
beyond
fool.
Laguna Figueroa?
So right now they're doing all the Spanish cases. Once they're done with them,
important.
then it'll be straight English, if you will. Unless sometimes we get some, we'll get some people from, what do you call it?
Mr. Encarnacion, I'm sorry, Mr. Laguna Figueroa, you've been arrested on a KPS issue after you failed to appear for your weekend work release. You're going to stay in custody, serving out whatever remains of your jail sentence.
Señor Laguna Figueroa, usted ha sido arrestado bajo una orden de captura.
That fool's looking at him like,
basada en
damn, that fool's
20
big.
piensos en cuanto de no comparecer para su fin de semana trabajar con alguacil. Así usted vivirá con el resto de su condena y casamiento.
He's watching him
Thanks,
like,
sir. Good
"Ah."
luck.
Gracias, señor. Buena suerte.
He's like, he's
Mario
going.
Gallegos,
Oh no, he's going back to next to me. Oh no, I don't want to hold his pocket.
Mr. Gallegos, you've been arrested on a charge of domestic violence battery.
Señor Gallegos,
wow.
usted ha sido arrestado bajo el cargo de violencia doméstica y lesiones.
Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or we need the public defender to be appointed?
Nah,
¿Va a
he's
contratar
not.
su propio abogado o quiere que se le asigne un abogado de oficio?
Un abogado oficio.
¿Un defender?
Do you have any money saved up, or do you own any valuable property?
¿Tiene usted algún dinero ahorrado o tiene una propiedad
Zoom
de
in at the
valor?
little dude. You guys ain't right.
Bueno, la propiedad es de mi hijo.
Poor fella.
No, the property is in my son's name.
I believe you will qualify for the public defender. I will appoint him to represent you.
Florida.
Sí,
Yeah.
creo que usted cualificará para el abogado de oficio, así lo voy a asignar.
Mr. Gallegos, In all domestic violence cases, our pretrial release personnel attempt to contact the alleged victim.
He's holding somebody's
En todos
pocket
los casos de
by
violencia
lunchtime.
doméstica, nuestro departamento de servicios preconetorios trata de ponerse en contacto con la supuesta víctima.
In your case,
A fella.
our pretrial release people were able to
midnight
get in
is
touch
coming.
with Juan Bautista Carrasco.
En el caso suyo, ellos sí pudieron ponerse en contacto con la víctima Juan Bautista Carrasco.
He wants you to be able to get out of jail.
Él desea que usted salga de la cárcel.
He says he wants to be able to have contact with you when you get back out of jail.
Él dice que quiere tener contacto con usted cuando usted salga de la cárcel.
He says you've never been violent toward him in the past, and he does not fear further violence
I do,
from you.
Katie.
Dice que en el pasado usted no ha sido violento y él no tiene
Poor
miedo
Stuart
de
Little.
violencia futura.
Says that the two of you typically do live together.
Hello, governor.
Él dice que por lo regular ustedes viven juntos.
I'm going to set your bond at $1,000.
Voy a fijar la fianza a $1,000.
When you post that bond, you will be able to be released from jail,
Kentucky.
but you will have to be supervised by the pretrial release services program.
Una vez que usted deposita esta fianza, usted será liberado de la cárcel.
I'll check it out.
Pero usted sí tendrá que estar bajo supervisión.
You will have one-time week call into that program. Your call-in day will be on Thursday.
Usted tendrá que llamar una vez a la semana este programa. Su día de llamar es el jueves.
You'll be ordered not to possess or carry any weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition.
Usted se le va a ordenar que usted no porte ningún arma de fuego, arma, municiones, ni arma blanda.
And although you will be permitted to return home, you cannot in any way be threatening, violent, or intimidating toward the victim, Juan Bautista Carrasco.
Who'd he be,
Aunque
his
se le va a
son?
permitir revisar su casa, no puede ser de ninguna forma intimidante, violenta o amenazante hacia el Juan Bautista Carrasco.
If I get word of any fussing or fighting coming from the house, I will have you rearrested and held no bond.
Wow.
Si yo escucho de cualquier discusión o peleas que provienen de la casa, le voy a arrestar de nuevo y estará sin fianza.
Thanks, sir. Good luck. Please step to your left.
Gracias, señor. Buena suerte. Tomo un paso a su izquierda.
Vayas con Dios.
Yes, Lane Aretix.
Oh, all right. Hold on. Is she good? Does she need
Aretix, you've been arrested on a warrant from Dade County.
Señor Gertix,
He did
usted ha
say
sido
pussy.
arrestado en cuanto a una orden de captura que proviene del condado de
His wrestling is bothering me.
Ay, no comprendí muy bien lo que me está diciendo.
not understanding very well what he's saying to me.
You have been arrested on a warrant that was issued by a judge in Miami-Dade County.
Usted ha sido arrestado bajo una orden de captura que emitió un juez de Miami-Dade.
We have notified Miami-Dade that you are here. They say they are willing to come pick you up.
Hemos notificado a Miami-Dade que usted está aquí. Ellos han indicado que
Florida,
están
yeah.
dispuestos a recogerlo.
I have been advised that it is a no bond warrant.
Y han avisado que esta orden de captura no tiene fianza.
Once you get down to Miami-Dade County, they will take you in front of a Miami-Dade judge, and you can talk with that judge about getting the Miami public defender to represent you.
Una vez si le recogen, le llevan de nuevo a Miami-Dade, usted se presentará ante un juez de Miami-Dade y así usted puede hablar con este juez en cuanto a la asignación de un abogado de oficio de Miami-Dade.
If for some reason you are still here in Polk County a week from today, we will bring you back to Perseverance to find out what the holdup is.
Si por algún motivo usted todavía está aquí en el condado de Polk en una semana, le llevaremos aquí otra vez a la comparecencia inicial para ver qué es el problema.
Thank you, miss. Good luck.
Gracias, señora. Buena suerte.
Mr. Campbell, that's all I was made aware of. Would you please make an announcement?
Yeah, this is pure English
Alguien
coming up
más
next.
que necesita un intérprete de español para esta audiencia.
Another? Two
Also,
more?
got one guy raised his
You guys
hand.
are killing me over here.
There's somebody in the back.
Three
too.
more. Damn, we got three more.
Juan Ramos.
They're not translating correct. He's using different
last name?
words.
Ramos.
I feel since they're in Florida, they should have like a Cuban translator. But yeah, they're using a non-Spanish speaker
Juan
as a
Ramos has
translator.
been arrested on a violation of probation warrant.
1 million followers?
Juan Ramos le han arrestado bajo una orden de arresto por incumplimiento de libertad condicional.
Issued by Judge Pinkett here in Polk County.
Emitió el juez Pinkett aquí del condado de Polk.
This violation of probation has to do with methamphetamine and drug paraphernalia charges.
Did they say
Este
method?
incumplimiento de la libertad condicional tiene que ver con cargos de posesión de metanfetamina y el equipo de usar drogas.
Judge Pinkett ordered that once arrested, you should be held no bond. I am not allowed to change that.
El juez Pinkett dijo que una vez que usted fuera arrestado, usted debe ser detenido sin fianza y no se le permite cambiar eso.
But I do want to make certain that you have a lawyer representing you. Are you going to hire a private lawyer or we need a public defender?
Quiero asegurarme que usted va a tener representación de abogado. ¿Usted va a contratar su propio abogado o
He does?
va a tener un abogado de oficio?
I have to check him out. Judge Grady, right?
Public defender or private attorney?
Que me dan una.
Elena, thank you for the follow.
Give me one.
Can you afford to hire a private attorney? Yes or no?
¿Usted puede considerar un abogado privado? ¿Sí o no?
No.
Hey, does this guy look like the broke
Couple
man's
questions I have to ask you. Do you have
Aquaman?
any money saved up? If so, how much? And do you own any valuable property?
Zero, zip,
Hay
nada.
dos preguntas que tengo que hacerle. Una es, ¿usted tiene algún dinero ahorrado y cuánto? ¿Y usted tiene alguna propiedad de valor?
He's previously been Your Honor, so he's going back on this one for some reason, but he was
Uno de los
appointed.
dos.
He does look like the broke man's
I don't know.
Aquaman version.
Okay, well, it looks like the public defender may have been previously appointed on this case. I don't know why they'd bring you back for first appearance, if that was the case. But anyway, public defender will represent you. Thanks, sir.
Hey, thank you for that
Sí,
daily heart,
va a ser
Angie.
representación de abogado de oficio.
All right,
Gracias,
two more, two
Officer, who
down.
else we got?
One down, two to go.
Somebody in the back was raising their hand.
Dímelo. Heavy duty.
Mike Marco Dominguez.
Hey, welcome. The Mexican Aquaman. What? Hey, we hit over
Did you say?
100,000 likes. Thank you guys for tapping. Highly appreciate you guys. Let's go ahead and do one of these right now.
Mr. Marcos Dominguez, you've been arrested on charge of driving on a suspended license.
Señor Marco Domínguez fue arrestado bajo el cargo de manejar sabiendo que tenía la licencia suspendida.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer or we need the public defender to be appointed?
¿Va a contratar su abogado privado o necesita que se le asigne un abogado de oficio?
No, uno privado.
No, private attorney.
If that does not work out, you can always request the public defender later on. Do you understand?
What?
Si esto no funciona como usted quería, usted siempre puede regresar y pedir un abogado de oficio. ¿Me entiende?
Thank you, Gaps.
Okay,
I will set your bond at $500.
Así voy a fijar la fianza a $500.
Thanks, sir.
Gracias, señor.
All right, two down, one to go.
Any other Spanish speaking folks?
There's one more, I think, in the back somewhere.
Bailiff?
Where's he at?
No one else, Judge.
Oh,
No one else? Okay, thank you.
my love.
You got this good job? Yes, thank you.
All right, I got it.
Starting with South County Jail, Marcus Brooks.
The homemade breakfast.
Mr. Brooks, you've been arrested on a charge of violation of injunction for protection. Are you going to be hiring a lawyer to be public defender?
What you say, Your Honor?
Are you hiring a private lawyer or we need the public defender to be appointed?
A public defender, Your Honor.
Public
Do you have any money saved up or do you have any valuable property?
No, Your Honor.
I believe that you will qualify, so we'll appoint a public defender to represent you. Your bond on this new charge is $2,000. Now, it's been brought to my attention that you're currently out of jail on bond in 2 other cases, 25 CT 2946 and
Traffic offenses, Your
25
Honor.
CT 2947. Those case numbers, I'm going to order you your bonds be discharged and you'll be remanded to custody and held no bond under the authority of Parker versus State.
So, Your Honor,
Ms. Moles, does your office already represent the gentleman on those 2 CT cases? 25 CT 2946 is one of them.
Your Honor,
Okay, the public defender already represents you on those other 2 charges. Now, I'm not taking questions, man. I'm just telling you what it is.
He said, I'm not taking
All right.
questions.
So all charges the public defender will be representing you on. Thank you,
Yes,
Mr. Brooks. I neglected to call some private attorneys. I'll get right to that. Ms. Schilling, you ready to go?
I am Judge
Your defendant's, your client's last name?
Chadwick Murphy, last name Murkey.
Come on down, Murphy. Where you at? Bring him out. Bring him out. Oh, he's on the.
Mr. Chadwick Murphy, you've been arrested on charge of domestic violence, aggravated assault. This is one of the cases I did not get a chance to look at before court, so please hold on. No contact.
Numbers not service.
You know what? This judge is not too bad. The women, there's this woman judge here. She's super rude. She cussed some fool out one time for calling her babe, her baby. I clipped it. Check it out. Unc said, what? Oh, this was about to drop the hammer right now. What do you guys think this guy's bail gonna be? DV. He was a domestic violence, right? If I'm not mistaken. 5,000?
All right. I reviewed the arrest affidavit. Ms. Schilling.
If we're not contesting probable cause, I did just want to bring up a few more facts to help the court essentially make a determination on whether or not set a standard bond in this case. Apparently, the victim, the alleged victim in this case, was his 18-year-old son, was kicked out of the house sometime before this incident. Apparently was told not to return by mother. He then, this 18-year-old, comes over to the property unannounced, brings backup in a friend, and starts a physical altercation with his father, who is at this point disabled, had major surgeries, is currently recovering from. So, Judge, given the circumstances of the case and sort of those facts that are not included in the report, we would ask for a standard bond in this case, which I believe with a 3rd-degree felony would be $5,000, and no contact with the victim.
Mr. Berkowitz, anything to add to that?
No additional facts, just based on the allegations, state's requesting $10,000.
10,000.
Mr. Murphy.
This point ain't going nowhere. What do you guys think?
Hang on a sec, I'm checking one more thing.
Yep. And Mr. Murphy, I did tell you not to say anything because anything you say could be used against you.
It is, Hannah.
All right.
Mr. Berkowitz, did you see anything in the affidavit referring to alcohol?
I did not.
Okay. All right, Mr. Murphy. I am going to set your bond in the amount of $5,000. I do find probable cause for domestic violence, aggravated assault. When you post that bond, I'm required to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. We'll have one time we call into that program. Your call will be on Thursday. You'll be ordered not to possess or carry any weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition. Ordered to have no contact with the victim. Now, understand what I'm saying. If the victim, who I understand your 18-year-old stepson, if he is still at that residence, you cannot be. Okay? If he's not at the residence, fine, you're welcome to stay there. Okay? If your wife invites him over to the house, you have to leave. Because you're not permitted to be within 500 feet of him. Now, what I would do if I were you is once you get out of jail, you're going to call your wife and find out, is my stepson still there at the house? And if he is, then you need to tell your wife she's got to make a decision. Is she going to kick him out so that you can come back in? Or is she going to keep him and make you go someplace else? I don't care which it is. I just don't want you and the alleged victim under the same roof together or within 500 feet of one another. So I'm going to provide that even though you will have to be supervised, you'll post the bond, you'll be supervised by pretrial release. Not permitted to possess or carry weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition. You're to have no contact with the victim. If you need, I will provide for the opportunity for a policeman to accompany you back to the home so you can get some clothes and grooming articles so you can stay someplace else while the cases work its way through the court system. All right? Yes? Tell me you understand.
Yes, sir, I understand.
Okay, Ms. Schilling, is yours a limited purpose appearance today?
Judge, we're on the case.
Okay, you're in good hands, Mr. Murky. Ms. Schilling is going to be representing you. All right, take care, Ann.
Thank you so much, Judge.
Lee Cohen.
I wonder how many
homies.
homies.
Lee Cohen for Max Cohen,
How many
25
homies?
CT 5018-BA, and associated TRs. I'm going to do a full notice of appearance after court this afternoon. We're not contesting probable cause. We are going to ask the court to consider straight pretrial release. It's been represented to me that Mr. Cohen doesn't have any prior record. He has a stable address in Orlando and works in Lakeland at the Lakeland Linder Airport as a security.
Did they
person.
waive reading of the
well,
charges?
Pretrial release is not recommending him for straight pretrial release. I don't really see the necessity of it either. I don't see the necessity of him being pretrial release supervised. They got enough stuff going on. But I am going to require your client, Mr. Cohen, to post a $250 bond. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Cohen, that bond's available to you when it gets posted, either by you or someone else on your behalf, in cash or by way of a bondsman. You'll be released from jail. You'll be expected to come back to your court dates. Okay? Tell me you understand.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Lee, anything else today?
No, Your Honor. I appreciate the court calling my case, and if I may be excused.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Attorney David Taylor.
I guess he might save himself. He might not have.
David Taylor.
He might not need to hold somebody's pocket
He
tonight
disappeared?
if he could bail out. But he better work. He better work quickly to get
Pass
those
that for the moment.
$250.
When Matthew gets here, let me know when you take his case. Back to South County Jail, Michael Brown.
They didn't say what the charges were.
Nick?
Highly suspicious. My spidey
Michael
senses
Brown, you've been
are tingling.
arrested on a new criminal charge. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or will you need the public defender to be appointed to represent you?
Public defender.
You have any money saved up, or do you have any valuable property?
It's the property is all is financed. Nothing really I own.
What was that?
Your Honor, I don't have
It's-
two nickels to rub
the
together.
property is financed, not really outright owned. There's a
Okay,
lien
sir.
holder on it.
All right, gotcha. All right, I believe that you will qualify for the public defender. You want me to appoint them to represent you?
They never said what his charges were.
Judge, what are the new charges?
You want, what?
What are the new charges?
Yeah, Bill, could you show him copy of the paperwork?
They're not saying his charges.
Want me to waive reading?
Oh, if they're not saying his charges, it's something bad. If they're showing him paperwork, oh yeah, it's no bueno. No, this guy. I'm talking about this guy right now. That they just showed. They showed him his,
All
what
right.
his charges were.
I'm appointing public defender. Your bond is $15,000.
15,000.
Thanks, sir.
Okay.
No, this way.
Everybody's looking at him now. Oh, okay. They know something's up with him.
Also, South County Jail, Richard Berger. Mr. Berger, you've been arrested on charges of trespass. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or we need the public defender to be appointed?
Public defender.
Have you money saved up or done any valuable property?
No, sir.
I believe you will qualify, so I'll appoint you public defender. Your bond is $1,000. All right, thanks, sir. Good luck.
That guy looks like the guy from Blade. What's the name of the guy from Blade? Somebody put Charlie
arrested
Manson.
on a warrant of the state of Rhode Island. We have teletext confirmation of the existence of the warrant and of the fact that Rhode Island says they're willing to come pick you up.
Is this fool doing a comb
Now,
over?
I want to make sure one thing.
What?
Yeah, we're going to be taken to what we call a fugitive hearing on July 22nd.
It's a
I think
break.
that's like next Tuesday. I can appoint our local.
You gotta
public-
quiet down.
I can appoint our public defender to represent you at that fugitive hearing if you want.
Can I get appointed, court defendant?
You want me to appoint our local public defender to represent you at the fugitive
He
hearing,
added
which is going to be held on July 22nd.
Is this free?
Jesus, man. Am I speaking Greek? What's
No,
going
no,
on?
I was just, I know, I'm wondering
I
if this is
speaking
gonna be a
Greek?
free, public defender. I have no money.
I'm going to assess a $50 application fee, and you'll probably get tagged with a $50 attorney fee.
They never said
Maybe
what
100.
Stewart's charges were.
Answer my question. You
What
want
was
a
that
public
again?
defender or not?
Yes,
Okay, I'll appoint public defender to represent you at the fugitive hearing. Thank you very much, Eileen. Good luck.
thank you, thank you.
Hey, these people are not working with a full deck of cards, right?
Mr. Kaler's back.
Is it, or is it just me
What's
here?
that?
Mr. Kaler.
Okay, Matthew.
All he was asking him if he wanted a public pretender is either a yes or no. It ain't that hard. It's not brain surgery.
That's allowed.
Good afternoon, Judge Matthew Kaler here, on behalf of Mr. Catchlaw. We'll waive formal reading of the charges. They'll take an issue with probable cause. Understand that he's going to remain no bond on these charges, and just like we can pass it over to Arena. We are going to be representing him on the new charge, failure to register and the violations of probation. But at this point, I'm not going to be representing him right now. Or
Drop one, flush
in the
one.
future, unless we negotiate something for the charge that's alleged to have occurred 13 years ago. That was recently filed.
This
But
guy
again,
failure to register. You guys
Okay,
know
I
what?
believe there are 2 new charges,
Yes, Your Honor. The one
and
that-
all the others are VOPs.
Correct.
Okay, so Mr. Catchlaw, you have a total of 66 matters here.
56.
64 of them are involved in violation of probation. 2 of them are new charges, one of them from a long time back, and the other one just very recently. On what our clerk has numbered as count 1, I'm going to set your bond at $5,000. Where our clerk has numbered as 66.
Your Honor, if I can briefly be heard on that one.
Sure.
I reached out to the assigned child crimes prosecutor. I've not heard back about pretrial detention motion, so I'm going to cite Rule 3.132, ask that count be continued over to tomorrow to see if a pretrial detention motion is going to be filed because of dangerous crime. It's not a mandatory dangerous crime, it's discretionary.
just since he's already at no bond on the violations of probation and the allegation is 13 years old.
13 years old.
Appropriate to just put a bond and pretrial release conditions on. He's not going to be going anywhere.
Yep. You guys got it.
You want to bring him back tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
On
Michelle,
that one
66.
count.
Yes.
Okay, so on count 60, our clerk has numbered is, that's it. What do you have?
7 minutes. Is it 3 new charges or 2?
No, just two.
Has the information been filed in that last case? The newest? I'm sorry, the one from years ago? Is there 1 or 2 count information?
From years ago?
Just one moment. That unit had a number of cases today that I was looking at. I had to reach out to them, so let me double check for this one.
It's 256532.
Yes, sir. So this one, actually, they're showing 2 counts of that same charge.
Okay. All right, so on counts 66 and 67, I'm going to order they be brought back to first appearance tomorrow. Meanwhile, you'll be held no bond. On each of the violation of probation matters, you'll be held no bond.
Hopefully he's not sleeping tonight.
And Mr.
I
Keller,
would hope
just to be
so.
clear, your office is going to represent him on with all the VOP matters
That's correct.
and the failure to register charge.
That's correct.
Remains to be seen whether you're going to be representing on the old case recently filed with 2 charges.
That's correct.
Okay. So, Mr. Kachalov, understand. There is a new case based on facts from a decade or more ago that has just been filed against you. Mr. Pete, you have not yet hired the Kaler firm to represent you on that case involving those 2 charges. Do you want me to appoint the public defender in the meanwhile to represent you on those 2 charges?
Yeah, I do find
Or
it
do
interesting.
you feel secure that you're going to be able to hire Mr. Kaler?
I can't advise you of
Bailiff, you gotta unmute the damn mic for the man. You know, we're wasting everybody's time.
I'm gonna hire Mr. Kaler.
You're gonna try to hire Mr. Kaler, is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay, smart man.
wood chipper, definitely. Feet first.
Please understand, if
Feet
it
first.
turns out that
Limbs first.
Matthew's a little steep for your pocketbook, you can always request the public defender later on, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, man. Good luck.
Judge, can I caution Mr. Kesselov about talking on the phone about your cases and with anybody in the jail? Don't do that, okay?
Yes, sir.
Oh, he don't need to. Everybody else will let them know. Everybody in this
It's
room here.
bring David Taylor back on the line with us.
Judge. Yes, sir, and I'm right here.
All right, we're calling Mr. David Taylor's client. And that was
Traven Williams, Your Honor.
Raymond Williams. Mr. Williams, you have been arrested on violation of probation allegation involving a case 23 CF 3069. We're on probation for 4 offenses. If you pull up the affidavit for me.
Yeah, they're watching him. Rightfully so. Those type of charges.
We've had a rash
No
of,
love.
David, we've had a rash of positive urine tests by probationers with their probation officer. This is a warrantless VOP, so I'm assuming that's what it is, but I can't see the affidavit.
Yes, I've got it, the VOP affidavit. I've got a probable cause affidavit. It states that he's on felony probation and that he tested positive using one of their test kits, but there was no admission.
Gotcha. All right, so Mr. Kaler, are you going to be representing Mr. Williams in this case for the entirety of the case or just for today?
No, for the entirety of the case, Your Honor, we would like to address the court with respect to a bond whenever the court's ready.
I'd rather you take it up with the assigned felony judge, but I mean, I'll be happy to hear what you have to say.
I understand, Your Honor, the court's general reluctance to intervene on a VOP. Judge, this was not a warrant that was issued by a felony judge, so certainly this court has the authority to do whatever you think is appropriate. Your Honor, this young man had a marijuana card that expired, it looks like on May 26th. Based upon my conversations with his family members, or at least his fiance, he had already paid the fee to get a new card, and so he will probably have one shortly. We're talking about a marijuana field test positive with no admission. The state typically is pretty reasonable about resolving these cases. So under the circumstances, I would ask the court to consider giving this gentleman a bond with whatever conditions you think are appropriate.
Berkowitz? Now, the way I understand this stuff works, because it's warrantless, the probation officer is going to prepare an affidavit and send it to the felony judge in the next few days. The felony judge is going to make a decision then about whether he stays, if I no bond him today, whether he stays no bonded or whether he gets a bond.
That's my understanding as well. My brief argument would just be that he was on probation for the same thing. The amount of time that's passed between the expiration of his card and the testing positive shows no new use. So clearly, he's continuing to use even though he's not permitted and he's on probation for that other drugs.
Mr. Kaler, anything further?
No, Your Honor, I understand the state's position, but it's a positive marijuana test, and this is somewhat akin, in Your Honor, my opinion, to a driving without a license. He had the license expired. He's perfectly qualified to get a new license. According to what we've heard, he's already in the process of doing so. I respectfully, Your Honor, I think we're elevating style over substance by keeping somebody in jail in these circumstances. We're going to be able to get this resolved hopefully pretty quickly, but I just don't think this is an appropriate case to keep somebody in jail, no bond.
Yeah. It is a violation of probation. The felony judge will be looking at it in a matter of a couple of days. I'm going to order the gentleman held no bond at this time. The felony judge may change that in the next couple of days.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you for your time, Judge.
When I have my next court date. Do you know my next court date?
August 11, I'm told.
And Mr. Williams, we're going to try to get you in front of a judge before then, okay? So just hang in there.
All right, boss.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Sure, thank you.
Man, oh man. Hey, I don't miss any of this.
Daryl Jones, South County.
Definitely not fun
Mr.
time.
He refused the second day. That's the second day of refusing?
Yes, sir.
Good enough for me. He doesn't want a first appearance hearing. At least he doesn't want to attend it. So I reviewed the affidavit. I find probable cause for all three counts. The bonds will remain as posted at bookend 1,000, 1,000, and 5,000. If Ms. Bowles might want to ask one of your investigators to swing by and see if Mr. Jones wants to request the public defender.
Yes, sir.
Tony Lee.
Mr. Lee.
Next up will be Leva. Tony Lee, you're going to arrest on charge of trespass. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or we need the public defender?
Public defender, sir.
Damn, they're bringing
Money
more
saved
people
up
in.
for gun any valuable property.
Not a dime.
I believe you'll qualify for the public defender. And if it's okay with you, I will appoint them to represent you. Is that all right?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lee, I'm going to set your bond on this case at $1,000. Good luck.
Thank you, thank you.
He had a $250
Frankie
bond.
Leva.
Stuart Little.
Mr. Leva, you've been arrested on a capious, I'm sorry, a warrant issued.
No, they can't. Oh, I think they probably can.
For violation of probation.
They probably have a TV in there, so they could probably
Are
see
you going to
them.
be hiring a private lawyer or we need the public defender to be appointed representative?
Hey, sir, I already have court tomorrow for this case for on Friday. They have the case. They put it together with another misdemeanor.
Well, stop with the chatter. What?
You asking me if I have an attorney. If I want an attorney, I'm saying that they already took the case and is already on Friday docket for tomorrow with a public defender. They put it together with another misdemeanor. This is a violation of probation, a misdemeanor probation.
Ms. Bowles, does your office at this time represent him on this?
There I am checking.
But if not, put me a public defender. We'll go from there. They're gonna figure it out tomorrow, anyways.
We are not. Well,
There we have him on 25 MM 4501. I'm showing that the Lakeland case. Second page, please. And that was, he was on the case when he pled, Your Honor. And then he got a point, he's gonna get appointed.
All right, just to make clear, Mr. Leva, do you want me to appoint the public defender on this violation of probation matter? Yes, or no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll appoint him. I'm showing that this case is not going to come up again until August 4.
All right, well, I was in your courtroom like a week ago, and they said they were gonna put together I have another misdemeanor, a new
About a week
misdemeanor
ago?
charge, which is a violation of they said they're gonna put it together, because I already signed prison sentence. I already signed a prison
I
sentence.
can't
They're gonna
remember
put it
what
all
I
together.
did yesterday, much less last week. All right.
And
Thanks.
Mayor, I apologize, that's gonna be an M7 case tomorrow. His other case, I think. Yes, sir.
Whatever. All right, thank you, Ms. Leva.
All right.
I tell that to my wife all the time. Hey, I remember what I did 2 minutes ago. How am I going to remember what I did last week?
M-O-R-S-C-H. Mr. Morse, you've been arrested on a warrant out of Lake County.
I didn't,
and order
Courtney.
revoking your bond in a DUI case. The Lake County judge set your bond at no bond. We have teletype confirmation from Lake County that they are willing to come pick you up. We have notified them that you are available to be picked up. If for some reason you are still here in Polk County a week from today, we will bring you back to first appearance to find out what the holdup is, okay? Once they get in Lake County, they'll take you in front of the Lake County judge, and you can talk with that judge about maybe getting the Lake County public defender appointed to represent you, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
I mean, good luck. Elijah Nerio, Mr. Nerio, you've been arrested on charge of petty theft. Are you gonna hire a private lawyer or we need a public defender?
Public defender, sir.
Got any money saved up or done any valuable property?
No, sir.
I believe you will qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is a mere $250, okay?
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
All right, when's my next court date?
Don't know. Hang on. It's August 1.
All right.
Miguel Salgado Bravo.
And we will waive reading.
Come on, waive reading. That's bad.
Mr.
If they waive
Salgado
reading,
Bravo, you have been arrested on a new criminal charge. That's the direct affidavit. please.
what up? What up, Teresa? Hello, Governor. Why is it cutting out? I don't know.
Mr. Berkowitz.
Yes, sir. A few minutes before child crimes that they'd like for me to file a pretrial detention motion. So I would say Rule 3.1. Ask that his first appearance be continued over to tomorrow so I can file a pretrial detention motion on their behalf.
Okay, Mr. Salgado, you've been arrested on what I believe is a second-degree felony offense. The state is going to be filing a motion for pretrial detention. I'm going to continue your case over to tomorrow, 24 hours. Give the state the opportunity to draft and file that motion. But do you want me to appoint a public defender to represent you, or are you going to hire a private lawyer?
A public defender. What is that? A pretrial detention?
Hang on, listen. Do you have any money saved up, or do you own any valuable property?
No, sir.
I believe you will qualify for the public defender. I will appoint them to represent you. I'm going to continue the matter over for arraignment or for first appearance tomorrow. Pretrial detention motion is one that would permit you to be held no bond during the pendency of the case.
No bond.
So the state's going to file that motion, or maybe they won't. But anyway, I'm going to give them 24 hours to make up their mind whether they want to. Okay?
That one is going to be filed.
Maybe you may drop dead and it never gets done. I don't get fortunate. All right, thank you, Mr. Salgado.
Thank you.
Juan Carlos Sanchez.
The judge, he's ready to go play golf.
Mr. Sanchez, you've been arrested on a charge of driving on a suspended license with 2 or more prior convictions. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or we need the public defender to be appointed? How do we already have the PD appointed then?
¿Qué?
25 CF 5715. Ms. Bowles, does your office represent them already on that?
All that information. Order. Yes, Your Honor, we do.
It's like an information may have been filed.
Okay. All right, you already have the public defender representing you on this case. Your bond is $5,000, Mr. Sanchez.
Okay, I can bond out today.
On this charge, yeah. I don't know if there's anything else holding you up, but on this one, you can bond out.
So I can bond out today?
Dirty Sanchez.
Don't know a better word to answer than the way I already did.
Hey,
Thank you, sir.
The rusty fish
You're
hook. Donkey punch.
James Sherwood.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sherwood, you've been arrested on charges of burglary with assault or battery and resisting an officer without violence. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or will you need a public defender to be appointed to represent you?
Welcome back, Jerome.
Have any money saved up, or do you have any valuable property?
No, sir.
All right, I believe you will qualify, so I will appoint the public defender to represent you.
Florida.
Yes, sir. Number one with assault and battery is a first degree felony, enumerated dangerous crime against the front of the life. The state would ask before exercise discretion to hold no bond. He's got prior batteries in his past. In this particular incident, while under the influence of drugs, he was attacking or wanted to attack his mom. She had to go to a neighbor's house, woke them up, and then he got into one of the neighbors. When law enforcement observed one of the victims, who was one of the neighbors, they were observed with injuries. So based on the defense actions and prior history, the state is requesting that he be held no bond on that count.
Mr. Sherwood, you have two charges here: burglary with assault or battery, which is a first degree felony, potentially punishable by up to life in prison. On that matter, I will order you be held no bond on charge of resisting an officer without violence. Your bond to be $1,000. The public defender will be representing you on these charges. All right. Thanks, sir. John Sutherland.
Yes, sir.
You've been arrested on a charge of false report to law enforcement of the commission of a crime. My question to the lawyers here in the courtroom with me: why in the world is he no bonded on this? Anybody have any idea?
What in the world is this all happy about?
I bet he's a spring back.
He is.
Right.
What does that mean?
That I don't, other than that, he's being brought back, but I'm not sure why he's being brought back. So maybe he's got some other charge that when he came through, but to be honest, I'm not sure.
Yesterday we missed him because it showed he was still at bookend. So they set him on for today.
They never actually saw a judge yesterday?
No, sir.
Okay. Mr. Sutherland, on this charge, are you going to hire a private lawyer, or we need a public defender?
I need a public defender, please.
Do you have any money saved up, or do you have any valuable property?
No, sir.
I believe you will qualify, so yes, I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is $1,000. Thank you, we're done.
All right, thank you.
Hey, Judge Griffin, we got 4 that was brought from bookend. They're here now.
Give me last names. Who else you got?
Alpern, Alpern.
Anthony Alpern. Anthony Alpern, you've been arrested on a charge of driving on a suspended license as a third or subsequent conviction. That means it's currently being charged as a felony. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or will you need the public defender to be appointed?
Public defender.
Any money saved up, or do you have any valuable property?
No.
I believe you'll qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender. Your bond is $5,000. Right? Thanks, sir. Good luck.
The charge is incorrect, bro.
Guy, GUI. First name Cody.
There's a guy.
Will him in.
Been arrested on a charge of possession of diazepam Valium. This may be an amended information has been filed. The public defender already represents you on this case.
He is, Teresa.
This, I think, may be just a new charge added to that same case where the public defender represents you. Your bond on this one count is $5,000. All right?
Yep.
I mean, good luck.
Thank you.
Sir.
Next one is McNair. McNair.
McNair.
Ray Meek.
Ray Meek McNair, is that it?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. McNair, you've been arrested on a capias issued after you failed to appear for a mandatory docketing hearing in front of, me yesterday. They didn't waste any time. You were arrested. gonna be, I set your bond at no bond.
Maybe Maricopa.
We are gonna schedule a 5-day hearing we're gonna give you and your lawyer a couple of days, on July 23, your lawyer will be coming into court with me at 8 o'clock in the morning. It's a jury trial morning, so I want to give you a hearing real quick before I start a jury trial next week. We will notify your lawyer that you're here, or Ms. Bowles will. And your lawyer will, well, essentially you need to be prepared at that time to explain to me why you don't show up for court yesterday at the mandatory docket. Maybe I'll reconsider the no bond. Okay? I mean, take care.
No bond?
Yes, no bond.
No bond. We'll talk about it on the 23rd.
Smith, first name Gary.
And he's touching his face now.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Doing well, thank you. I'm sorry, Ms. Bowles, you said what?
We will waive reading.
Gotcha. Mr. Garrett Smith, you've been arrested on 2 third-degree felony offenses.
What do you guys think this guy did?
I take that back. One's a third-degree felony, one is a first-degree misdemeanor. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or you need a public defender appointed to represent you?
A public defender, sir.
They're bad crimes. They're bad crimes. You know, the kinds that they're looked down upon.
Now, Judge Pinkett issued the capias. I've seen a couple of these today, Grace, where it looks like a direct information gets filed and the court issued the capias as a no bond capias, but not no bond until first appearance, just no bond. Check. You got a couple of these. This capias just says no bond. Some of them today will say no bond until first appearance, but several of them don't. They just say no bond.
And I'm not
there
sure
was,
why this one is. However, since it is showing.
Hey, at what time
no
is date over, or are they coming back?
Oh yeah, I'm not going to change it. Yes, I mean, Judge Pinkett may have been involved in the decision and decided it should be no bond. We kind of doubt that, but
I'm not sure why this one is that way.
there's at least one more. Like, Mr. Smith, let's
Yes,
talk
sir.
about things are already going bad for you here. You need to get a lawyer involved in this case. So you're going to hire a private lawyer, or we need the public defender?
A public defender.
Have any money saved up, or done any valuable property?
I have a car.
How much is your car worth?
It's a 09 Dodge Charger. I just paid $5,000 for it.
All right, I got an 06.
No, we said a 09.
But anyway, the point is, I think you will qualify for the public defender. I'll appoint them to represent you. Now, the capias that you're arrested on says no bond. I do not, I can't explain why it says no bond. Usually it would say no bond until first appearance, but this one does not say that I'm allowed to modify it at first appearance. So I'm going to leave it at no bond. Ms. Bowles, you're just going to have to get somebody to check into it, maybe get them scheduled for a bond reduction hearing. Maybe Pinkett was involved in the decision making. I don't know. All right, thank you, Mr. Smith. Good luck.
My next court date or anything. So what would I find out about a bond? So I didn't have my lawyer just contact Trella?
The public defender is going to, the public defender here in the courtroom is going to send word to whoever gets assigned to your case that there may be a screw up with your bond and you need to get your bond reduction scheduled. Okay?
Sure, thank you.
Already started the process. All right, man. Are we through with South County?
Yes, sir.
That's bananas.
That's great.
That's it for South County, as far as.
Ishara Atmore? Miss Atmore, you've been arrested on a number of different charges. Possessed of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or school.
Oh, hell no.
I'm sorry, possessed of cannabis with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a church or school. Mr. Berkowitz, then F2 or F1? let me pull up I guess the cannabis sale would be an F3 bump to an F2, right?
It says an F2, Your Honor.
Okay. Total of 4 charges, miss. Possession of cannabis over 20 grams, maintaining a structure for illegal drug use or sales, possession of cannabis with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a church, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Are you going to hire a private lawyer or you need a public defender?
Public.
You have any valuable property or do you have any money saved up?
She's gonna go to prison.
Yes.
How much money you got saved? I need a number.
300.
300?
What valuable property do you own and how much is it worth?
A car. It's worth 1,500.
1,500?
I believe you will qualify for the public defender. I will appoint them to represent you on the charge of possession of cannabis with the intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a church. Bond to be $15,000. Possession of cannabis over 20 grams, bond $5,000. The remaining 2 counts, bond $1,000. When close to this funds, I'm required to supervise by the pretrial release of this program. You'll have 1 time we call into that program. The call day will be Thursday. You'll be not to possess or carry weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition. Required to be drug tested periodically at your own expense. Ordered to have no contact with your co-defendant, Mr. Charles. All right. Thank you, Miss. Conche Baker. Ms. Baker, you've been arrested on charges of felony carry, valid motor vehicle liability insurance, and driving while a license suspended. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or we need a public defender?
Public defender.
Have any money saved up or do you have any valuable property?
No.
I believe that you will qualify, so I'll appoint a public defender to represent you. Your bond on each of these 2 counts is $250, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Still in now.
This is Jeffries. Yes, Judge. Come on. Yes, sir.
I got a gentleman here in the courtroom with me.
Last name Jeffries.
You've been arrested on 3 charges: domestic violence battery, domestic violence stalking, and false imprisonment. In all domestic violence cases, our pretrial release people reach out to the alleged victim to try to find out what their thoughts are on that
what up, Danny?
getting out of jail. In this case, Ms. Anderson is not interested.
What up,
Okay.
Elisa?
What it amounts to is you're going to need a lawyer. Are you going to hire a private lawyer or you need a public defender? No, private. Okay, now, if that does not work out, in other words, money wise, you can always ask for the public defender later, okay? Yes, sir. Okay. Now, on the charged domestic violence battery, I'm going to set your bond at $5,000. Domestic violence stalking, bond $5,000. False imprisonment, bond also $5,000. If you post those bonds, I am going to require to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. Now, they'll supervise you while you're out of jail awaiting the case working its way through the court system. As you're leaving the jail, you would be given by the jail personnel a copy of your pretrial release order. It gives you the address for the pretrial release office, and the very next business morning, you need to be on their doorstep in person here in Bartow to the pretrial release office. They'll explain to you how pretrial release works. Then while you're on pretrial release, you'll have a once a week reporting requirement where you call into pretrial release. Okay. Conditions of your pretrial release, basic conditions that will apply to everybody include stay out of trouble with the law and don't leave the state of Florida without court permission.
Polk County, Florida.
In your case, I'm going to add some special conditions. These special conditions go into effect immediately, right now, even though you're still in jail. You are not permitted to possess or carry any weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition. You are ordered to have no contact with the victim, Teresa Henderson. Now, no contact means direct, indirect, or otherwise. You can't send messages like we used to do when we were in 3rd grade, tell Teresa I said hi, ask her, please forgive me. No, that would be indirect communication. You can't call her. If she calls you, at the moment you realize it's her on the line, hang up. Now, this order prohibits you from contacting her. It does not prohibit her or somebody else from contacting you. So you have no contact with Miss Henderson. That includes you're required to stay at least 500 feet away from her house, her place of employment, her car. Think in terms of anything having anything to do with Teresa Henderson, you need to stay at least 500 feet away from. Okay. Now, sorry, Mr. Berkowitz, any other conditions you were interested in? There.
This
I think
girl
that should
let
cover it. Good luck. Thank you.
That's what I was thinking.
Step this way. Thank you, Matt. Thank you.
Are you Reagan Baldwin?
Yes.
Ms. Baldwin, you've been arrested on an order signed by Judge Cumby revoking your pretrial release on the charges of burglary and grand theft. You already have the public defender representing you. Judge Cumby, it does not explain to me what information was brought to her attention to cause her to order you picked up and held no bond, but it does clearly say no bond, and it does not provide for a 5-day hearing. So I'll leave that to your lawyer to request perhaps a 5-day hearing for Judge Cumby to reconsider that. What?
It's a hearing to be held.
You got to remember some of these
Oh,
people.
what? It does. Okay. I'm glad you pointed that out to me. I didn't see it.
Some of these people are not playing with a full deck of cards.
Put together a little bit differently these last couple of days. So Judge Cumby does want the 5-day hearing. When's that going to be held, Ms. Madam Clerk?
Yes, it's fine.
When?
7/23.
July 23. You'll be, so just 5-6 days from now, you'll be seeing Judge Cumby, okay? Your lawyer will be there with you.
Okay.
I'm not sure,
Miss
Jerome.
Faith Barrett, Miss Barrett, you've been arrested on charge of domestic violence battery with a prior conviction.
Yes, sir.
For some form of battery. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or will you need the public defender to be appointed to represent you?
Public defender, please, sir.
Hey,
Any
Tammy,
money
I
saved
do
up,
that
or
a
you got
lot.
any valuable property?
No, sir.
I believe you will qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender. Our pretrial release people contacted Adrian Whidden. Now, what I want you to understand is Ms. Whidden tells pretrial release she's in the process of moving out. I don't know whether that means she moved out over the nighttime, or she's moving out this morning, or whether she's moving out 3 weeks from now.
Today
So-
from my house. She lives in my house. She's leaving today.
She may not. She may have decided she kind of likes staying there with free rent. I don't know.
No,
Well,
they
I'm
already
telling-
paid their
well,
deposit.
ma'am,
Okay.
listen,
Yes, sir.
I don't give a damn where you live,
Sorry.
as long as she's not there also.
Oh, okay.
So
Yes,
the
sir.
way it's gonna work is this, you're gonna get a $5,000 bond.
Okay.
And I'm gonna order you to be supervised by pretrial release services.
Yes, sir.
Conditions of your pretrial release will include, you'll have 1 time we call into that program, your call day be Thursday.
What up, Cha-Cha?
You'll be ordered not to possess or carry weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition, and ordered to have no contact.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm sorry. David, I've read, or Michael, sorry. I read through the victim comment sheet, and she was kind of all over the place. She wants this lady to get out of jail, wants to be able to have contact, but she's unsure whether alcohol is involved, unsure whether defendant has another place to reside. She says she does not object to the defendant returning home. Says they do reside together, and she does not object to the.
I called her, Your Honor, to
Yeah.
clarify these because they were all over the place, but that's when she said that she's moving out, so she doesn't care if she has contact, because she doesn't think that she's gonna do anything to her, but she's moving out, so she wasn't worried about it. She wanted her to be able to go back to her home. And that was it. I said, but you're scared of her? And she said, but I'm moving out, so I'm not sure in that case.
Well, that
I tried
doesn't
to
mean
clear. Yes, sir.
Can't track her down and whack her.
Yes, sir. I was trying to clarify it for you because I knew that you would want clarification, but she didn't really help. She just said I'm moving out, so she.
All right. We may have 2 fleets. I don't know. Faith Barrett, I'm gonna order you to have no contact with Adrian McWhidden.
Yes, sir.
Or Adrian Whidden. She may not know what's best for her, but I think it's best that the two of you have no contact with one another. Now, if when you get out, what I would suggest you do the following.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to provide on this pretrial release order that you can have a policeman accompany you back to the home one time. Use that opportunity. Go to your nearest police or sheriff's department substation. And when they can, they'll send a deputy or a policeman with you back to the house. That'll give you a chance to get in the house and look and make sure that Miss Whidden has actually gone. She's actually moved your stuff out. She's got no more clothes in the dresser drawers. You know, she doesn't have any more food in the kitchen. You know, if you, based on what you're seeing there, feel comfortable that she's gone and not coming back, you're welcome to stay there. I don't care.
Thank you.
Why would I care where you live? I just don't want to be under the same roof with her. But
Yes,
that'll
sir.
give
Thank
you a
you.
chance in case she changed her mind or you're mistaken and she decided not to move out. The policeman being there with you protects you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're not going to argue with her. You're just going to things, leave, call your lawyer, have your lawyer start the eviction process and get that moving. You know,
Yes,
but
sir.
like I say, I don't care where you live as long as she's at least 500 feet away from wherever you are. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, miss. Good luck.
Yes, sir.
Ashley Bodison. Ms. Bodison, you've been arrested on 4 charges: resisting officer with violence, resisting officer without violence, battery on a law enforcement officer, and domestic violence aggravated assault. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or we need a public defender?
Public defender. I have a question. Is that domestic violence, aggravated assault together?
Yes, it means aggravated assault on someone that you have a domestic relationship with. In this case, Carl Collins. Mr. Collins has been contacted. He wants them to keep you in jail. He wants them to bury you under the jail.
That's my mom's husband. He hates me.
Who it is?
I can leave. I don't have to go to that house. I shouldn't have moved back anyways.
That's fine. I don't care.
I moved there to help my mom.
Yeah.
I can leave. I promise.
Okay.
It's
All right,
crazy.
here's this. On charge of resisting an officer without or with violence, bond would be $5,000. Resisting without violence, $1,000. Battery and law enforcement officer, $5,000. Domestic violence aggravated assault bond, $5,000. When you post those bonds,
She ain't
I'm
going
required
nowhere.
to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. You'll have one time we call into that program. We call them to on Thursday. If we were not to possess or carry weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition, we're to have no contact with the alleged victim. And I'll offer you the one opportunity within 48 hours after you first got out of jail to have a policeman or a deputy accompany you back to the house so you can get your personal items, so you can stay someplace else while the case is working its way through the court system. Okay, let's talk about the public defender. Are you going to hire a private lawyer? We need the public defender.
Public defender, sir.
Got any money saved up or do you have any valuable property?
No, sir.
I think you will qualify. So I'll appoint them to represent you, all right?
I haven't been in trouble since 2018. My record is terrible, but I've been on a clean slate. This man hates me.
If this is your long-winded version of complaining about the bonds, direct that to the Supreme Court. They set these are new standard bonds for these charges. Okay, thank you.
Next.
Yaheem Brady.
Male.
What?
That's a male judge. Well, no bond. You didn't give her a bond.
No, $3,000 on Barrett.
Okay.
It's 5,000. 5,000 is what I said, yeah.
Then Brady is a male.
Oh, I beg pardon. It's the next one. And Eliza Briella Neves. Ms. Brialas, you've been arrested on an allegation of violation of probation out of Osceola County. Now, as I understand it, you're on probation in Osceola County or from Osceola County, but you're actually being supervised here in Polk County. Is that right?
No, sir. My probation has always been in Osceola. They never changed it.
It's always been what?
It's always been in Osceola. I'm not supervised in Polk. I'm supervised in Osceola.
Okay. Well, you've been arrested in Polk, and apparently the circumstances convinced the police officer that whatever was happening here in Polk amounted to a violation of your Osceola probation. We have notified, now, Mr. Berkowitz, help me with this. She apparently finished up her local charges and came to first appearance here July 9 or thereabouts, a week ago. We have a teletype from our sheriff's department to Osceola saying she's here, come pick her up. Is that right? So the one week before that.
What up, Kelly?
July 9. Please, Tom, yeah. She's completed local charges and being held on a warrantless VOP for your agency, Osceola. She comes back to first appearance yesterday.
What up? I'm not the one.
And
I wouldn't want to be my judge either.
Our sheriff's department says subject will go before the judge tomorrow, today, the 17th. Please make arrangements to pick her up. What's happening?
I don't know, Your Honor. If we can temporarily pass that, I'll reach out to classifications to see if transport has been scheduled.
Okay. Ms. Brialis, I'm not interested in feeding Osceola's inmates. You know, we're gonna try to find out today whether Osceola plans to come get you or not. But it's gonna take us a few minutes, so just have a seat and we'll come back to your case, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Audrey Brown, Ms. Brown, you've been arrested on violation of probation allegations out of Lee County. Now, is this something where you're arrested also on local charges here in Polk back around April? You've now finished those local charges and we are ready to send you off to Lee County to see whether they want to violate your probation. Is that the situation?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We have notified Lee County that you're here. We tell them we're through with you and we want them to come pick you up like they told us they would do 4 months ago. If for some reason you are still here a week from today, we'll bring you back to first appearance so I can find out what the holdup is. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Once they do get you down to Lee County, they will take you in front of a Lee County judge and you can talk with that judge about the possibility of getting the Lee County public defender to represent you, okay?
I think this judge, he might be hungry.
Thank you, Ms. Brown.
Or he might need a Snickers bar. Or maybe both. No sé. But yeah, he's definitely not having a good day today.
Christy Kobe? Are you Ms.
Hello.
Kobe?
Yes, sir.
Kobe, you've been arrested on a charge of grand theft. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or you need a public defender?
Public defender?
Have any money saved up or do you have any valuable property?
No.
I believe
gotta
you will
stretch my feet.
qualify, so I'll appoint a public defender to represent you. Your bond is set at $5,000. Now, in the event you post that bond, Judge Flynn wants you to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. So one time we call into that program, we call them every Thursday. You'll be ordered not to possess or carry any weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition. Ordered to have no contact with the victim and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, vehicle, place of employment, and school at all times. All right?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, miss. Good luck.
You too.
Jerry Cody. Mr. Jerry Lynn Cody, you've been arrested on charges of possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer to represent you or you need a public defender?
Need a public defender.
Do you have any money saved up or do you have any valuable property?
No.
Hey, what up, Tonka?
I believe you will qualify for the public defender, so do I have your permission to appoint them?
Yes.
Appoint public defender to represent this young lady. Your bond, miss, on the paraphernalia charge, $1,000. Methamphetamine bond is $5,000. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Jody Collins. Ms. Collins, you've been arrested on
What up, Matthew?
violation of probation allegations in a felony case number 24 CF 3236.
Look at this.
There are
fool.
3 counts that you're on probation for. This apparently is based on a positive drug test by your probation officer. Are you gonna be hiring a private lawyer or will you need the public defender?
Public defender.
Any money saved up or do you own any valuable property?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, that was a no?
Yes or no?
What is that? I don't have any money saved up, no.
Okay. I'll appoint the public defender. It is a violation of probation case, so I'm gonna be at this time setting no bond. Your actual assigned judge will get an opportunity in the next few days to review your probation officer's affidavit, and your assigned judge may change that. Okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, miss. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Diana DeBold. Ms. DeBold, you've been arrested on a violation of probation allegation in case number 23 CF 9184. In this case, you're on probation for 2 offenses: arson and it's hard for me to figure this out. It's either attempted arson or it says arson, criminal mischief, attempted on each of the 2 counts. I don't know exactly what that is, but you are entitled to have a lawyer represent you. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or will you need the public defender to be appointed?
Public defender?
Have any money saved up or do you own any valuable property?
No.
Okay, I believe you'll qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Meanwhile, since the violation of probation affidavit establishes positive drug test, I'm going to order you held no bond. Your assigned judge in the next few days will be getting the affidavit from your probation officer, and your assigned judge may change that, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, miss. Good luck.
Your Honor, I did hear back from classifications for Brialis Nieves.
Recalling Ms. Brialis Nieves.
For classifications, Osceola has not made arrangements for her pickup.
All right, Ms. Brialis Nieves, Osceola apparently doesn't want you that bad, so I'm going to order on this charge that he be released from custody. If you're smart, now warrant is still out there. We're not going to continue keeping you here in Polk County if Osceola can't get off their duff and come pick you up. But that warrant's still out there. You might want to make arrangements to get a public defender in Osceola appointed now so that maybe they can run interference for you before you get arrested, okay?
Can I turn myself in or is that not a possibility?
That's quite possible. If you walk into the front door of the Osceola County Jail, I'll bet you dollars to donuts you won't be walking out the back door anytime soon.
Did he say donuts?
They'll take you out and you can deal with the VOP. But you might want to contact the Osceola Public Defender first.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you, miss. You'll be getting out of Polk County Jail on this charge today. Try to make it back to Osceola without getting rearrested.
Thank you so much.
Hey, if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free. It's free for you, free for me.
Yes.
Ms. Fuentes Trejo, you've been arrested on a capias issued by Judge Dana Moore on behalf of her suite mate, Judge Denmark. This is an order revoking bond on charges of aggravated assault. Judge Moore ordered that once arrested, you should be held no bond. In this case, you already have a private attorney, Phil Averbuck, is representing you on these charges. Okay? Let me understand.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ms. Fuentes. Good luck. Jennifer Hart Ferry. Ms. Hart Ferry, you've been arrested on charge of domestic violence battery on a person over the age of 65.
Damn.
That elevates the level of the offense to that of a felony. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or will you need?
I'd like, at this moment in time, I'd like a public defender.
Any money saved up or do you have any valuable property?
No, sir.
I believe you will qualify, so I will appoint the public defender to represent you.
Thank you.
I'm going to set your bond in the amount of $5,000. Our pretrial release personnel did reach out to Dale Owen. He does not want to have contact with you, says he's in fear of you. So what I'm gonna order is, once you post the bond, I'm gonna require you to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. You'll have one time we call in, your calling day will be Thursday. Now, understand, effective immediately, right now, this very instant, you are not permitted to possess or carry weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition. You're ordered to have no contact whatsoever in any way, shape, or form, direct, indirect, or otherwise, with Dale Owen. When you do get out, I will offer you the one opportunity to have a policeman or deputy sheriff accompany you back to the home so that you can gather any, clothing, ladies grooming articles, so you can stay someplace else while this case is working its way through the court system. Thank you, miss. Good luck. Molly Jones. Ms. Jones, you've been arrested on charges of possession of cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia, 2 counts. They what's looked at, is it really 2 counts of paraphernalia, or is it just 1? And methamphetamines. Also, a capias issued by me again yesterday. Yeah, they're moving fast on that. So I issued a capias for your arrest yesterday when you failed to appear at mandatory docketing. I guess they prepped that capias, got it out there, and served it on you right fast. But at any rate, you're going to need a lawyer. You already have a lawyer on the battery case where you failed to appear for mandatory docketing. Right?
Oh,
You want the public defender on the newer charges also?
Yes, please.
Yeah, we'll point the public defender representing on those also. On the cannabis charge, your bond will be $2,000. Drug paraphernalia should be 1 count. On probable cause for 1 count of drug paraphernalia, bond on that will be $1,000. The second count of drug paraphernalia, I'm going to find no probable cause and order you released on your own recognizance. The 4th new charge, possession of methamphetamine, I do find probable cause, bond on that will be $10,000. On the case where you failed to appear at mandatory docketing on the battery charge, you'll continue to be held no bond. Okay. We'll hold the trial next week, maybe.
Does somebody see something wrong with this?
Actually, what do we have that set for?
It is 7:23.
How old do you think she is?
There's Wednesday.
Did I request a 5-day hearing? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right. So I'll see you in court on Tuesday, the 23rd for a 5-day hearing about whether that case needs to stay no bond. Okay. All right. Thank you, miss. Is Gabriela Medina Lopez? Is that you?
Yeah. Yes,
Mr. Lopez, you've been arrested on a warrant issued by me, alleging you to be in violation of your probation for petty theft. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or we need the public defender to represent you?
Public defender.
Have you money saved up, or you own any valuable property?
No.
Here will I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. We're scheduling your case for a violation probation revocation hearing August 4. All right, thank you, Miss. Shavetta Mitchell?
Yes.
Mitchell, you've been arrested on a warrant out of Marion County for violation of probation. We have teletype confirmation from Marion County about the existence of the warrant and the fact that it is a no bond warrant issued by Judge Brigham. Marion County says they're willing to come pick you up, but they take you back to, well, they come pick you up, or we drive you down there. Once you get to Marion County, you'll get taken in front of a Marion County judge, and you talk with that judge about getting the Marion County public defender appointed representative. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, miss. Good luck.
It's fine.
Denise Monroe.
She's like 6 feet tall.
Judge.
Okay.
Yeah, she definitely got like a good foot on me. Maybe a foot.
And miss, are you Patrice Sanders?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Sanders is here. You've been taken in custody on a warrant out of Hillsborough County for violation of your DUI probation. Hillsborough tells us that, they are willing to come pick you up. Can you rotate that?
I can write on her shoulders.
It is a no bond warrant. They said they're willing to come pick you up.
We cannot be blessed with
Mr.
height.
Berkowitz, does she have any local charges she has to finish up first?
I would need to look around. I'm not sure.
Hey, I'm barely 5'9", so damn, yeah, she's woo. I have to look up at her like, damn, hey,
Well, I would think it would be here, but, all right, so it is their warrant. They say they're gonna come pick you up. If for some reason you are still in custody with us, a week from today, we'll bring you back to first appearance, to find out what the holdup is, okay? All right, thank you, Ms. Sanders. Tasha St. Cloud, I'm sorry, beg pardon, Allison Smith, please. And Miss Allison Smith, you've been arrested on a total of 4 charges. 3 of them are second-degree felonies. 1 of them is a third-degree felony. The charges are burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, false verification of ownership of secondhand goods, dealing stolen property, and grand theft. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or will you need the public defender to be appointed?
6'7".
Public defender.
Do you have any money saved up, or do you have any valuable property?
No,
I believe you'll qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you.
thank you.
On counts 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, I'm setting your bond at $10,000. Those are the secondary felony charges.
Hey, she's nervous
On
right here
the
on the corner on
fourth
the
charge,
right.
the third degree felony, I'm setting your bond at $5,000.
Look at her
When you
leg.
post those bonds, I'm required to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. You'll have one time we call into that program. The call day will be on Thursday. Special conditions of your pretrial release will include you to have no contact with the victims and witnesses listed in the arrest affidavits, and you're not to possess or carry any weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition.
I think
Any
she
other
heard me.
conditions sought by the state? There.
All right,
All right, thank you, Miss.
thank you.
Tasha St. Cloud. Miss St. Cloud, you've been arrested on a violation of probation matter involving an underlying charge of failing to redeliver hired or leased property.
Yes, sir.
Now, what I'm
She's
looking
back
at,
at it again.
it appears to be that your probation is from here in Polk County, but you were over
She's
in
doing even
Hillsborough.
faster now than before.
Yes, sir.
All right, okay.
I
She's
live in
stressing me out.
Hillsborough. Yes, sir.
Okay, well now, okay, so they're sending you back here to Polk County because it was a Polk County judge who imposed the probation in the first place. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, now, are you going to be hiring a private lawyer to represent you on this, or instead will you need the public defender to be appointed?
A public defender?
Hey, Slapper, thank you.
Do you own any valuable property?
No,
Any money saved up?
no.
I believe you will qualify, so yes, I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. You'll be held no bond. We're getting you scheduled to see the judge about the violation on August 11th. Okay? Your lawyer may be able to get that moved up a little bit. I don't know. Okay? Thank you, miss. Good luck.
Thank you.
Madeline Weeks, Miss Weeks, you've been arrested on charges of attempted tampering with evidence. Always fascinating me. How can you attempt to tamper with evidence? But like some of these you really wanted to, but just couldn't quite bring yourself to do it. Possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of methamphetamine. So 3 counts, 2 of them felonies, 1 of them a misdemeanor. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or will you need a public defender?
Public defender.
Do you have any money saved up, or do you have any valuable property?
No.
I believe you will qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond on the drug paraphernalia charge is $500. Why did they put it at $250?
Should be $1,000.
Yeah, I know. But they booked her in on it at $250. I mean, I don't mind lowering it to 500. That's what I try to do most of the time. 1,000 for a charge like that. On each of the 2 other charges, the bond will be $5,000.
They'll
So
make
total.
They just won't provide you with a lawyer.
Or $10,500. Okay. Thank you, Ms. Weeks. Good luck. Rita Yates Guzman. Ms. Yates Guzman, you've been
Yes.
arrested on charges of possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer to represent you, or we need the public defender to be appointed?
Public defender.
Do you have any money saved up, or do you have
No.
any valuable property?
No.
I believe you will qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you, okay?
Yes, sir.
Your bonds on the drug paraphernalia charge, $1,000, methamphetamine bond, $5,000.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Miss Sarah Young. Miss Young, you've been arrested on a total of 3 charges: possession of a misdemeanor amount of cannabis, possession of oxycodone, and possession of fentanyl. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer to represent you, or we need a public defender to be appointed?
Public,
Have any money saved up, or do you have any valuable property?
yes. Around like 500 or 1,000.
Okay. I believe you will qualify, so I will appoint the public defender to represent you. All right.
And
And
when
you're what, 22 years old?
22, yes.
All right, and your next court date is looking like it's gonna be August 19. All right, good luck.
And I,
Hey, well, she has more than me, so joke's on me.
Good luck.
She said she has
I don't
between
get
5
bond.
to 1,000.
Yeah, $1,000 on the paraphernalia, on the cannabis charge, 5,000 each on oxycodone and fentanyl. So total 11,000.
Okay.
I'll offer that. $500 don't even get you a 2 nights hotel in
All
a
right,
hotel
gentlemen.
anymore.
We got the ladies out of the way. Let's work on getting you guys back to your dorms. Hopefully home too. Christian Augusto.
Highly unlikely.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Augusto. Now, is this a bring back from yesterday? Were they trying to get additional PC or something?
I don't know, and I don't know why he's brought back, because I thought all his charges were addressed yesterday.
They gave me 3 charges, but it was 4.
Hang on, buddy.
That's
What?
It was 2 counts, Your Honor. They only missed 1 count.
What did they do on the other count? The one they addressed yesterday?
Jury voter.
There was a little bit of a paperwork screw up. Yesterday, they had you at first appearance on just one of the 2 charges involving your passengers. Okay, they got a different charge for each of the passengers. They only handled one of them yesterday. Yesterday, on the other one, the judge found probable cause, which I will find on the second count. I will also set bond on this second count at 10,000, just like that judge did on the one yesterday.
It was placed on pretrial yesterday, Your Honor.
And when you post this $10,000 bond, just like with the other ones from yesterday, you will have to be supervised by pretrial release with the same conditions as yesterday. Okay?
All right, yes, sir.
All right, thank you, young man. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
America Alba Feliz.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Alba, you've been arrested on charges of driving without a valid driver's license, possessing a fraudulent driver's license, and displaying another person's identification. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or will you need the public defender to be appointed?
Hopefully defender.
Do you have any money saved up, or do you have any valuable property?
No.
I believe you'll qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. On the charge display of another person's identification, I'm set your bond at $2,000. On the other 2 counts, I'm setting your bond at $500 each.
I don't have any other person identification. What mine?
I don't know, sir. Yeah. All right, thank you. It doesn't tell me whose.
It's a joke.
Eric Bergier,
It's an inside joke. The unmute button.
you've been arrested on charge of resisting an officer without violence. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or we need the public defender?
Public defender?
Have any money saved up, or do you have any valuable property?
No.
I believe you'll qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender. Your bond on this one charge is $1,000, Mr. Bergier. Okay. Thank you, man. Good luck.
I love the unmute button.
Naheem Brady. Mr. Brady, you've been arrested on 2 charges: robbery by sudden snatching, which is a 3rd-degree felony.
What?
And criminal mischief. In this case, 1st-degree misdemeanor. Are you gonna be hiring a private lawyer, or we need the public defender to be appointed?
Public defender.
Any money saved up or generating valuable property?
No.
I believe you'll qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender. Your bond on the robbery charge is $5,000. Criminal mischief bond, $1,000. When you post those bonds, I'm required to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. You'll have one time we call into that program. You call them day, be on Thursday. You'll be ordered not to possess or carry any weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition, and ordered to have no contact with the alleged victim of this incident. No contact means no contact, direct, indirect, otherwise, no FaceTiming, no messages, on Facebook or Snapchat or Instagram or anything like that. Okay?
Yes, sir.
What about TikTok?
As long as you follow those rules, you'll be able to stay out of jail once you bond out. Okay?
All right.
Good luck. Edward Charles, Mr. Charles, you've been arrested on a total of 4 new charges here. Keeping a vehicle or home for drug sales or use, drug paraphernalia, possession of cannabis, felony amount over 20 grams, and sale of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or school. Are you going to hire a private lawyer, or we need the public defender?
Public defender, sir.
Do you have any money saved up, or do you have any valuable property?
No, sir.
You don't qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. On the charge involving keeping a house
Texas,
or
Florida.
vehicle for drug use or sales, bond is $1,000. Drug paraphernalia bond will be $1,000. Felony cannabis bond, $5,000. Sale of cannabis, sale or possession with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a church, bond would be $15,000. When you post those bonds, I'm required to be supervised by the pretrial release services program.
Florida.
You'll have one time we call into that program. We call them every Thursday.
Thank you,
You're
Teresa.
ordered not to possess or carry any weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition. You'll be required to be drug tested periodically at your own expense. And you're ordered to have no contact with your co-defendant, Ms. Attenborough. If you can follow those rules, once you bond out, you can stay out. All right? Thank you, Mr. Charles. Good luck. Michael Corrales.
Hey, to be honest with
Mr.
you,
Corrales.
I don't think they have money.
Charges of burglary to a dwelling, grand theft, and dealing in stolen property. You already have a private attorney, Attorney Boggs, is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And
Okay, so
what has happened, sir, direct filed information has upgraded one of the charges. You're charged with those 3 charges: burglary to a dwelling, grand theft, the bond is $1,000, dealing stolen property, the bond's $5,000. On the burglary to a dwelling count, Mr. Berkowitz, your thoughts as to an appropriate bond?
$1,000, right?
Hello.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Okay. All right. I'm gonna set the bond on burglary count at $15,000. Now, when you post those bonds, you're gonna be required to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. You'll have one time we call into that program. Your call-in day will be Thursday. You're ordered not to possess or carry weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition. Ordered to have no contact with the alleged victim. Ordered to stay at least 500 feet away from the location where this incident took place. Okay?
If I remember correctly,
Thank you, Mr. Corrales. Good luck.
it was just a little flu that was gonna be gone in a few days. Just drink a little bit of bleach.
Josias Davis, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Davis, been arrested on violation of probation matters. Apparently there are two different felony case numbers, 23 CF 5618. That has one count of being, I guess, at the time, a young man who had a delinquent past in possession of a firearm or ammo or a concealed weapon. The other case, number 24 CF 4802, was for resisting officers, plural, with violence and battering a law enforcement officer. Judge Cumby reviewed the affidavit of violation of probation, and she ordered that once arrested, you should be held to no bond. I'm not allowed to change that, but I do want to make sure that you have a lawyer helping you with your case. Are you gonna be able to hire a private lawyer, or would you need a public defender?
What up,
Public
Ashley?
defender.
Have any money saved up or any valuable property?
No, sir.
I believe you'll qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, thanks, sir. Good luck. Jason Donnelly?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hi, Mrs. Donnelly. You've been arrested on a new charge of felony petty theft. In
What up,
that
Ashley?
case, Judge Harb issued a capias for your arrest, setting bond at $5,000. In the other case, you've failed to appear for weekend
that
work
fool's
release,
out.
and Judge Pady issued a capias for your arrest, saying that on that first degree misdemeanor petty theft case where you were doing weekend work release, you'll just have to do the rest of the time straight. Okay? Now, let's talk about getting a lawyer for you on the new felony petty theft charge. Are you gonna hire a private lawyer, or we need a public defender?
Public defender, I mean, where'd this case come from?
Let me see.
He's definitely gonna have some neck problems when he wakes up. Definitely gonna have a kink on his neck.
July 6, 2024.
The body lax over here on the first row, he's sleeping too.
Stolen 14-foot Oasis designer pool valued at blah, 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 whatever. Yeah, a few $100. Where did that happen?
And we got the Geico guy right here all the way in the back. Look, the caveman.
Yeah, no arrest on the scene.
No, apparently not. Yeah, I don't know why it's coming through so late, but it's there. All right.
Understood.
All right, man. Good luck.
Thank you.
Cecil Douglas, please. Mr. Douglas, you've been arrested on charge of resisting an officer without violence. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or will you need a public defender to be appointed?
Public defender, I'm terminal.
You have any money saved up, or do you own any valuable property?
Medicine.
I believe then you will qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is $1,000. Thanks, sir. Good luck. And Grievous Esco? Mr. Esco, you've been arrested on a charge of felony domestic violence, battery, and act of strangulation. Judge Denmark issued a capias for your arrest, setting your bond at no bond. Could I say that capias? Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or will you need a public defender?
I have a private lawyer.
On this case already, you do?
I believe so. Is this coming from the injunction that I already have?
This is go back to the arrest affidavit or the complaint affidavit that led to this. This is an incident that allegedly occurred where are we going? I got a date. That's on date.
But she doesn't have one in this case.
June 29 is when this one allegedly occurred. Our clerk is telling me that they do not have any paperwork from a private attorney saying that he or she is representing on this charge. Is it your plan to try to get a private attorney?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so should I make a note here that you're not interested for the moment in the public defender, but you're going to be working to try to hire a private lawyer?
So I believe I already have one, but if I want to get a public defender, what's the process?
Well, hang on, if you'll stop. I can always appoint a public defender now if you qualify. And then if it turns out, yeah, you do have private lawyer already hired, or tomorrow you hire one, that lawyer simply takes over from the public defender. It happens all the time.
All right, I'll get a public defender.
Let me ask you a couple of questions. Do you have any money saved up?
No, sir.
And any valuable property?
No, sir.
I believe you will qualify, so I will appoint the public defender to represent you. You will be held on this charge, no bond, pursuant to Judge Denmark's capias. Again, Mr. Berkowitz, no explanation why it's no bond?
I'm not sure.
So I don't know. All right, thank you, Mr. Esco.
When is my court date?
I don't know. Lady behind me is saying she thinks it's gonna be August 5. We'll see. Yep, she's right, August 5. Arnulfo Garcia.
Judge, she's in the hospital.
What did you do to him?
He was getting on my nerves.
All right, bring him back when he gets out of the hospital.
Okay.
Jose Garza, Mr. Garza, you've been arrested on a new charge of felony petty theft and violation of probation allegations from a 3-count information that you're on probation for, case number 23 CF 8720. Now, are you going to be hiring a private lawyer to represent you on these charges, or will you need the public defender to be appointed?
Let me get a public defender.
You have any money saved up, or do you have any valuable property?
No.
Yes.
Believe you'll qualify for the public defender. Will you allow me to appoint them to represent you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm public defender. Now, on the 3 allegations of violation of probation, I'm going to order you held no bond. Your felony judge may wind up changing that. On the new charge of felony petty theft, I'm going to set your bond at $10,000.
Okay, what's my next court date?
August 19th.
August 19th?
Yeah, that's what they have at the moment. Maybe your lawyer can get it moved up. I don't know.
All right.
Okay. Jonathan Gray. What? Oh. Mr. Gray, you've been arrested on a total of 3 charges. 1 count drug paraphernalia, 1 count methamphetamine, 1 count driving on a suspended license. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or will you need public defender?
Public defender.
Do you have any money saved up? Do you own any valuable property?
No.
I believe you'll qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender. On the drug paraphernalia count, your bond's $1,000, methamphetamine bond $5,000, driving on a suspended license bond $250. All right? Thank you, and good luck.
He's on probation.
Whoa.
That's great.
Hang on.
Mr.
Come back. It's also now being brought to my attention that you are currently on probation in case number 24 MM 8744. As it's now alleged that you've committed new criminal offenses at a time when you're on probation in that case, I find probable cause to believe you're in violation of your misdemeanor probation. So in case number 24 MM 8744, I'm directing our clerk to prepare what they call an instanter warrant for your arrest. Instanter meaning immediately, right now. I'm going to be signing this warrant, ordering that you be taken into custody on the allegations of, on the allegations of violation of probation in that misdemeanor case number that I mentioned. Okay, on those you'll be held no bond. On that matter, the public defender will also be representing you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Mr. Gray. Corey Green. Mr. Green, you've been arrested on a warrant out in Gadsden County. It's actually, it's what they call a writ of bodily attachment. They usually use it for child support cases. In this case, they've given you a purge. You can be let out of jail by posting $2,200 cash. Now you can post that either with I think the sheriff's department here or the sheriff's department in Gadsden County. Either way, you'd be able to get released from jail. If you're not able to post that cash purge money, Gadsden tells us they are willing to come pick you up. Okay. Now that you're finished with your local charges here. So if for some reason you're still in custody with us here in Polk a week from today, you'll be brought back to the Polk County Jail so I can figure out what the holdup is, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, Mr. Green.
Oh.
Michael Gutierrez. Gutierrez, you've been arrested on a violation of probation warrant issued by Judge Ramirez. Judge Ramirez provided on their warrant that when you got arrested, you should be held no bond. I'm not allowed to change that, but I do want to make sure that you have a lawyer helping you with your case. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or will you need a public defender?
Public defender, sir.
Do you have any money saved up or do you have any valuable property?
No, sir.
I believe you will qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you, all right?
Yes, sir.
Good luck there, man. Wish you well.
Well, what's my next court date, sir?
Question. What?
August 11th at 8:30.
They keep whispering. I don't know why they don't just holler it out so you get it up there.
I thought I was
August
August 11th at 8:30.
James Hertel. Mr. Hertel, you have been arrested on a charge, actually 2 charges of driving under the influence. One involving damage to personal property of another. I did not get a chance to look at this paperwork before court, so give me a moment, please. Okay. Mr. Berkowitz, did you see any indication of prior convictions? How about you? Mr. Hertel, on each of these matters, I'm going to set your bond. So there are 2 charges, each one I'm going to set bond at $1,000. When you post those bonds, I'm going to require you to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. You will have 1 time per week call into that program. Your call day will be Thursday. You'll be ordered not to possess or consume alcoholic beverages. Also no illegal drugs. You're ordered not to go to bars, lounges, or taverns. You're required to be breath alcohol tested on a periodic self-pay basis. You're not allowed to possess any weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition. What time of day is it? What are your regular work hours?
I'm a kidney dialysis patient, so I'm not working right now.
Okay. Well, that does say 9:30, 19. Okay. All right, sir. Yeah, you're a grown man, but this did happen at 9:30 or so at night. I'm going to give you a curfew during the hours of 7 in the evening until 6 in the morning. You need to be at home. If you're found out and about, it'll be a violation of your curfew on your pretrial release, and you'll be rearrested.
That's good.
Mr. Berkowitz, any other conditions? All right, Mr. Hertel, when you post the bonds, they'll give you your pretrial release paperwork. The very next day, you need to report in person to the pretrial release services office. They'll explain to you how pretrial release works. Thereafter, you'll call in once a week. We call it checking in with pretrial release. Every once in a while, they're going to spring a breath test on you. You're going to have to go to the location they tell you to give the breath test sample. You will have to pay for it. Okay. Your failure to get a breath test sample done will probably likely lead you being rearrested. Okay. All right. Thanks, sir. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, oh yeah, hang on, Mr. Hertel. Let's talk about a lawyer. Are you going to hire a private lawyer or we need a public defender?
Need the public defender, sir.
Have any money saved up or do you have any valuable property?
No, sir.
I believe you will qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Enrique Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez.
That was a juvenile, Judge.
They said that he was taken care of in court.
He's already, you say he was a juvenile. Has it already been taken care of?
He is a juvenile.
Okay. So does that mean I don't get to talk to him?
No, I think he should have been done at the courthouse.
I brought him here.
It said something, he checked, saying that he already went to court or something, it was handed, so. I'm not sure if it's, Enrique Hernandez.
Hernandez. Okay, I'll pass that one. We'll try to figure out on our end what's going on.
Okay.
Derek Henson.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Henson, you've been arrested on a warrant out of Highlands County for contempt of court. They're giving you a $500 purge. That means you can post $500 cash either with the Polk County Sheriff's Office or with the Highlands County Sheriff's Office to get released. Otherwise, Highlands says they're gonna come pick you up and we'll take you back down there to talk to whoever the judge was, Estrada or Calvin, probably, about the contempt matter, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, Mr. Henson. You're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer on this type of case. Polk will either take you down there or Highlands will come pick you up, okay?
Yes, sir.
I mean, good luck. Shane Holmes. Mr. Holmes, you've been arrested on charge of domestic violence battery with a prior conviction for a battery of some kind. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or will you need the public defender?
Public defender.
Jeffrey?
You have any money saved up? You don't have any valuable property?
No, Your Honor.
Maybe you'll qualify, so we'll appoint the public defender. Mr. Berkowitz, I want you to look over this one. Mr. Holmes obviously has a history of some history of conviction on charge of battery, but pretrial release contacts his girl, Danielle Aponte Holmes. She wants him out. She wants contact, no prior violence, no fear. They live together and she wants him to come home. I'm not sure she's exercising real good judgment.
This time I would ask, based on facts and the history, that the court ordered no contact that can be modified by the division judge.
All right. Mr. Holmes, I do find probable cause for the charge of domestic violence battery. I've appointed the public defender to represent you. I'm gonna set your bond at $5,000. When you post that bond, I am gonna require you to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. You'll have one time we call into that program. Your call-in day will be on Thursday. You'll be ordered not to possess or carry weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition, and ordered to have no violent contact with the alleged victim, Danielle Aponte Holmes. Okay. All right, thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Will I be able to go back to my home? Because that's my wife. We live together.
Yes, as long as there's no more fussing or fighting.
And my next court date.
Right now it's set for August 11th.
Thank you.
Now hang on, that's not right. August 19th.
Okay.
I'm in. Steve Hornsby, Mr. Hornsby, you've been arrested on violation of probation allegations based on the positive drug test administered by your probation officer. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or will you need a public defender?
Need a public defender.
Have any money saved up or do you own any valuable property?
No, sir.
I believe you'll qualify, so I'll appoint public defender. I am going to order you held no bond though.
Okay.
New court date August 11, okay?
All right.
I mean, good luck. Jeffrey Jarzina?
Sure.
Sir, you've been arrested on charges of criminal mischief and burglary to a dwelling. Let me see. Whoa, hang on. The burglary to a dwelling count, when I looked, there was no affidavit. There was just the information. Can you let me read the affidavit? There, okay. There's some new information that was not in your computer file earlier, so give me a minute to go over it, okay? All right. Mr. Jarzina. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer to represent you, or we need the public defender?
Public defender.
Do you have any money saved up, or do you own any valuable property?
Yes, sir.
What do you own and how much is it worth?
I have money saved, about $7,000.
I believe even still, you probably do qualify for the public defender, so I will appoint them to represent you. I'm setting your bond on the criminal mischief. It's $250. Burglary to a dwelling, I'm gonna set the bond at $10,000. When you post those bonds, I'm required to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. You'll have one time we call into that program. Home day will be Thursday. You ordered not to carry any weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition. Ordered to have no contact with the alleged victim. Lighthouse Ministries. Ordered to stay at least 500 feet away from the ministries and any of their apartments or programs. All right.
When was the burglary, sir?
Oh, I don't know. They've already changed the page on me. It was sometime back. May 28th, May 28th. All right, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
James Knight.
Yes, sir.
You've been arrested on an order regarding pretrial release on a charge of domestic violence battery. That order regarding pretrial release orders, you held no bond.
Yes, sir.
Also been arrested on an order violation. Well, I'm sorry. Let me just get it. Let me just read this stuff. You got a total of 5 charges. 4 of them are in one capias: domestic violence, aggravated stalking, no bond until first appearance. So we'll be talking about that in a moment. Second count, violation of injunction for protection against domestic violence, bond $1,000 on that one. Violation of pretrial release, dating violence, bond $1,000 on that one. Fourth charge, burglary to an occupied dwelling, no bond until first appearance on that one. There's also appears to be is there a 5th charge in here somewhere? There is. The order regarding pretrial release signed by Judge Green ordered you held no bond under the authority of Parker versus State, and that's in case number 25 MM 2682. In that case, you already have the public defender. Do you want me to appoint public defender to represent you in that one also?
Correct.
So we'll appoint public defender representing on the newer charges also.
Correct.
All right. On the charges of aggravated stalking. Let's go back to Mr. Berkowitz. Domestic violence, ag stalking after injunction for protection. Is that an F3 or an F2?
It is an F3.
Well, burglary occupied dwellings, an F2.
Get reduced in my house.
Okay. Madam Clerk, on what you have numbered as count 2, unless it bond at $10,000. What you have numbered as count 5. And set bond at $25,000. In the event you post those bonds, Mr. Knight, you are going to be required to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. You'll have one time we call into that program. We call it every Thursday. You'll be ordered not to possess or carry any weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition. Ordered to have no contact with the alleged victim and any witnesses listed in the arrest affidavits. Any other conditions sought by the state?
They would ask for a GPS monitor on it.
Good idea. And I'm going to require it to be fitted with a GPS monitor before being released from jail.
Being released.
So what? No? Okay. All right. Thanks, Mr. Knight.
Thank you.
Yeah, right here.
Mr. Joshua Lovett, please.
Yes, sir.
Been arrested on a total of 4 charges now. These are involving Oscar Rodriguez and Steve Lovett, your brother, or your father. I guess Steve's your father, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Total of 4 charges. Battery, that would be as to Oscar Rodriguez, bond $1,000. Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, bond $5,000. Domestic violence battery, that would be as to Steve Lovett, bond $3,000. Discharging a firearm in a residential area, bond $1,000. You post those bonds, and I'm going to require you to be supervised by the pretrial release services program.
Yes, sir.
You'll have one time we call into that program. Your call-in day will be on Thursday. You'll be ordered not to possess or carry weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition. And now, mind you, our pretrial release people, we did attempt to contact your father, Steve. We were not able to reach him. So I
Yes,
don't
sir.
know whether he wants you to be able to come back home or not. So I'm going to order you are not allowed to have contact with either of those guys, Oscar Rodriguez or Steve Lovett.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, your assigned judge may modify this. For instance, your father, Steve, and tomorrow or the day after, he may call the public defender's office and says, I want my son to be able to come back home and live with me, right?
Yes, sir.
But until a judge modifies this order, you cannot have any contact with him or Oscar, direct, indirect, or otherwise. If you violate that order, you will get rearrested and you'll be held in jail, no bond, until your judge can find out what's going on. Now, I'm kind of assuming this may call for you to have to at least temporarily stay someplace else, right?
Yes, sir. I rent a house in Winter Haven.
Okay. Do you need to get back into the house?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My keys and personal
Okay.
belongings are there.
You answered my question with the word yes. Okay, so I will provide one opportunity within 48 hours after you first get out of jail. You can have a policeman or deputy accompany you back to your father's house for the purpose of gathering the few belongings that you have there that you need to get. After that, you're ordered to stay at least 500 feet away from Oscar Rodriguez, your dad's neighbor, and your dad. Okay?
Yes, sir.
And that's in effect. Now, mind you, even if a judge were to say you can have contact with Steve, you can't go out to Steve's house because Oscar lives within 500 feet of where Steve lives, right? And you're not
That's
allowed
correct.
to be within that. So you just got to shy away from the place while this thing works its way through the court system. Now, let's talk about getting a lawyer on board to help you. Are you going to hire a private lawyer or we need the public defender?
I need a public defender, Your Honor.
You have any money saved up?
No, sir.
Don't any
Just the
valuable
money I have
property?
for rent.
All right, you don't need valuable property.
No, sir.
I believe you will qualify for the public defender, so I will appoint them to represent you, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you, man. Good luck.
Yes, sir.
Jeremiah Martin, please. Mr. Martin, you've been arrested on charge of trespass. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or will you need a public defender?
Public defender.
Do you have any money saved up or do you own any valuable property?
No, sir.
Believe you qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Your bond is $1,000. Thank you. Dylan Murdoch.
Defend waive reading.
Sure. Mr. Murdoch, you've been arrested on a violation of probation matter, a charge of failing to carry valid motor vehicle liability insurance, and a charge of driving on a suspended license. Are you gonna be hiring a private lawyer or we need the public defender to be appointed?
Public defender.
Have any money saved up? Or do you have any valuable property?
No, sir.
Okay. I believe you will qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. On the violation of probation matter, I'm already held no bond. On the charges failing to carry valid motor vehicle liability insurance, bond $500, driving license suspended, bond also $500. Thank you, Mr. Murdoch. Good luck to you.
When will my next court date be?
August 1.
August 1st.
Roland Musselwhite.
Yeah.
Mr. Musselwhite, you've been arrested on new charges of resisting an officer without violence and false identification of a law enforcement officer. You've also been arrested on violation of probation allegations involving case number 24 CF1500, a case where apparently you're on probation for 2 different counts of fraudulent credit card. It's either 1 count or 2. They wrote it up.
Twice.
I think it's the same count twice.
It's got warrantless and then a VOP on the next.
Yeah, but it's the same, single charge.
Yes, sir.
So we just need to strike one of them as duplicate.
Not that one.
Yeah, we got a warrant on one. And the warrant signed by Judge Durden specifies that once arrested on that VOP matter, you'll be held no bond. On the 2 new charges, resisting without violence, bond will be $2,000, false name for identification or false identification of law enforcement, bond also $2,000 on that. Are you gonna be hiring a private lawyer or you need a public defender to be appointed to represent you?
Public defender.
You have any money saved up or do you have any valuable property?
No, sir.
I believe you'll qualify, so they're okay with you all appoint public defender. Is that all right?
Yes, sir.
Consider it done, Mr. Musselwhite. Good luck. Ryan Anthony Parker.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Parker, been arrested on 3 charges. Resisting an officer without resisting an officer without violence, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of methamphetamine. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or instead we need public defender to be appointed?
I need a public defender. I'm innocent.
Okay. Well, even guilty people are represented sometimes by the public defender. They don't represent just the innocent ones, in spite of what Renee Reed says. Okay.
Yes, sir. I beg you, please release me on my own recognizance. I'll make it.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen.
That ain't.
Couple of questions for the public defender. Are you gonna be hiring a private, since you're not gonna hire a private lawyer, I need to ask about money. Do you have any money saved up or do you have any valuable property?
I did have some money saved up. It was on a credit card, but whenever I got arrested, he left it in my shoe laying on the road.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he was.
I'm gonna appoint the public defender to represent you on the methamphetamine count, bond $5,000. Each of the other 2 counts, bond $1,000. Right. Thank you, young man. Good luck.
All right.
Michael Flord.
Yes.
Flord, you've been arrested on a total of 4 new charges: driving on a suspended license, possessed drug paraphernalia, possessed methamphetamine, and operating a vehicle that is not registered. You've also been arrested on violation of probation allegations. There are 4 counts that you're on probation for in one felony case number 24 CF 11182. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer to represent you on these various charges, or we need a public defender?
I need a public defender.
Do you have any money saved up or do you have any valuable property?
No.
Loose shoe in the road.
I believe you will qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender to represent you. On a new charge, driving on a suspended license, I'm setting your bond at $1,000. Drug paraphernalia bond $1,000. Methamphetamine bond $5,000. Operating an unregistered motor vehicle bond $500. On each of the 4 violation of probation counts, you will be held no bond. All right. Thanks, sir. Good luck.
This fool's a nervous wreck. Look at this fool. Look at how much he's shaking his legs. This fool's like
full Ragland.
Why is he so
Does
nervous?
she refuse to come to court?
What is he so nervous about?
Is this
Does he have to
first
use the
time
restroom?
refusal?
And that
I
fool don't have
believe
any
so.
shoes or sandals
set
or
him up for
socks.
tomorrow.
Look at that.
Daniel Rizzo, Mr. Rizzo, you've been arrested on a capias issued after you failed to appear for a pretrial conference.
Damn, James was on the phone. Hey, whenever I pick up this phone right here, whenever I pick up the house phone, I'm getting some calls from prison.
In front of Judge Flynn. Judge Flynn ordered that once arrested, you should be held on a $1,000 bond. And I am to schedule a 5-day hearing.
Yes, sorry, Judge.
Do we have that date?
Yes.
We've contacted Judge Flynn's office and he wants to see if you are still in jail.
Oh, that fool has to use a
On
restroom.
July 23rd at 8:30, they'll take you in front of Judge Flynn. So you can kind of try to explain to him why you missed that pretrial conference. Okay?
That's the pee-pee dance. That's the pee-pee dance.
Your public defender still represents you on this case, okay?
All right.
All right, good luck.
All right.
Orlando Rodriguez?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rodriguez, you've been arrested on a warrant. This from where? Palm Beach County. It's a no bond warrant issued by Judge Fuhrer. Palm Beach says they're willing to come pick you up.
Damn.
I'm trying to understand.
That fool has to pee so bad. Look at that fool.
Now, they say they're willing to come pick you up. Do you have any other local charges here in Polk?
Well, I came yesterday for
His bladder's about to explode.
child support. That was
Okay.
it.
I think you already took care of that.
Yes, sir.
Now that you're freed up, we're through with you on your local child support charges. We're notifying Palm Beach that you're ready to be picked up. We expect them to pick you up within the next week. If for some reason you're still in custody a week from today,
hopefully he doesn't have
you'll
to
be brought
poop.
back to first appearance.
If he has
so I
to
can
poop,
figure out what's
oh
going
no.
on, okay?
Yes, sir.
waiting for the I'm waiting for a muddy
We're
puddle.
gonna hold you no bond on their charge. And hopefully they'll come pick you up. When they do pick you up, they'll take you in front of a Palm Beach County
They don't
judge.
let him know.
And you can ask about getting the Palm Beach public defender appointed to represent you, okay?
Yes, sir.
He's probably gonna be the last
good luck.
person to go.
Yes, sir.
Sebastian Roten. Mr. Roten, you've been arrested on a total of 4 charges.
What
2
charges?
counts of maintaining a nuisance injurious to health. 1 count of failure to obtain a required department permit in compliance with the law. Actually, 2 counts of that also.
Oh, Teresa? Is Teresa?
So
Is Teresa? You
2
are you
first
in
degree
here?
misdemeanors, 2 second
What are-
degree misdemeanors.
What are all those charges?
Well, they usually involve campsites for homeless people.
Your
There
Honor, I
is-
was on a property helping someone clean up, and I had told them that the sheriffs and everything that were there, and they tried to tell me that I was doing illegal dumping and scrapping and everything, and I was just there for helping clean up. The man that actually owns that property was arrested the night before.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this has nothing, like I have no
Okay,
property there or nothing.
Hang on.
As I said, this is a total misunderstanding and everything. Like I have no property there. I don't nothing like that. That's not my stuff. I was there helping clean the property up. That was it.
Well, apparently,
I mean, I have witnesses and everything. If any way I could take this to court and everything like that, like if I could be released, because I got witnesses and everything. There was 5 of us there, and they took me to jail. And knowing that the dude got arrested the night before was the owner of that property, not us.
You got him. Good job. He's a bad man.
Then what is that right there?
Oh, look, they're giving you hearts. They give you muchos hearts.
Yeah, like maybe 10,000?
Like 10,000, 100,000. We got 166,000 hearts. So much tapping.
Yeah, so much tapping.
Diles gracias.
Gracias.
A ti. Uy. Do you guys think he's gonna make it to the restroom, or is he gonna?
Well, you're saying you were cleaning it up. They got a witness who's saying, no, you were bringing stuff onto the property and dumping it there. So,
look what I got.
No, I told.
I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm just telling you that's why he got charged.
No,
They
so
got a
saying,
witness who says
I
you
told four
helped
different
create the
detectives.
problem. Son, you're not gonna talk me into doing anything other than what I'm already gonna do.
What
I'm not, Your Honor, but I told 4
On
detectives that that wasn't messed up.
$250 each on 2 counts, $1,000
Jared?
each on the other 2 counts. Do you want a lawyer? You need a lawyer.
How much total is my bond?
He's gonna
Hire a
put.
private lawyer,
I
or you
think he's
need a
gonna,
public defender?
get diarrhea in his pants, and maybe diarrhea is gonna come to the.
Are you going to hire a private lawyer, or instead, will you need the public defender? Defend
Me
instead.
neither. This is going to court with a private lawyer.
Okay, you get your.
What?
This is total bullshit.
Okay, bring him back.
Big head.
Hey, go back.
Why your top is heavy?
Mr. Roten, I've tried to be nothing but decent to you, and I get,
Does he need to use the restroom?
I'm not trying to be rude either, Your Honor.
Yeah.
you listen.
Listen.
Try to
Up.
exercise the discipline to listen.
This is not fun.
Listen. Listen with your ears.
I find your actions to be in contempt of court. I find your cursing in court to be contemptuous.
That fool was
You have
cursing.
one opportunity right here, right now, to convince me that you're apologetic for your behavior.
You better start growling.
I am sorry, Your Honor. Like I said, I'm just frustrated because of being here on false charges.
Yeah, I can't say I wouldn't be frustrated too. Thank you. I accept your apology. Do you want a lawyer, or are you going to hire a private lawyer, or we need a public defender?
Use a public defender.
Throw the book
Do
at
you have any
him.
money saved up, or do you own any valuable property?
No, sir.
We'll appoint the public defender to represent you. Thank you, Mr. Roten. Good luck.
Vayas con Dios.
Please tell me that's not so the case.
Oh, this guy, he's he's not gonna make it. This
Uh,
guy's not gonna make it to the
James
restroom.
Roth,
Yes, sir.
you've been arrested on warrants out of Lee County, a total of 5 of them. 4 counts of aggravated assault on law enforcement officer, 1 count resisting an officer without violence. Lee County confirms that these are all no bonds signed by Judge Marcus. We're gonna hold you here in Polk for them to come pick you up.
His legs are shaking
If
worse
for
now.
some reason you are still in custody here with us in Polk on July
rubbing his
24th,
head.
a week from today, we'll bring you back to first appearance, find out what the holdup is. Once they get you down to Lee County, they'll take you in front of a Lee County judge, and you can talk to that judge about maybe getting a Lee County public defender appointed to represent you, okay?
Sir, I've been here for a week already.
Well, let me see.
This is my second first
Hang on,
appearance.
hang on, okay.
Sorry.
You just gave me something to think about. Mr. Berkowitz, will you check with classifications? Yes, sir. All right, sorry. Mr. Rock, just have a seat. We're gonna come back to you, but I'm asking the state attorney to go ahead and
Who wants to
check with
CMP?
the sheriff department folks and
Who
find out
wants
what's
to
going on.
CMP?
Okay? Have a seat, I'll get back to you.
Oh, this guy over here, this one.
Michael Stevens, Mr. Stevenson, you've been arrested on what appears to be a new charge of assault.
Look at him.
And because of that, the policemen seem to think you're in violation of your probation for trafficking cocaine and attempted trafficking or conspiracy to commit trafficking.
Which one? The guy.
So you're on probation in 23 CF 28406. That's not the right number.
Which one? The sleeper or the peer?
28406. That's not right.
Or both of them?
Actually, an extradition state, Your Honor.
Oh, really?
It's out of North Carolina.
Okay.
I was on probation out of North Carolina. But I had just got arrested for similar to the same charge.
All right. Hang on. On the local charge, assault.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I had
Stop.
another.
Stop. I'm not
They woke
asking
him up.
you about it.
He's up now.
I'm saying that the local charge is the charge of assault, which is a minor misdemeanor offense, 2nd-degree misdemeanor. Give me a moment to look at the paperwork because I did not get a chance to look at it before court.
Yes, sir.
That was worried out his mind. I gotta go. I gotta boo boo. I gotta use the restroom. How come I can't use the restroom? I can't hold it no more. My bladder's about to explode. I'm gonna go just right here in the corner. I just gotta go. I can't take it no more. I can't take it. What was that guy doing? I can't take it. He can't be still. Hey, I'm glad I'm not in that situation because I would have not been able to hold it that long. I would have probably just let it go already at this point. He's like, why can't I use the restroom? It doesn't make any sense.
All right. I'm gonna make finding of probable cause for the assault charge, set bond at $1,000. If in fact, well, and that's why the policeman charged you with having violated your probation as well. So on the probation matters, I'm gonna order you held no bond. What? You're entitled to have a lawyer represent you not only on the new charge, but also on the cases where you would be extradited back to North Carolina for violation, if North Carolina chooses to pursue a violation. Do you want me to appoint our public defender to represent you for all those?
Florida, yes, Sue.
Yes.
Now he's grabbing himself. He's
Gotta
been grabbing
ask
himself for a
questions.
bit.
Do you have any money saved up, or do you have any valuable property?
I get a disability check.
I will appoint the public defender to represent you on your new local charge and on the fugitive hearing, which is fugitive hearings to be held July 22 at 8:29 in the morning. And your arraignment on the new assault charge is going to be August 1. Okay?
I have a question, Your Honor.
Yeah, real quick.
Previously, 03/26 of March, the 25th of this year, I had a similar charge, and it was no bill after I bonded out, and North Carolina didn't come expedite.
Well, it seems happening, yeah. So what?
And this same thing is happening again. I feel like I'm being targeted.
Well, understand. I'm hearing that you're a convicted felon out of the state of North Carolina. I'm reading that your neighbors say, hey, look, you know why the problem is? Problem is you. Your neighbors are saying they see you all the time with the gun. They see you always threatening to use a gun. They see you tapping on your hip as if big man here got a gun. That's why you're getting in trouble. You're being stupid. Thank you. We're done.
Next.
What my next question is?
I don't know. Get him out of here. This one. Hey, there's Trevino.
That's purple. She said go this way.
I'm thinking.
Mr. Trevino, you've been arrested on charges of possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of methamphetamine. Are you willing to hire a private lawyer or you need a public defender?
I'll need it to be appointed public defender at this time, but I might hire a private later on.
And then that's fine. That happens all the time. Okay.
Yes, sir. It's gotta be safe.
Let's talk about the public defender. Right now, do you have any cash saved up or do you own any valuable property?
No, but I'm rich at life, sir.
Rich at life.
Or turn that into dollar bills. Okay. I believe you will qualify for the public defender, so I'll appoint them to represent you. Is that okay with you?
That's okay with me. Yes.
Now, said I'm rich at life.
Oh, I don't usually find probable cause on this case.
Stop.
Yes, sir.
We're not having a conversation. I'm telling you what's happening. On the drug paraphernalia charge, bond is $1,000. Methamphetamine bond is $10,000. On your open case, 25 CF 5550, I'm going to order
Did he say
you
5-5?
pretrial release be revoked. And on that case, and third is in it, you'll be held no bond under the authority of Parker versus State.
No,
does the public defender represent him on that already?
He can't keep his mouth shut.
They do.
Now, Your Honor, I do know case law, and I know how Parker versus State is. I know the case law on it, and Parker versus State states that if you bond out for violent charge and come back on a violent charge, you'll be held without bond. None of my charges are violent, so I should be able to have a bond in my second case. That is the statute and how it's written, sir.
Yeah, he said it, Your Honor.
No, it's not. We're through.
It is.
Goodbye.
It is.
Get him out of here. Wilson Warren.
Your Honor, I received a response back from classifications when I called that case.
Who was it?
That was Roth, first name James.
James Roth. Mr. Roth, let's see here. We got word back from classifications. What's going on in Lake County, Mr. Berkowitz?
This court has not yet been scheduled. They previously sent a teletype. They also sent him one yesterday that he was coming to first appearance and could possibly be released. But they've not got anything back since then.
The judge is ready to go. He's like, man, this docket is too long.
Mr. Roth.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna give them one last chance. I'm gonna order that you are gonna get brought back to first appearance here in Polk County on this coming Monday, which would be the 20th, I think.
Oh, Monday is 21st.
21st.
I know my rights.
Sir,
Right,
can I
Hector.
speak?
Well, if they have not picked you up by then, you need to point out to the judge that we've been horsing around with this, and this is at least the fourth time you've come back to first appearance on this matter.
Yes, sir. I
If I
missed
happen
that.
to be the judge on Monday, I know I would let you out.
Hey, this is
I
normal for
missed the
Florida.
court date because I was already incarcerated.
So that's how we're gonna do it.
Okay.
That's how we're gonna do it.
The 21st?
This is
If they have not picked you up, you will be brought back to first appearance on Monday. Wilson Warren, please. Mr. Warren, you've been arrested on a charge of domestic violence battery. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer, or we need the public defender to be appointed to represent you?
I need a public defender, please.
Do you have any money saved up, or do you have any valuable property?
No, sir.
Hey, what up, Brayden?
I did not get a chance to read over your paperwork before court. So please give me a chance to do that now, okay?
Yes, sir.
What up, G? This judge is like, man, I'm hungry. I want to go to golf. And all these people need to stop getting incarcerated. I'm not used to these long ass dockets. How many people do you guys think he's seen today? Like maybe like 80? It's a lot. It was a group of people today. Happy Thursday. James, is this Pima? Nah, this is Polk County, Florida. Pima's been over. We've been here since 10 o'clock. Damn, we've been here for 3 hours? Damn. This room, yeah, it was packed. Are you streaming?
Probably that guy.
Maricopa starts at 2 o'clock. I'm gonna take a break. I need a break. I've been up. I've been on for like 5 hours. I've been on since
Look,
8
we got
a.m.
microphones all around the courtroom. You idiots in the back are chattering, and I can't hear what's going on.
Zeno, have a seat. Quiet. Be quiet.
Be quiet.
That's your bailiff there.
Yeah, you're here for the long. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been on this long. I watched the 11 a.m. Maricopa on another channel. I had it running on another stream. Hector.
No, Your Honor, I was just mentioning my enough classifications.
Okay. Mr. Warren, you've been arrested on charge of domestic violence battery. I will find public defender to represent you. I've reviewed the arrest affidavit. I do find probable cause for the offense of domestic violence battery. I'm setting your bond in the amount of $5,000. Our pre-trial release personnel have been able to get in touch with Olivia. She wants us to keep you in jail forever. She does not want to have contact with you. She says you've been violent to her in the past. She fears further violence from you. You reside with her, and when you get out of jail, she does not want you coming back home. That's most of the bad stuff she has to say. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna order that Once you post that bond, you are going to have to be supervised by the pretrial release services program. You'll have one-time week call into the program. Your call-in day will be on Thursday, effective immediately, right now. You are to have no contact whatsoever in any way, shape, or form, direct, indirect, or otherwise.
It is
with
Jennifer.
the alleged victim in this case.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what up,
We'll
Simona?
offer you one opportunity within 48 hours after you first get out of jail to have a policeman or a deputy sheriff accompany you back to the home to give you a few minutes to gather some clothing and gentlemen's grooming articles so you can stay someplace else while this case is working its way through the court system.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Warren. Best of luck to you.
Anybody
Thank
can
you.
watch it.
No weapons, guns, knives, or ammunition either.
It's under Maricopa. I haven't updated the
Arthur
name.
Washington.
Yes, sir.
Are you been arrested on a minor trespass charge? Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer? We need the public defender to assist you.
Public defenders.
For
Do you
sure,
have any money
Jennifer.
saved up? Or you own any valuable property?
No, sir.
If you'll qualify, so I'll appoint the public defender. What kind of oh, never mind. Your bond is $250, Mr. Washington. Okay. Thanks, sir. Good luck.
Yes, sir.
Cody Waters.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Waters, you've been arrested on a charge of operating an unregistered motor vehicle and a second or subsequent charge of driving on a suspended license.
Yes, sir.
Now, we've got other cases going on here in Polk County already, but they're notice to appear cases. Are you going to hire a private lawyer or you need a public defender to represent you?
A public defender, sir, please.
Do you have any money saved up or do you have any valuable property?
No, sir.
Okay. I believe you will qualify, so we'll appoint them to represent you. On the charge of no motor vehicle registration, it's bond $250. On the charge of driving on a suspended license, I'm gonna set the bond at $2,000.
You know how much that would be to get out?
Well,
The bondman?
2,000 would be a 10% premium for the bond. That would be, $200.
For sure, Jennifer.
$250 bond. The bond was not going to do it for less than $100. So you're probably looking at $300 total.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Memphis, right?
Yes.
Memphis, sir, you've been arrested on charges of possession of synthetic cannabinoids and possession of drug paraphernalia. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer or we need a public defender?
When, can I ask you, what date that charge is? Can I have them?
I'm sorry, in English, what was that?
What date that crime there happened?
I'm not sure, Don.
Gosh, Memphis, hang on a second. Do we have the affidavit or just the KPS? Just have the KPS. Huh? What?
I just have the KPS.
Look at it.
Yeah, we're looking it up.
Because
Hang on, we're looking it up. We'll let you know in a second.
Okay.
Are you gonna hire a private lawyer or we need the public defender?
Public defender.
March 8th. March 8th, I'm told.
March 8th.
And I'm appointing the public defender to represent you. Your bond on the synthetic cannabinoids charge $5,000 on $1,000 on the drug paraphernalia. All right? Thank you, man. Good luck. Matthew Young. Mr. Young, you've been arrested on a total of 6 new charges. Well, 6 charges. 2 of them appear to be warrantless violation of probation allegations, and 4 of them appear to be new charges of burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, 3 counts of that, and 1 count of resisting an officer without violence. Are you going to be hiring a private lawyer to help you with your case, or you need the public defender?
Public defender.
Do you have any money saved up, or do you have any valuable property?
No.
Matthew, I did not get a chance to look at this paperwork before court, so give me a second here, okay?
Okay, sir.
Take your time, Your Honor. We're in no hurry. We've been here 3 hours already, which normally this court normally takes about an hour. That's how fast they are. But it just seems like it was all over the place today.
Where's that little guy? Tell him that. Come on.
They haven't said yet. They haven't said. We're waiting for them to figure it out. The lawyer needed or the judge needed a moment to go through the paperwork to figure out what was what. See you later, Jennifer. Possession. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Tammy. He's a thief. That's CJ. Holy.
All right.
Hey, thank you guys for you guys that have been tapping. Highly appreciate you. Hey, Bandit, if you will.
Mr. Young,
Yes, sir.
all of these are serious charges. Are you going to hire a private lawyer or we need the public defender to be appointed?
Public defender?
Public
Do you have any money saved up or doing anybody property?
Not at all.
Only
All right,
one
I believe
person?
you'll qualify, so I'll appoint a public defender to represent you. On the 2 violation of probation matters, you'll be held no bond. On the 4 newer charges, 3 of them are burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. I'm going to set bond at $10,000 each. On the resisting charge, I'm going to set bond also at $10,000.
That point
All
going
right,
nowhere.
Chase, you took him on.
You know how much copper he has to get that bail?
All right, thank you, man. Good luck.
That's 20,000 G nuts.
I'm sorry. I'll 10,000. I'll 10,000.
I'm pretty sure they're easily making over $100,000 a year for each individual that they keep in there.
So 5 and 6 are no bond.
We gotta figure out on Hernandez.
40,000?
Hernandez, juvenile.
The judge bites the. Oh, he did? Okay. Didn't know.
Hey, have a good one, Hector. They're probably sleeping on top of each other. 40,000. Jesus. It's no bueno. Look at all the people walking back here. And that's it. It's over. And like that is, it's out. Hey, guys, I'm going to go ahead and take a break. I do appreciate you guys. If you're new here, if you're old here, if you're not following, hit that follow. Hit that follow button. It's free. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. I thought he said 10K each. Apparently he did. Judge said, hold on, no bond, and 2 charges too. Jeez, I just got here. Damn, I've been here since 8 a.m. It's already 1. This is like a freaking like a part-time job at least right here. Glad I found your channel, man. Thank you. And hey, for those of you guys that don't know, I also have a YT page. It goes by @CollectCallFrom also. You can find it under my profiles. I run streams there every single day because court happens every day. Crime doesn't stop. So we do a little bit of everything. For those of you that are familiar, we do court hearings. I used to do board of parole hearings, but I started having a lot of issues with them, so I haven't done those in quite some time. I do calls from prison. I do video visits from prison. So I do a little bit of everything when it comes to this. All right. Anyhow, hey, I do appreciate you guys. For those of you that don't know my name is James. You are watching You Have a Collect Call From. And like I said around here, thank you, Shannon. Highly appreciate you. And like I said around here, lights like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, we are out. When I'm coming back, I'm not sure, but I need a break. A rato.
A rato.
That's right. And this is the little James. This is the real James right here.
Did Teresa come?
No, she hasn't come.
Is she sleeping now?
Probably. Yep. There she is. A rato. Diles a rato.
A rato.
I'm gonna bring your LA hat next time you come on. All right, guys. We'll see you guys later.
No.
We gotta go play. What do you wanna go play? You gotta say if you will.
If you will.
There it is. All right. Hey,
Sorry.
let's put it over here.